Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Rigging elections, like you said, while you were chief of staff.
Hear that.
Mr. Kocha. Mr. Kocha, let me ask you. So, were you really rigging elections, like you said, while you were chief of staff?
Hear that.
Mr. Kocha, it's been said everywhere now that you yourself said it while you were chief of, you were rigging elections.
Yes. I didn't know what I said to him. First and foremost, I need to let my brother know that the world is empire, not empire. So just for his information. Then on the issue of whether I rigged the election, I didn't hide it. I should be paid as a whistleblower.
Wait, a whistleblower for rigging elections? I mean, people who rig elections should be behind bars, not giving praise.
No, that's not correct. If you were an armed robber yesterday, and today you come to confess that you stole something somewhere, something, are you saying that the law will not take retroactive effect? The answer is no. The reason why we have said so and we keep saying is what is going on as we speak. Okay? We're saying that's why, when you have an idea of a thing, and you see the other person also wanting to use the same tactics that are very known to you, he will shout. And that's the reason why we want to court.
So who was giving you the order to rig those elections?
For an election on the 5th of October.
Mr. Kocha, you were not working alone. You were acting on some orders, were you?
Working alone? How do you mean?
When you said you were rigging elections, that you have the idea, that suggests that you were not working alone. You were working with people. Somebody was giving instructions and you were acting on certain orders as well. Is that right?
Yes, all of us were together, including Emeka Bekay on the other side.
Wait. He was with you when you were rigging elections?
Yes.
Mr. Bekay, what's going on here? Is that correct?
Ask Tony Kocha, when he was in the election, was I part of him? Did you ever hear me to say that I rigged the election? I never joined to rig the election.
Saying that under Abeji's government, he never participated?
I did not follow you to do any election. I did not partake in any election whatsoever. Please don't get me involved.
So you're not part of the making of my friend, Lucky One.
I don't know, but I wasn't with you. Did you see me there? You know, when you wake up and commit yourself, you want to put me part of it. I'm not part of that. You rigged the election, you have to play. We are going to ask the police to arrest you that you rigged the election.
So who was in charge of the government back then?
I
You
don't
were
know.
part of it.
I'm not part of it. You were the chief of staff to Amechi. Mr. Okocha, please.
You were always with
Mr.
me in my office
Okocha,
at my residence. You were there when the results were.
which result? Me, Emeka Bike. Anyway, let me make it clear that we're partaking in the election on Saturday, and after the election, we'll give victory to the parties.
What did Tinubu they do now? Tinubu they work against the interest of the country. Instead let Tinubu listen to his people. Instead let Tinubu listen to the Nigerian people. We were there here. Tinubu go they listen to people where they America. Tinubu go they listen to people where they Germany. Tinubu go they listen to people where they France. Now America they rule us by proxy because of Tinubu. Now France they rule us by proxy because of Tinubu. Now Germany now then they rule us by proxy because of Tinubu. Now Europe now then they rule us by proxy. So who can they commit treason? Tinubu they use taxpayers' money, my money, your money, our mandate. In the, you know what they take and do? In they take and serve the interest of Oyinbo people of the rulers in for America. They are rich people there. They are foreign government. Let me just put it that way. Tinubu serves the interest of foreign government, and is also serving the interest of his rich friends in Nigeria. As you and I they cry say, hunger the warriors, hunger they kill us, or $10 is smiling to the bank. Dangote is smiling to the bank. Then they buy private jets with our money. They are paying themselves billions of naira with our money. They are constructing lavish apartments with our money. So today, I'm not born to assert. So the Nigerian people on the street here, we are going to be trying Tinubu's government for treason. What are we going to do? We are on this for this street. We are going to. This is our court. This is the people's court. This is the people's assembly. And what we they do here today? We are trying Tinubu for treason. And Tinubu on the street is being tried for treason against 200 million people of Nigeria. Not be so. And of the greatest Nigerian people.
I think let's come to an agreement, because if on how are you supposed to greet the president when you approach him? Because this new governor-elect, he brought a new dimension to it. He knelt down like a woman to greet the president. And I found that quite amusing. I thought that if you just like stood firmly with your one hand on your left hand, right, and you stretch out your right hand, and a bow should do. But he went straight to the ground. But he didn't dobale. He knelt down like a woman, and his deputy did the same. And I didn't see anywhere where the president told you, "Oh, no, stand up, my friend," or anything like that. I think we need to agree. That's part of the things that you might want to talk about when you call in. Okay, you might want to call. I think that people should also be, even though he hasn't been sworn in, you also know that you lose once you are representing people. You lose your identity, and therefore you need to be careful the way you do certain things. This is just a protocol issue. I'm not criticizing. If I had to go to Benin, for example, in Benin, you kneel down for the Oba. You go on your 2 knees. And we remember that Oshomola said, I want to remain on my knees. You know that gentleman is a political whatever. The Oba told him, no. What you even said, I didn't say.
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. It's good to be back again. Today is 3rd of October 2024. Yesterday was my birthday, and you all celebrated me. In fact, I don't know as I want to thank you now. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Even till today, people are still raining prayers, support, encouragement, and all that. I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you for every one of you that supported me since yesterday, financially, prayers, and otherwise. Anyhow, you supported us. I want to say I'm very, very grateful. God, now God bless you now. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. I've not started, I've not opened the line. Just hold on. You guys will call in. Let me quickly recognize some of you on the comment section, which I'm going to showcase the rest of you later on. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, Mommy. Thanks for being there, and thanks for all, for your prayers, for your love. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thanks for all you do. Thank you, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Martina Basi TV, Madam Pachata Bujumi. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate you all. Those of you that are just joining us right now, God bless you all. Thank you, Patience Demudia. Thank you, Love God is my strength. Thank you, my people. Watch the Morige, Mike Akiambare. Thank you, Charles Moses. Oh, I got a super chat already. See, the birthday is still going on from Sue Berry. Madam Sue Berry, thank you so much. You have always been there. I want to say thank you. I'm very, very grateful. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Thanks for the financial support. In fact, the one that blessed me, I don't know. I'm very grateful. I know, say, some people will be asking, how did you manage this and all that? Yes, I don't know. Me, myself, I don't know. This is my wonderful people that are supporting me, joining my panel, calling to my show, praying for me, and doing everything just to put smile on my face. They have their reasons. Yeah, they have their own reasons. So I don't know. So I think this is a sign of living a good life and living for what is right. Yes, some people, like I've always said before, if you're living a fake life, you can't hide it for so long. So people who don't follow me for tele, maybe they've seen my bad side, my good side, and they've come into consideration to say, okay, I will be with this guy. I want to say I'm grateful, and I'm so very thank you, and every one of you that supported me yesterday. Some of you supported me outside the broadcast. I want to say I'm grateful. Then our mama, our 94 years old mama that called in yesterday, who prayed heavily for us, for me here, who encouraged me that yes, she's watching me. 94 years old woman watching me. I don't know. I think deserve that kind of thing. Yeah, we're not talking about. We are saying, in fact, I believe she's the oldest person who they watch me for this media. So I'm very, very grateful. Yesterday she sent me £100. I want to say, Mama, I'm grateful. I received it with a glad heart. I'm so I don't know. Thank you very much. You calling in, your daughter calling to the show, giving you the phone to talk to me, that means a lot to me. Then after your submission, you went on to support me. I want to say I'm grateful. And God will bless every one of you that supported me since yesterday till now. Every one of you that have prayed for me since yesterday till now. And even our replay, people are still leaving prayers, comments right there. I'm grateful. And God, I will bless all my people. When I make me feel, say, I wish I could do my birthday every day. Every day. And when I don't put me for challenge now to even do more. Yes, to do more, because like I said before, there's something you guys saw in me that is pushing you to always put a smile on my face like this. I want to say I'm grateful. All right, I'd like us to move on, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. And God, I will bless them. Mother Bella, Naomi, Love, Maduka. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, Wisdom, Lock, Yosabovo, Konga, Ace also say thank you. Fatos Akwebele, Austin Prince, thank you, my people. CXL, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, once again. Thank you, Adewale. James, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Then I have more people right there. Prayers, thank you very much. That's your name. That's your name I can see there. Olamipe Soyemi, thank you very much. God bless you. Michael Abba, thank you very much for your time with us today. Thank you. Edmond Osuma, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Gio Deborah, thank you for the wish again. I'm grateful. Helen Adegoke, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, my people. Thank you, thank you. Clifford, thank you. And many others are right there. I wish I can mention all the names. Shizoba, Lucky Yamu, thank you. I appreciate you. Charles Moses, I appreciate you. Thanks for joining us today. Luciano, thank you. Doris Odion, thank you, my people. Kingston Gera, he's right there as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Then I have Oye, thank you, thank you, thank you. MC Magnus, thank you, my wonderful people. I just say make a quick mention everybody name. Oremi Abdul, thank you. I appreciate you. Mike Akiambare, Washington Moregie, Ben Osahon. Yes, Patience Demudia is with us as well. Thank you, my people. Osam Gemede, Edward Eguavon, Jedima, and many others. Timmy DB, in case I didn't mention your name, I want you to know that it's not deliberate. I want you to know I appreciate everybody. But I want us to move on. Some people don't like this thing when they acknowledge you now. Now, since one satanic person come the other day say, why is it that on this platform you all are always gritty? I don't know when greeting each other have become a problem or a crime. It's just like they pray. Some people will say, you two they pray for this house. You two they pray for this house. You know, say something is wrong somewhere. I don't know where I don't anywhere where they pray. Somebody go oppose and say, why are you always praying? You don't say there's problem somewhere. Somebody just call this platform. You say, not to the greet. Different people for this life. Love of God, thank you. And I can see Edima, thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you all. Okay, I'm going to post out a link. For those of you that want to join us today, please click on the link, come in now, and let's talk about the things that are affecting us. I want to quickly appreciate my wonderful panelists for your submission yesterday. Mr. Chris, I appreciate you, sir, for your wonderful poem. Do you know that I have to listen to that poem all over again? In fact, for you to know that it's a good point, somebody actually brought me the words. The words, apart from listening on the video, send me the words, which I now read from beginning to the end. I was very, 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 in fact, I was smiling. Thank you so much. Now God will bless you. Oga Chris, thank you very much, everyone. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. My two brothers never wished me happy birthday. I'll be the one say they never watched our video for the past 24 hours. Give us a mandate. You never wish me birthday. And Oga see him, you never wish me birthday. As you say, I know we call that name, so but these are my people. And I make me call their two names, until I go find Una. I don't know, no say. All right, guys, let's move on. Thank you for every one of you that is still wishing me happy birthday right there. Thank you, Pachai Nofema Des, I can see right there. Efeko Jobelanti, thank you. Good to hear from you, Shinwe. Good to hear from Ogie Sarabo. Thank you, Edward Eguavon. Once more, Regina, thank you, and many others. Okay, guys, I'd like us to move to what you're seeing on the screen right now. Reno finally arrived in Nigeria. He was in Nigeria, according to him, on Independence Day. As you all know, Reno Omokri have been on exile for so long. Throughout the 8 years of Buhari, he could not step his toes, inside Nigeria. Now, a lot of people have reacted to the statement of Reno Omokri, saying that, now we know why you'll be fighting Peter Obi, because you were doing everything possible for Tinubu to accept you back to Nigeria. So he finally returned back to Nigeria. Now he would be that spending Independence Day with President Tinubu at the presidential villa. So now he talked that one, but people reacted. People reacted to this, which I would like us to quickly take from here. As you can see, the first reaction coming from Oshuku family. He said, this is what you have been working for. Well deserved. You have put in the work. I feel sorry for people that ever rated you 12. Then I have another person there, Shubi Oja. Said, a man without character or conviction up for sale to the highest bidder. Another Fanny Kayode in the making. Hunger. Mambas. An office talk that word we talk for there. When there's seemingly we celebrate you. Okay, I'll just leave that right there. Then I have Annie Inamdi Abel. Reno Mokri, finally, you went to collect your reward for denigrating Idigbo. While we have this, James Kefas. After doing tormenting Buhari for 8 years, and now seeing you shaking hand with Tinubu, who is even worse than Buhari in all levels, is the height of hypocrisy. Some of you politicians are all after your pocket, not after the prosperity of Nigeria. While I have this there, Isaac Abiodu, Reno. Those who cannot read the handwriting on the wall will think this guy says the things he says for the love of Nigeria. This guy wants power and influence at any cost. Wahala for who take you as an ally. Not with the way you have rained courses on Tinubu. Please do not get loyalty. Then they went on to carry this one come out. The same Reno, when Tinubu went to Chatham House, you remember Reno hosted a protest right there, saying that Tinubu will never forget the protest we just put off at Chatham House in his life. He was disgraced, could not get out of his car. He had to run away. You see? So, protest against drug lord Tinubu at Chatham House was a resounding success. The British media were there, and Tinubu was projected to them for what he is. I know drug lord. Unquote. Now you talk this one. You see, this is why I'm saying, even though you insult these people, the day you decide you want to work for them, your sins are forgiven. Yeah. To say, Reno way talk all this thing about Tinubu, now you go shake hands with Tinubu for Aso Rock. So it's strange. I don't know. I not see this right on before. Why see and just like say, I will carry a come, because the Nigerians, they will go extra miles to bring everything, make everybody see who you really be, just like me coming here trying to deceive everybody. Somebody will come out, come show who you be. You don't feel hide them. Look, how Tinubu to accept this guy? I bet Tinubu not see this right up. Anyway, what do I know? But meanwhile, this one shocked me. Before I posted this one, I was shocked to know that we are in big trouble in Nigeria. Read it right there. That's not INEC, it's an APC shifting. My concern is just about the need for everyone to show loyalty with the cap. So some people said that is the INEC ref, wearing the cap. Then I came out to say it was not INEC, but how come all the elites right now in Nigeria are wearing Tinubu's cap? So who is now to speak for us? Then the Serofai went on. In case you have forgotten, he reminded us. He said, good evening. I just want to remind you that 1 million naira is just $600 today. 1 million naira was $2,200 on May 29, 2023. 1 million naira was $5,000 on May 29, 2015. But the same 1 million naira is now just $600 today. Now, if I say make I remind you now, I say make I carry a call. Say sometimes when they talk, they forget ourselves. But meanwhile, I have some articles to quickly tally with this so that we can just start talking. Yes, Emefiele, EFCC witness admits currency redesign was good for economy. So I'll just take that out quickly because I have a couple of headlines that I would like to showcase for you guys. Then I have this one here from People's Gazette. Senators kick against licensing private investigators in Nigeria for fear of being exposed. They kicked against it. Anything we go affect these people, they must, you know how they be now. They must kick against it. But meanwhile, let's move on. I think they said they don't increase minimum wage the other day. Now, you know, they say charity begins at home. Tinubu's government paid NYC Corps member 33,000 naira for September, not 77,000 naira, despite approved increase. The same government will approve minimum wage. Now, the same government now still they pay the old minimum wage, or Tinubu not aware of this? Huh? Now, wow, this country here, Mona, you're doing a service, Mona come up for them, and I go look for another work, Mona go do. Hey, God, what a country. But meanwhile, Obaseki now I go call after I read this one. Abia insists on free compulsory basic education. Governor Oti don't give free education for Abia State. I beg, in case I don't remember, or I don't see him, or I'm ignorant, I don't know. Mona remind me, throughout Governor Obaseki's 8 years in office, he give free education to students at all. Now, question they ask now, and before I go talk with you, I will talk later. Now, question I ask, all this is satanic supporters before now come for me. For you to demonstrate your satanism today, it's better you utilize that time to come and tell me, say, yes, he do am for Igokwe, he do am for Oluku, he do am for Igbobazuwa, he do am for Ewoyaya. Anyway, you know, say he do am. Tell us. Because this man are just 14 and 15 months a day for office. The way you tell they knock everybody, they go. Then what happened? This is one of the things I talk about. How do you want people to remember you? How do you want people to reference to you? When your name is mentioned, how do you want people to react? How? I don't know. I'm just doing my part. I have 2 more to go. I'd like to quickly take this one here. Then we have this from Channels Television. Nigeria will turn around when people of character get into power. I agree. And Utomi is indirectly telling us now that the people who get right now, they don't have any character. They don't have any integrity. But let's continue to be waiting when we'll get that kind of people. While the last one that I have for you guys here is coming from Sarah reporter, Sowore lambasted on Tinubu on this particular one. Sowore blast President Tinubu for choosing UK over Nigeria for his annual leave. Yes, this is what we get. My people, that's all I have for you guys. I've done my part today. Thank you so much for your time with us. Now, God, have a blessed now. Help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Let's start talking. Yes, some of the way they call in just now. This is the best time for you to call in. Call into the show now so that I can pick your call quickly. I have 5 people to take their calls. Then we can move on to the panel. I have only 1 person on the panel. You know, with my people, you guys come in on time, and so that we can do this on time as well. You know, but nevertheless, if now only 1 person come in and he finish talk, we go end the show. That would be a blessing for me. You know. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Okay. Yeah, please call back. It's too early to be returning calls right now. Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you now. Yes, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your wishes, your kindness, your support, everything. And God bless you now. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben. I appreciate you, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good afternoon. Once again, happy belated birthday to you. So happy that you have a lot of people who celebrated you yesterday.
Thank you.
On YouTube, on your on social media pages and all that. And for that woman who actually prayed for you yesterday, like this something-year-old woman that came in yesterday, when she was praying for you, I was saying amen on your behalf because she wasn't just praying for you. She was praying for everybody on the panel. She was praying for
Exactly.
every Nigerian, because that woman has lived, and she knows that Nigeria is not where it's supposed to be with all the human and resources and financial resources that we have. So she's praying for everybody, and that prayer, by extension, as she prayed for you, also extended to everybody on your platform that is supporting you, that is wishing you well. And Mr. Elvis, I want to assure you that you have our 100% support any day, any time. God bless you, sir.
Thank
And
you.
to Mommy Diaspora, Mommy, I'm so glad that you could live to see your son being celebrated today, tomorrow, every day. That's because he has paid his dues, and I just really want to appreciate you, Mommy Diaspora, for all that you do. You're one of the most consistent person on this platform. You're like the first person to be on the platform, even before Mr. Elvis appears live. So thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. And to the conversation on that, see, Reno, I've said it so many times. Reno, everything Reno was doing, is because he wants recognition from the president, and you've seen it. Every time he's attacking Peter Obi, it's because he wants Tinubu to recognize it. I'm pretty sure that was his end goal, and he has achieved it. But what he doesn't understand is this, man. Reno, everything that you do right now, you will live to either defend it tomorrow or regret it tomorrow, because the records are there on the internet. All these pictures you're seeing online, you shaking the president's hand, you abusing Tinubu during the election campaign, you campaigning for an article, everything is on the internet, Reno. So just enjoy the largesse that they've given you. Whatever X amount of dollars they paid you, will last you forever. You get what I'm saying? So, and for my Nigerian people back home, just keep the fire burning. Rome wasn't built in a day. Nigeria will get to where it's supposed to be. I know we have bad leaders and we have bad leadership and we have sabotage assistance, but a time is coming where the chicken will come home to roost and everything will be okay by the special grace of God. Always, once again, thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Happy birthday once again.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right, love of God is my strength. Is with us. She's with us. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Yes, ma'am. Talk to us.
Good evening, Charles.
Good evening, ma'am.
Happy birthday. I'm even in the shopping mall, and I just played that maybe there's no sound. I just said, let me call because I called you yesterday, but I thought you went out for your celebration. I want to wish you a happy birthday. I've done it yesterday, but I just want to pray. I want to pray that the Lord God Almighty will continue to strengthen you. I want to pray that this work, this purpose, this plan that God has given to you will give you grace to carry on. It's very hard to see people like you who can continuously come outside and do this sincerely from their hearts without thinking about their profit, about what they will get. You do it even despite every attempt to tempt you for money. You stand and said, no, you will not do it. Those are the kind of people I love. And that's why you see, no matter what, that maybe I just want to rest for some time, I'm tired. It does not mean that I don't love you. I still love you in my past. So I just want to tell you that God will enable you in this. Honestly, God will shine His light upon your life.
Thank you.
If we will not see you wherever you go, in the name of Jesus Christ, I pray that your mom will reap the fruit of her labor in the name of Jesus Christ. My darling brother, I love you. And I always tell you this thing, I'm still going to do more. I've not started, I'm going to do more and more. And maybe as you're in Nigeria, I will buy one of your four one day. I will let you know.
You're always doing more. Thank you. Thank you,
I
ma'am.
love you so much. I'll continue to do this.
Thank you, ma'am.
God is with you. Nobody can harm you. Everywhere you go, the light of God shine upon you. I love you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'll continue to walk that God gave you.
Amen. Thank you very much, man. God bless you. Thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Now, only one person there with me for the panel. Where is Mr. Oduwa, Abdul Malik? Where on they? I never hear from Abdul Malik for like 4 or 5 days, I guess, or if not more. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. My brother, you joined me early today. I appreciate this, Black Panther. Thank you. Thank you.
They are on vacations.
Yes, not easy. Not easy to talk about Nigeria matter.
Nigeria matter don't choke. Oh, thank God for it. Thank God for it. They will call those who come. Maybe they are on their way. I just want to thank God for every one of them. I hope you can hear me.
Yes, I can. Yes, thank you.
Okay. I want to thank you. I want to thank Mommy in Diaspora. I want to say once again, happy belated birthday to you. I hope you had a nice day yesterday. And I know that God will continue to, you know. I know now. my friend saw, one of my friends saw your charger. He said, this guy he know charger. Hello. He said, went to buy the smoky one. That's the best. I said, yes, that's it. See, thank God for everything. And I just want to thank everyone that are coming. I know they are going to come. I want to thank the viewers. And most especially, I want to thank the last speaker. What's his name again? I always forget the brother's name. From America. Naja, can you remind me of that name?
Who
is it Paul? I think Paul or Peter or something like that. The first caller.
Okay, the first call. Okay, Mr. Ben. Oh yeah.
Mr. Ben. I want to say this to you. I love you. You are somebody that reason with people. You are somebody I can see. You are somebody that go back to what we have spoken about, and you analyze it, and you come back to make your own decision. That's to tell the kind of man you are. You are not so stiff. You are open to positive dialoguing, and you have chosen the positive one, and you are standing by your word. I just want to thank you because I've seen you are exceptional. Because when you call in, you look at the merit behind every analysis, and you pick it up and you make your decision, and you call in and say, "Thank you, Mr. This. Thank you. You have expressed something that I wanted to make a decision, and thank you for making it bold for me to understand, and I finally make up my decision." That is a positive mind. I love you and I hold you to the highest extent. Then anytime I speak, I know somebody out there is listening, and somebody out there listening behind every word we are saying. I want to say thank you for believing in what we are saying, and thank you for watching Nigeria. Thank you for being Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we lost you. Yeah, we lost you before, but you are good now. Go ahead.
Okay. I want to thank Mr. Ben. May God bless you. Bless you from the bottom of my heart. I say, I love you. I want to say here today to the Arise News people. You see, I want to ask a question. When will they start criticizing the government? Because there is nothing to look at. If you look at the statistics, if you look at the what is going on, there is nothing positive. I don't know where the Arise group gets their own kind of, I don't know if they really jack them to one part for them to start laughing over issue. We are going down. We are going down, and you press guys are not helping issues. Our people are being maimed in the north. Every day people are being kidnapped. You are not doing journalism. You are not doing it. You need to investigate something around you. You need to bring the people out there to come and speak. Somebody that you don't know before. That is one of a Nigerian out there. Pick them. Pick one out of 200 million to come to your station to speak on how is the economy moving for you as a commoner, in quotes. We need that kind of response. Why are you there as a news body? Why are you there? It's to enlighten people. It's to tell people what to do. Tell people how the economy is running. Tell people about the policy of the government. If it's going down, if it's coming up. That is what you need to be doing. Should the president go on vacation in a dying economy? That's a question. You people have forgotten that you have an economy where you need a president right there to look at how the economy is running, to look at even the oil subsidy, and come to think about it. You were saying others were saying, oh, Nigerians, if you know now, if you are in Lebanon, you should start coming home. So do you think everybody there's a money stack up somewhere, they will just try the money and start going home? Some people take Lebanon as their base. They run business, they might not be having cash at hand. What do a good government does? It sends them, it has their record, it sends them email for them to be somewhere. They are going to start evacuation through a private airline. Either the airline is for subsidized or a free ticket for every one of them to be evacuated from Lebanon, because it's an exploded war now. There's nothing like, saying, oh, they are just throwing bombs. No. The war has begun. A right-thinking government like the United States have already sent mail to every one of them to start taking their things for possibly evacuation. And everybody's phone numbers are intact with the consulate in Lebanon. They will tell them, they will get information where to stay, where to move, and when to move. This is how a country should be run. And they are sitting down there laughing. Nigeria is 64. Everybody jubilating over what? Over nonsense. Everybody want to shake hands. That is why we need a young president that can run the economy. I come to think about something that I've been saying for so long. Oil subsidy. What are the reasons the Nigerian economists, quote unquote, the professor, the doctors, what are the reasons given why you should remove subsidies? What I know the reason is they want to stop this money that are going to private hands. Why and how do they get into private hands? Who is giving this money? Is it not the same government? That's to tell you, from the top to the bottom, there is corruption playing game around. And come to think about it, a third world country like Nigeria, and we are a mono economy. We have a lot of oil, we have gas reserves, and we are not using the money acquired from this oil to service other sectors so that they can stand strong. The manufacturing sector, the farming, agricultural sector, the aviation, the mining, the iron, the other things that we have not done anything. All of a sudden, you remove the oil subsidy. Okay, you remove it now. Look at the result of what you have removed. Now the question is oil subsidy the right way to go? To me, to common sense says that it is not the right way to go. What are other things that you can remove subsidy on? There are so many things that government is subsidizing. Take it out. But what will run the economy? Nigeria is a third world country that is about to move up so that we can be a great manufacturing country. We can stop being a mono economy and diversify its energy. And that's your oil sector. You've removed it, and the country, $1 now, $600 is 1 million. And where do we go? And we are still nose diving. And nobody cares. The president is going on vacation. Just 1 year is going on vacation with a terrible economy. Telling lies to the Nigerian people. Making a speech with bundle of lies. Well, I am not surprised at the president because I know he's a drug man. I'm not surprised. But I'm surprised at the Nigerian press. You are doing a disservice to your country. And when your country go the other way, you are going to face the same thing an ordinary Nigeria in court is facing. So you better do the needful and tell the people the truth. When last did you talk about Nigerian military? When last did you talk about the people that have been kidnapped? When last did you talk about the local people? When last did you talk about them that have been by every day? When last did you talk about military men that have been taken down? When last did you talk about it? You were busy and laughing over nothing. Laughing over what you should be crying that your economy is going down and nobody is having solution to it. Now I want to go to Edo State. I want Tiobala, you should come in. If you are anywhere you are, please try as much as possible to come Tiobala. And Nigeria Watch have asked a question. Imo State and Edo State, they are almost the same thing in terms of revenue. I would say maybe Edo State has gotten higher than Imo State. Now, your state governor, like I remember, maybe I'm wrong, he said there is no free education. You cannot afford to give free education again. I heard it from his mouth. And Imo State is giving their people free education.
Abia State.
Abia State. Thank you very much. Is giving their own citizens free education, primary, secondary education free. And our own governor, who doesn't know what to invest in, who like to sign MOU, and their supporters who come here to talk about human capital development. You are doing human capital development. You forgot about your primary and secondary education. Is that how to grow an economy? Is that how to grow a state where you don't have anybody to hand over to? The generation that's going to take over from us, how are you bringing them up? They are right there. The 7 years, the 2 years old kids, they are the future of Edo State. They are the one that you hand over to. And how are you treating them? You are not giving them primary school, secondary school education, which is a right. Education is a right to every citizen of Nigeria, of the world as a whole. It's a right. And you deprive them. Nothing in terms of facilities, infrastructure, you deprive them. Education, you deprive them. Nothing you are giving. What will they remember you for? All your campaign guys that came here, they started praising you. Obaseki has done well. Obaseki has done well. You people are only deceiving yourself. Because this internet you see today, we keep your record aside and people will research and hear your voice. Your children will hear your voice. Your children will say, what did my father say? When Edo State is in a tumor, when Edo State is going down, what did he say? They will look at the record of Obaseki. Infrastructure, what has he done? In terms of human capital development, what has he done? In terms of building energy, what has he done? And you are here copying. And the one thing, the Abia State is giving free education. Is building the futures of Abia State. Building the citizens of Abia State, whom they will hand over to, is building them up. Our own, we are submerging them down. We are pushing them down every day. Obaseki, there is nowhere you will hide. Your antecedent will pursue you wherever you go. It is true. Plain simple. Your shadow will never seek but to follow you. Everything you have done is on record. Those of you that are saying, oh, Obaseki has done this, he built this, he built that, come out now and see what is. We are going to hear more. We are going to hear more. Those of you that are supporting, I told you people that, look, there are two things that they have done to you. One, tribalism. Two, financial issues. So most of them have been clamped down with finance and clamped down with tribalism. That is why they came here to speak whatever they want to speak. But I want to say, the future, history, we talk everything, we say everything about what we have said here. That is why I said, mind what you say on the net. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Thank you. God bless you. All right. I would like to quickly, because I have
Mr. Evans, please, can I come in? Please.
Yeah, you will. Please just hold on. You'll be the next I will call in. You know, just hold on for now. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I have this announcement to pass in. My brothers, sisters here, they joined head together to celebrate me the other day. They gave me an award that Mr. Jonathan read on air. You know, and there were financial support as well that accompanied that award. You know, ever since I've appreciated all of them, but I was actually waiting for my award to arrive so that I can bring it on air to let you guys know, say, Nari, not be fake. Because me, I be don't define how I want to sue Mr. Jonathan, go court, you know, carry my award, can't give me. But today, I received a call that they have a delivery for me all the way from Canada. And I said, oh, wow. Then I went to collect it. And this is my award that Mr. Jonathan was actually reading the other day. My people, look at my award right here. See the way, if you see and you need to touch this award, me know how sophisticated it is. Look. You see, celebration, you're full everywhere. You know, I know some of them are not they happy now if they listen to me, or don't worry. Your time will come. If you celebrate me, God will still put me to celebrate you. I want to use this opportunity to thank every one of you, you know, who put heads together to make this happen. Because I don't know the people who are behind that, but I want to appreciate all of you. All consigns Nigerians who have been supporting me. I want to say I'm grateful. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. Give us a mandate. Thank you. And everybody, you know, we join financially or otherwise. I want to say I am very, very grateful. I want to read here. Let me read what I have here. Whether this my Google will let me read that more. You know, what I have here is this. Appreciation Award. Obata Obia, the Peace Bearer, presented to Mr. Elvis Oniadigin. This award recognizes your exceptional leadership and excellent service to Nigeria worldwide through your media platform, presented by Nigeria Watch panelists. It is small, I make me they strain my eye. Listeners, commenters, and viewers. I want to say, now God will bless you now. My panelists, my listeners, spectators, viewers, callers, whoever you are, and you are part of this, I want to say, celebration will never, ever leave your life. I want to say, I'm grateful. I have my award here. I know, say, I don't get a couple of awards. You know, my show now, some of my award where people don't they give me tele. This one was given to me, you know, in London. You know, as you can see here, I have it here in my office. You know, this one was Edo Festival Award awarded to the excellent Mr. Elvis on your good work in Nigeria Watch Media. You know, then I have another one here as well. You know, I actually did the promotion for these people and they gave me this one as well. So I have award here. This, you know, so This one was also for to Mr. Elvis Oni Edigan. Want to thank you for the good work you are doing for Nigerians all over the world through your media, Nigeria Watch Media. So all this one not be today, tele. So I just say, make I carry them, come. So this one don't join now. So you see that there's benefit in doing the right thing. If I talk, someone for another year, there's benefits. You go eat for that satanic dining table with politicians. Only you will come they argue. Only you will come they explain. You will come they explain like that one way go all the way from America now. You know they explain now. Say Obaseki. After everything where I do, everything where I do, now you go appear for another person's platform instead of my platform. Anyway. So you see, when you are doing anything for selfish interests, that's why they be, because you will always be disappointed. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you behind this. I'm grateful. I'm not taking anybody for granted. I would like us to move on. Mr. Alex, you have the floor. Thank you very much.
Niger Watch, please let me. Oh, okay.
Can you hear me?
No. Hold on, sir. Mr. Shimi, you say something. Yeah, Mr. Alex, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, thank you. My dear panelists, thank you for the priority. I don't take it for granted. Thank you for your understanding. Felicitations, my brother. Should I call you the birthday man or the birthday boy? Because every human being is a baby on his birthday.
Yeah,
so
my birthday boy. Birthday boy is better.
Yes, birthday boy. So we are still celebrating you. You were complaining that we were at the panelists. Everybody went out yesterday to eat and drink on your behalf. They were still sleeping. So so it was your day. We celebrated you the way we could, and we prayed for you. Especially me, I prayed for you. Continue to wish you well, my brother, for
Thank
what
you.
you're doing.
And
you deserve all the award. You deserve, of course. I'm your number one hype man, right?
Yes, so right from time. Tell you don't do this one. Tell
You're number one political vuvuzela. You're number one Harare, because you've brought us to Asmara.
You want to boo everything now, eh?
Mr. Davis, I thank you for giving us your media synagogue, your media synagogue, that is a place of learning. You didn't make it a Roma Locuta Cosa Finita X. Rather, you made it democratia. You made it a democracy, that is. So thank you for being open-minded. And I thank the panelists, the group of intellectuals who come here to always analyze and explain and teach the people all over the world on the way forward and the ills of our country. I'm going to come like this today, vis-a-vis if you watch me for some time, I can't come in. Sometimes, even if I can, I just choose to lay back and listen and call, because Nigeria problem, sometimes you need to try and go on research and ask yourself some questions. And I have come to a conclusion. We didn't have business asking for independence. We didn't have business asking for independence. Anthony Enauro did not have business, of blessed memory, did not have business moving that motion for independence. Obafemi Awolowo, Abat Macaulay, Nnamdi Azikiwe, they didn't have business. We were not ready at all. We didn't have business. This is the area, another area where I usually have problem with my brother, Mr. Black Panther. Nadeco did not have problem fighting the military. They did not have, even the military had no problem stopping the Biafran civil war. Look at where we are. Look at the mess of the country. If this is what they were fighting the British for, no need. You should have left the country for the British. No need. Why were you fighting the British? Those are fought with pen and paper. The likes of Awolowo, Antonio Enauro, Abat Macaulay, Tafawa Balewa, and all those people. Why did they fight the British? Why? Is this life we are living? Why did you allow the British to live if this is what you want to turn your country into? I'm asking Mr. Felana. I know Mr. Ganifawemi will be asking the same question in his grave. He has never been support of this system. Fela Nicola Bokuti will be asking the same question in his grave. He sang it all through his life. Sonny Okosu will be asking the same question in his grave, because he sang it too. Maje Fashek will be asking this same question all is, I mean, in the grave, he sang it throughout his life. So, what are we doing here? Being independent. Are we really independent? No wonder when BBC asked Obafemi Awolowo, how do you describe Nigeria? He said Nigeria is not a nation. He said it's a mere geographical expression because we don't have the indices of nationhood. We don't have. For example, you have to build your house by yourself. You have to provide water. You have to provide security by fencing your house. You have to hire a gate man. Meanwhile, we have a commander-in-chief of the armed forces. As a federal government, and the state level, we have a chief security officer. You are running a republic inside a republic. You have to pay your son, your daughter through school in a very harsh environment. So what are you getting from your country? There is no country. It's just an open field, open grassland, open desert where people are roaming around like animals, politically, economically. There is no country here. There's no country here. We're fooling ourselves. We have no business. Nadeco was a disgrace because everybody who fought the Abacha regime, who fought the military in the name of Nadeco, they're all in government. Some of them are present and past senators. What did they do? They came to take their share of the national cake. They never handled the real issue. Jonathan attempted to ask the foundational question. That was where in 2014, when he knew he was leaving office, he tried. He had a national confab. That was a knock at the door of Nigerian problem. That was him at bringing forth a new constitution that we reflects the true, identity of the nation. But they put the results under the carpet by Buhari's government. So we have no business being a nation. We are not a nation. We are not anything. We are just, no wonder a human rights activist, a freedom fighter said it's a zoo. What are we doing? You can't provide education. You can't provide clean water to drink. You don't have military. You don't have missile, defense system. You don't have border territorial integrity. Your currency is useless. You are not exporting. You don't have agricultural value in the international community. You mean educationally everything is a rot. It's a shame. There's no country here. It's just a business ground for multinationals and local thieves to do their thing every 4 years. And elections are also manipulated outside the country with the collaboration of the local thieves who call themselves politicians. You see the acception, the great accolades, the great, the way the people are receiving one Mr. Very dark man, very, very dark black man. Nigerians are yearning for a leader. They are yearning for leadership. They are good people, but the geographical density is populated by thieves, rogues, liars, wicked men, men of darkness. They are dark in their skin. They are dark in continent. They are dark in everything about them. A senator using generator in his house is a taboo. A federal senator, federal House of Assembly senator, National Assembly senator, House of Rep. You have a gen in your house. You should go and commit. Let me not use the word. You just need to drop a letter and leave this world. You don't need it. You don't need to be alive. You should be crying. What are you legislating? As of Rep member, we see you generator. In your house, you have a gen. That alone is a national disgrace because they have no conscience. You see fence your house with burglary and you're supposed to provide security. You see drive bulletproof cars. Gentlemen, there is no country. We have no business with independence. We have no business being called federal republic. We are not a republic. We are just public. There's no republic there. It's a public place for criminals all over the world to do business in oil, in gold, in everything, and they walk away scot-free. Look at those states. Look at those states, for example, where a government failed woefully, and people will tell you it worked. You cannot boast of 5 good roads, 5 good roads with 4 or 3 lanes, with interchange or flyover. And they tell you this person worked. And when you hear the amount of money they get as allocation, the last one was about 450 billion naira. The last one. Before that one was 320 billion naira. Before that one was 250 billion naira. Before that one was 180 billion naira. Put together plus the 16 billion monthly from the IGRO from Edo State, which has risen to over 80 billion. 4.5 trillion naira entered Edo State. Trillion. That's hundreds of millions of dollars, if not more than $1 billion. Does it look like a state where such money entered? Edo State is a cartel. It's a mafia ground. Survival of the fittest. Who can pull the more thugs? Who can rig election the most? Who can control INEC? Who has people in federal government? Who has more ammunitions to intimidate voters? Therefore, it reflects to leadership. That's why schools are not built and they say they worked. That's why marketplaces are not built and they say they worked. That is why young people are not employed. They say they are building human capital. In the spiritual world, I think, it does not reflect. We build a refinery, no truck is loading there. You build a power plant, people are seeing darkness. How do we carry out this vabagogical reparty, this colloquy, this dissecting and bisecting, letting people know you truly worked? Do a blind man need to know that Lesotho is working now? But in Edo State, people will tell you you worked. Just go. There is flood in the whole city when it rains every time. They'll compare it to the natural disaster in Dubai. They'll tell you it's normal. If it happens in America, anytime rain falls, everywhere is flooded, it's normal. So the psychophantic and the psychiatric attention in the political sphere, it has trickled down to the people due to the weaponization of poverty by politicians. Generally, we did not need independence.
Alex.
Yes, tell me.
Is normalizing the abnormal.
Yes, my brother. It's just a shame. That's why sometimes I prefer to listen, because me, I know we didn't have business with independence. We didn't have business. If you build schools, you are telling me if the previous administration, why are you blaming the previous administration? The previous governor was working scot-free. You let him become a senator without probing him, and you are blaming me? Why are you blaming me for your ineptitude? If you had put that guy on the court process, probing his administration, Oshiomhole will not be a senator today. So because you were part of his government, you let him roam around, and he came back and hurt you where it really hurts. Now you are crying. So brothers and sisters, let me tell you something. We are not in a country. Protect yourself. Take care of yourself. Have your own future. If you can leave, I advise you, if you have the wherewithal to leave, leave. If you cannot leave, stay and protect yourself. It's a very pathetic situation until a generation comes that will fix the country. For now, the way they've weaponized poverty, and the same, some of us will see come 4 years, 3 years from now, we will still vote for Tinubu, we will still vote for APC and PDP with this shaggy promise we are going through. So, Mr. Elvis, thank you for giving us your vuvuzela, for bringing us to a place of social media, Asmara, and I want to say this, Maumbo Lobuna, and this Maumbo Logomaki, and Logomaki Alivia with our logo Apacha. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Once again, happy birthday boy.
No, not birthday man, no, not be birthday boy. Okay. Sorry. No verse.
What?
Now you say you want to be boy, now leave on now. You don't want old, leave on.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mr. Alex, for your submission. There is a part that I will agree with you when you said that the time that Obaseki is supposed to strike Oshiomhole, he failed. Now Oshiomhole is not striking back, and this is the reality of life. I remember calling Obaseki to probe Oshiomhole, in fact, I lost my voice for this platform. Why take beg Obaseki me probe Oshiomhole? You'll see these people that go probe Obaseki, you'll see them. They're not go take and likely with them. But me tell them that.
Yes, Mr. Elvis, and Mr. Elvis, if he had probed Oshiomhole would have been running out of court, inside court, going to court. He would have not been able to be a senator. It would have been a big problem. And now they will probe Obaseki this time around. They will. Thank you. Thank God you are seeing it. They will.
Bro, they're not anyway, good. We know all those are politicians, they be thief, all of them know their self.
And all right. Thank you very much, people. Thank you, man. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, I called before. Good evening,
Thank you, ma'am.
Once more, happy birthday.
Thank you.
I just want to make a quick contribution to the broadcast. Not really much. Just disappointed about Reno mockery. Although I'm not surprised because he's shown himself to be a hypocrite and somebody that's just after his stomach infrastructure. The shameful part of the whole thing, and that is really what makes his actions really shameful, because he claimed to be a pastor and he cannot, and where is his integrity? After saying, oh, he will have nothing, he came out openly to say he's not going to get involved with the Tinubu administration because of the drug, because he's a pastor and blah, blah, blah. And now look at what he's doing. Sometimes it's just a shame. That's why nobody is going to take these people serious. All they care about is money and how they can get from the government. They don't really care about the people. You can now understand why he was attacking Peter Obi and all. It's just to gain favor from the APC government. It's just a shame. And at times you wonder who is really on the side of the people. In my own opinion, the Nigerian people are on their own, because it's obvious that nobody is fighting for the interests of the country. They are all looking for their own interests. So Nigeria is just on its own, and I don't know. Maybe by the grace of God, we'll have leaders who will have compassion and empathy for the people. But at the moment, that does not exist. Anyway, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for the good work
that
you're doing.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Nobody have hope or faith in Nigeria right now. So, but let's see how it goes. Let's continue to do our part. I appreciate you all, my people. Let me leave the platform for my people now to talk. Somebody wanted to refer to something earlier on, because the next person on the panel now that's supposed to be talking now, Mr. Jonathan.
No,
okay,
Mr. Davis. Mr. Davis, I'm not referring some. I want to ask you something. Do you see my message?
No, I didn't. You sent me a message.
You didn't receive my message?
Oh, okay. Let me check. I don't know. With your name?
Yes. On Nigeria this thing.
No. I have not received anything like that. I don't know.
For you?
Please. Yes, I've not.
Please check. Please check because let these people know.
Send it to me on WhatsApp. Let me share it, sir. Send it to me. Send me the
yeah, that yesterday I was trying that thing. I come out this morning to check. The thing went, and I wanted to take the receipt.
Yeah, you don't have the receipt.
Yes, I wanted to do the receipt. It didn't go. Okay. So that's why I want to find out, because they have already taken it from my account.
No, it will go. Nigerian system is very slow. It will go.
No, not only slow. Nigerian banks are very useless for the past couple of days. People are rioting and all that, so maybe it might be. But send the receipt, sir. Send the receipt, please.
That's the problem. I can't I normally do receipt, but because of the network error, it was doing error.
Screenshot it.
Oh no, okay. Yeah, I did yesterday.
And screenshot it to another phone.
I don't have it.
Right. Okay.
Okay. But which name goes so for inside in case it come now?
My name.
Okay, the right Oga Shimezejana. Oga.
Yeah. Let's see, it's Chimezie Louis Umejak.
So they not put Oga Jona.
That's how much.
Thank you very much. God bless you. I appreciate you.
Amen. I say make I give you that bomb, at least if now oil take. you take do some oil for your motor.
No, sir, it's a plus. Anything that comes to me or given to any human being in life, you know, as a gift is a plus in your life. So I'm grateful.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
In fact, I once again, I say happy birthday to you. I love what you did yesterday. I was so, in fact, I admire you yesterday. That's how things supposed to be. And I say it here, like yesterday in this platform, you know, I say a lot so that we can help ourselves and cherish ourselves, you know. No, I talk about men should help themselves. We need to help ourselves so that we won't die young.
Exactly. God bless you. Yeah. Thank you very much, sir.
Oga, my guy, you never greet me today.
Hey, Black Panther, you know, say you don't rant. You don't rant today. We are ranting. I was saying, oh, this is my guy here.
Can we move on now before?
Let me stop. Please, Mr. Elvis, I greet you. I greet you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you for the good work you are doing. God will continue to protect you, to shield you. In Jesus' name. I greet all the fellow panelists. I greet Mommy Diaspora. God bless you abundantly. And all those that are listening, all the callers, I greet everyone. I just quickly want to say this. I think it's Mr. Alex. I don't know if Mr. Alex is still listening, if he's still here.
He's here.
Yeah, okay. Mr. Alex, you really got me today. And and I will have to actually take some few minutes to kind of expand or to add my own to your submission. You ask a
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
You ask
we are together. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You ask a question, a very, very, what I would just call it, a legitimate question for every Nigerian. You said, are we really independent? That's a question that every Nigerian must ask himself or herself. Are we really independent? But I will answer it for me as a Nigerian, and I will answer it unambiguously. No, we are not. We're not independent. And I will add to it, we are not citizens either. Because it takes independent people to be citizens of a nation. And since you are not independent, truly independent, then you are not citizens. So you can see the correlation there. You can see the nexus, the connection. We're not independent. So we cannot truly call ourselves citizens. And that is what we're seeing playing out. It takes a group of people of an independent nation to be called citizens of that nation. And since we're not independent, the question again is, which citizens are we? Which one? Which citizens are we? The country that is not independent, we're just there, like in the thin air, just floating. We're not. Nigeria is not. It's not an independent country, truly independent nation. And how do you know an independent nation? How do you recognize? What are the characteristics? Just to something that you can tell if a 6-year-old, a 5-year-old, that a 5-year-old, 5-year-old, we just understood it perfectly. Put a 5-year-old down in front of you and just lecture him or her. What are the characteristics of an independent nation? What are those? Does Nigeria have any of those characteristics? By the time you are done with that 5-year-old, will have the brain enough to tell you Nigeria is not among independent nations. Because that 5-year-old will have understood the characteristics of independent nation, and he will say that this country they call Nigeria doesn't have this. So I can't call this country an independent nation. 5-year-old, those kindergarten. When you tell the 5-year-old that an independent nation It's a nation where the people are truly independent. The government provides education to a certain level. The government provides, there is water for people, even if they will pay for it. The water is there. People live like as dignified human beings, not as animals. That these are the characteristics of people who are secured. Where you can put your 5-year-old, take that 5-year-old to the bed at 8 p.m. in the night. You can open the window. If it is too warm, if it's too warm, you can open the window. The 5-year-old will feel free. You will feel safe, and he will sleep. So those are the characteristics of truly independent. But in Nigeria, you will tell the 5-year-old that Nigeria doesn't have that. You have to barricade the entire structure, the entire building to protect your 5-year-old. Serious barricade. The 5-year-old cannot see the light of the day. Everywhere is barricaded. By the time you are done with that 5-year-old and you ask him, which of these are independent nations? A, B, C, D, and put Nigeria there as D. Which of these country is not an independent nation? That 5-year-old will pick D and say Nigeria is not an independent nation. That's how easy it is for you to identify. I don't know how low I can go. The 5-year-old will understood perfectly well that Nigeria is not an independent nation. There is nothing you can correlate. There's no, you can't connect it to any a truly independent nation. And we are not citizens. We're not. We're just deceiving ourselves. We continue to deceive ourselves. We have a leader that everybody knows. We know his antecedent. We know his past. A president who is going on a vacation, who cannot choose his own hometown to go there on vacation. Oh my goodness. The president of a nation. This is your time to sell that your village. That your village will become a commercial hub. Because all the media will be there for that entire 2 weeks. The whole world, Nigerians will be watching. That's your small village, but you don't have any. What they call the village, where he said he came from? Somewhere in Osun State. Why can't you go there, build a house there? Why can't you go to that place and spend your 2 weeks there in your village? That's what president does. You use your platform. You use your super mega microphone as the president to sell the country, to sell small businesses, sell industries. And one of the ways is this your vacation is the one way of promoting Nigeria. You can pick a location and say, this is where I'm going for my vacation. Do you know the kind of attention that small town will receive during that period? How businesses businesses we run effortlessly during that period just because Mr. President is in town. That's what president does. Even cities that are 200 kilometers away will be thriving and booming just because Mr. President is 100, 200 kilometers away. That's what president does, for crying out loud. You don't go to United Kingdom. Another clear indication that we're not an independent nation. We are not proud to sell anywhere, not even your own village. Igbaraji, or I can't remember the name of that town or city in Osun State. Maybe somebody can call the song where he said he came from. That is the nation that we're calling independent Nigeria. Nigeria is not there. It's not among independent nations. And the media playing around Mr. Black Panther alluded to it also in his submission earlier. Playing around with it, taking it with levity. Yes, Mr. President, it's his prerogative. He has the right to go to anywhere. See, they will water very important issue. They will water it down as if it is nothing. Who doesn't know that is his right? Who doesn't know that it's his own prerogative? He can go anywhere. If he like, he can go to the moon. Who doesn't know that? But he's the president. That's what we're talking about here. They will water it down, rubbish it. That's what Abati succeeded in doing today. It's his prerogative. He can go anywhere he wants to. As if he's talking to morons, to stupid people. 200 million people are stupid. Who doesn't know that he has his right to go to anywhere? But he is the president. He can't just do whatever. And he left the country, he's going to another country on vacation. As if we don't know what vacation is. So you can play around with Nigerians who doesn't know what vacation is. Who doesn't know what it is to go on a 1 week or 2 weeks, even 6 weeks holiday. We've taken it. Because the people are so deprived that they cannot reason. They don't even know what is vacation, what is holiday. Mr. President can go anywhere he wants to go, but he is the president. Nigeria is the country that is pretending over. You are supposed to promote Nigeria. Use this time. Use your position. Prove to Nigerians that Nigeria is secure. That's what president does. Prove to Nigeria that there is no insecurity in Nigeria. Go on that village. Go on a walk, on a street walk with your wife. Take one of your grandchild, your granddaughter, or your grandson. Let the security be. Yes, you are covered. Both on air and on ground, you are covered as president because of security. But just do it. Let people even see Mr. President is walking on the street of Kogi State, somewhere in Kogi State, with his 5-year-old grandson or granddaughter, and they are running around. It says something that the country is safe. You can't do that because the country is not safe. That's not an independent nation. Rather, you are looking for useful idiots like the likes of Omokri. I call them useful idiots. And Mr. Tinubu is even smarter than them because he knows their kinds and he will only use them as useful idiots as they are. Because Mr. Tinubu on Independence Day, he announced that he's going to launch or introduce this youth jamboree, whatever he calls it, that the youth will come together for 30 days. He wants to throw money away. And now you see the likes of Omokri popping up. He's going to be part of that. We know their game. It's not difficult to when they are playing it. We see the likes of Omokri there. Now he's going to do a cabinet reshuffle. There's a place for him. He's going to play a significant role in that 30-day jamboree. 30-day party. That is the nation that they call Nigeria, which is it's not a nation. It's not an independent nation. And we are not citizens either. We are not treated as citizens. The likes of Felix Moka coming to run his mouth on TV. And this man, they said he has law degree. Some said he also went to Harvard. And I begin to question, what is wrong with people like this? Just look at the man talking on national TV, thinking that he can just talk, that he's talking to morons all over that Nigeria is just a space of people who have no brains. Look at the analogy he made. that you can people when people Nigeria have been used to subsidy for a long period of time. So taking it, there will be impact. So you knew that. So you knew that there will be impact, and then you still acted the way you acted. Just look at yourself talking. They don't listen to themselves. Look at the analogy that he gave. That because Nigerians have been used to it for a long period of time, so when it is eventually withdrawn, there will be impact, and that's what Nigeria. So if you are a government and you knew ab initio that if you do that, the impact will be so severe, then why in the first place then did you go that route? Why not do it differently? Since you knew. You can see there. This is a man, they said he went to Harvard. I can't just understand. The Nigerian media is our major problem. In cahoots with the politicians. Thank God today, people that spoke earlier, they've talked about the two speakers, they've talked about human capital development. They like to use these big grammars all over the space in Nigeria. Human capital development. Just call it education. Education, you develop the mind of people. Stop using this. I don't know where I've heard from my own government, where I am here, the country here, my adopted nation here of Canada. I've never seen government talk about human capital development. They call it what it is, education.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you.
Development. And then they want to start, they always start from the top to the bottom, rather from the bottom to the top. Spending billions of borrowed money to go and be giving computers and laptops to people who are not introduced to computer when they are in primary school or secondary school at all. It is only when they are in their 30s and in their 20s they are seeing computers for the first time. Human capital, is that how you develop human capital development? Is it not from the scratch? Where we're seeing in China, we saw the other day, we're seeing 14, 15-year-old already working on vehicles, on electric vehicles. Human capital development. Human capital development.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry.
Yes.
The human capital is education. No.
It's education. That's just what it is. It's simple. like yesterday, I said they like to throw this grammar around. Human capital, as if we don't go to school. I don't even know what is wrong with these people. They are so crooked and criminal. Human capital development. Go and say that to somebody who is writing his dissertation or thesis somewhere, can be using human capital development. Don't use it for public, regular Nigerians. It's education. Empower people through education, right from the scratch, from primary school, kindergarten. That's the responsibility of government. That's why I said that 5-year-old will tell you Nigeria is not an independent nation, because you will have told that 5-year-old that in Nigeria, when you go to school, there is nothing like free education. Public schools are messed up. Children are sitting on the floor. There is no roof. When it is raining, rain is pouring on them. They can't have decent lunch in school. That 5-year-old will tell you that, yes, this is not a nation. You don't have to go to Harvard. You don't even have to go to university, go to Harvard or Oxford or Cambridge. You don't need to go to all those before you know that Nigeria is not an independent nation. A 5-year-old will tell you, 5-year-old is not an independent nation. So what are we talking about here? This thing they call Nigeria, we need to sit up. And politicians need to start telling us, tell Nigerians the truth. And we Nigerians, we must come together. And going forward, if Nigerians, all of us inclusive, we are following any politicians, then we have any politicians going forward without the major problems being dealt with, then we have a big problem. We have a serious, not to just only a problem, a serious mental problem, mental, spiritual, all combined together. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I will drop it there for now. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I wish I can give you more time. I was enjoying that wonderful submission. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate every one of you right there. I beg make una do a part the person of the like and help us to share. We see how some people here we never talk. I'd like to go to Kashimize. Kashimize, please, I'd like you to talk to us, sir. You have the floor. Then I'll come to Oga Destiny.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis. I greet everyone. I greet all Niger Watch families, and I greet the panelists here, and callers, and commentators, and listeners. I greet you all. Where will I stand? Where? Once again, Niger Watch. I will say happy birthday in Arias, or in which one? Do I say it right? Yeah. Guys, the lawyers of Nnamdi Kanu. You see one thing there. You see, this place we are talking about judiciary that's so corrupt. Now, can a sector in Nigeria like DSS bigger than judiciary? See, the reason why these people are doing what they're doing, because there's no consequences of what action whoever is taking in Nigeria. There's no consequences. If there is a consequences, I think some of what is happening now is not supposed to happen. Because when a court give order, court is the last hope of anybody, of common man in the street. I don't know whether it's common or, but I don't know, I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't think so. But the court, when court say this thing will be like this, and it's supposed to remain like this, but how the DSS and so-called and other Nigerian law enforcement agencies in Nigeria. But court, you see, I will blame courts. I will blame the judiciary. When they give order, the court give order, and they didn't carry it out. Then court have to act, because they feel that's corruption, that the money they are giving them, so it make them to not to act on the this thing they give, the verdict they give to the whosoever, but they will just keep silent. It's not that. See, a country that does this way, no way the country will move forward. When judiciary say, hey, when court say this thing is like this, and DSS whosoever will do their own part. There must be a consequences on what any action all of them is doing. Who is DSS? Where court is? Who is DSS? Kai, oh my God, Nigeria. Hey, who does this thing to you guys? How the promises on the street or on the country will breathe as the government, the president say. You see, now they kind of say, I don't want this judgment, the woman, I don't need him, I don't need her no more. The judge, I don't need her no more. But for you guys to present another one, it's your right to say, I don't want this person. It's your right. You can stand and say, no, I don't, this judge, I don't need her or him. It's your right to say this. Then they will bring another person for you. But Nigeria is, I don't know how do we gonna get out from this quagmire in Nigeria. Is every day by day is getting bad and bad day by day. It didn't sound good at all for anybody, for all the whole body, every other person in Nigeria, not only people that stand in trial. What of the person that still live, that still moving around the streets, that today he might have a problem and go to court or go to jail, and that person will stand trial for years and years and years, nothing will happen. Well, that one aside. There's Arise TV, Arise News, whatever. What's her name? The other lady there. What's her name? I can't even remember her name. She says something that Ayo says something that sometimes Ayo is, I don't know her submission sometimes. He said, why Nigeria are moving? You know, he said, why Nigeria are living? We know everything. No one can tell you that. Everybody knows that your country is not working. That people want to go where their country will work. You know, that's your country is not working, and he can asking people that why Nigeria is going out from Nigeria, going another country, so they can better their life. But I want to say something about those ladies. Let me say something about them. You see, when you say you are inside the jail for 2 years, for 3 years, what did you commit? Is you only ladies, the insider place, only ladies? What are the men? Are you telling me men are not committing to? Maybe you went there to do Olosho. Yeah. What are you doing in Mali? He can say, oh, this is what I commit. This is what happened. Don't tell me you come out for because maybe somehow someone give you opportunity to say something on inside the cell. And who know the truth? I don't know. What did you commit? All the way from Mali.
Mr. Chibeze.
Hey, my brother.
Sorry to interject you. Those ladies that you see there, their destination is not Mali, it's Europe.
Oh, okay. Now I know. Thank you for that. You see, okay. So okay. You see, because maybe Nigeria.
Mr. sorry, please. Even if they go there for Olosho, is it right for them to put them there for 2 years? That is the most important thing.
Yeah, see, when you are going somewhere or they catch you, there is a problem. You don't just come out there and they just get you and put you inside the cell. Who does that? Can you tell me, okay, can someone, you're on a transit. Let's say you're on a transit. There's someone, the police now get you and throw you inside the jail. Tell me the truth. Does it happen anywhere? If your paper is not genuine or you are not coming that place, you think it's Nigeria that anybody can come inside Nigeria and do anything he wants or her wants? You see, there's a country that before you come to inside their place, they will know the reason why you are coming in. Only Nigeria they don't know, they don't want to know. That's why we say somebody is coming from Sahara Desert to come and kill the citizens of Nigeria. Then we will be clapping for Nigerian law enforcement agencies. That people you don't know is coming to Nigerians. You see, there's people that care about their border, about who come in and who goes out. But Nigeria, do anybody care to know that how many people that coming inside Nigeria every day? Do Nigeria have that thing? Do they have it? No. Every border is free. For human beings, border is free, but a goose, they close goose. Nothing like goose, they close it. But human being can come in. Someone can come in from Mali, Sahara Desert, any place, you know. You know how many people that came from north every day by day, trooping. My brother, people that matters, people that love their country. And this Mali you're saying now, which people are ruling there now? Is it not military? Don't you know that they will tight their security? They will tight it. They will tight it very hard. Think it's your brother that anybody can come in. Now everything, Nigeria, if you like, everything is in your hands. The only thing we are saying, let Nigeria be better, so that anything that we say, oh, I want to go Nigeria, you know, to go and do some vacation for 2 weeks. I think we won't go there for. Your mind will be any small thing, you will get scared. I think you can say, let me do my business. You can't be doing business and having double mind over there. Today, how do they treat us in a port? Do things in a outside? Nothing is working. People are dying of hunger. Nigerians need to get it right. All this bala blue everywhere is getting too much. Nigeria need to stand up. We need to stand up. Things is getting out of hand. Things are getting out of hand. Please, I don't know this. I don't know. I didn't hear anything about this protest that's going on. For me, I don't know if the protests are still going on. I don't know. But if the protests are still going on, is for you to go out there to lay your voice out. So you put on your voice there. Then, you see all this thing he was doing, you know, labashing P2B, doing all those things. See, let me tell you, what's his name? The former Ngelele. Maybe they will give they will give him his position. Mark me. That man, they will give him, I think he will get position. He will get position for this Tinubu regime. They were gonna give him one position there. Because you see, all these people, and someone will saying, oh, he says he's a pastor. Do you trust pastors? What they do? How many pastors do you trust? How many pastors do you trust? That if someone will come out and say, I'm a pastor, then you believe him. Thank you, Niger Watch. Remain blessed.
Oga Shimizi, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate your submission. You know, we have lots of people on the panel. If not, I'll have given you enough time to speak, but you've elapsed your time already. So, yeah.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Let me come to Oga Destiny. Then we'll come to Mama H.O. You know, talk to us, Oga Destiny. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawat, and good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and the rest people watching us and listening. Good evening, good afternoon, and good night, depending on your location. Good morning also. Let me start from, I don't know anybody that is supporting APC. It looks like they always lost their thoughts anytime they are speaking. Because they don't even have one single statement that will make whatever they are saying to always make things good. They always dance around. No good statement that always come out from them. Nothing. They just come, come talk this, try to defend something that you know you cannot defend. Why don't you just come up and say, this thing I was trying to say it, But the way the country is going right now, this is not what we planned, or this is not what we think that will make it possible. But the way it's going right now, we on our own self, we are confused. Just let people know, but no, they don't do that. They try to defend something that is not defendable, which is very, very wrong. Does not make sense. Because nothing APC have ever done that is right. Nothing that they are doing now that is going well. Everything. It look like Tinubu just come, want to use our money to be traveling around, buying expensive things, just to change whatever Obasanjo bring. He just want to change everything to the new one, just to favor him and his family. Now, let me go to those ladies that my brother talked about. My problem is that whether they went there for whatever, or the document is not complete or whatever, that is, let's keep that aside. Okay, if they came there with document that is not complete or whatever, then took them to court, because most of them that speak, they said they have not been to court for like 2 years, some 5 years. Took them to the court, let the court say, okay, this is their offense. It's because in Africa or what, because they did not organize those Olushi or whatever. In the country that many of us are living, is there no Olushi in almost of all the whole country? Then because of that, you now lock person up for 2 years without trial, nothing. It is because we don't have leaders. We don't have dealers, bandits. That's why this kind of thing is happening. You just lock human being for 2 years without trial. Then you come here telling us what you don't know. What now the kind is? I don't know. It's not for me, I do not believe it's the judiciary that is holding that guy. Not all the political elite, both north, east, south, all of them, their hand is there. Because if they need that guy to be released, he will definitely release. Because the other day, somebody was saying that he's not the political leader in the east that is doing it. But later, he said the hand of UK is inside this country that they kidnapping from. Those ones are inside. But you are exonerating people from the east, but you are indicting other countries. I don't know how does it make sense. If the people really want to let Nnamdi Kanu go, the people from the east, mostly the political leaders, when they stand and the elders stand and say, we want this guy, forget about those ones that will come on air to speak, one or few people to speak. We don't know what they do behind backs. Let this guy talk, protest, and let this man go, and let everything be fine. Not keeping this man for nothing. Because I believe if this man really committed any crime, I know Nigeria people, this man for don't do since. But they don't check everything, they don't do everything. They don't see anything, anyhow where they want to hold now. They just confuse everybody. Because in fact, they confuse themselves, not be we. Because it does not make sense now. This man not do anything. He asked for something, and I not give her, and I don't want to give her. They want to leave her. This country go hard, though. Go really hard before we feel done. Because if you look, many of our people we have the biggest problem is that we have pride. When they give us that prize, it's hard for us to speak truth anymore. It's only a few people that always turn down those prizes. That is the biggest problem, not all these things. But if all of us can always reject those prizes, I believe that this country will be more better than the way it is right now. Thank you, Mr. Najan Watch, and the area they go. I'm true. Mr. Najan Watch, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Destiny, thank you, sir. Thank you for submission. Thank you. Mama Esho, it's good to have you on the show, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Greetings, beloved IVs. Greeting, our lovely mommy, diaspora. Greeting to all my sweethearts in the panelists and all my honey pie in the viewers and the comment section. Are we talking about my senior boyfriend? Papa Yo go to London to enjoy. Why are we angry? Did he not tell us he's starting from where Buhari stopped? And Buhari was visiting London almost every other month, almost every month. Papa Yo choose not to go to London all this while by going to France. And now I think he has cleared his coast in London. So London, here I come. And he doesn't care about us. My children on the street protesting. That is not his business. After us, in end bad governor, Akpabio say they go they eat. We go they street. No problem. Papa Yo don't say make we they do anything when we like. In the UK, in one rest for 2 weeks, no problem. But one thing that is certain is this. Me too, I dey cook my joker card because we have to put pepper, maggi, salt, crayfish, ogbono, egusi, all of it together. Because by the time we go play, my children, they go they chop, they go they dance. Then they go begin the run. Kitty kata, kitty ko, kitty, 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 kitty. And not talk pass like that. But surprisingly, I asked people to say, make una submit list of what una want make I use my joker card. Ask for. We dey do talk for all the channel. And all the channel, I don't go into those channels, tell they say, make una give me list. No person don't submit anything. No problem. Me and some children, when not they come channel, we dey prepare list. But you see what they go happen? Some of you go bite finger. Hey, it was enough for take my HO serious. So, because this my person went there for this place when they lock up since. She for don't use the joker card, bring her out. I pray none of us will regret that. Because to you people, it's not going to happen. It's not possible. What is that? Everybody don't do. They never get result. Now you smally, now go do something and result go come out. You see, Solomon asked one thing from Papa God. When God make a king in Israel, Solomon said, Father, in everything, give me wisdom. And the Bible says, God did not just give Solomon wisdom, he also blessed him party. The little wisdom when Papa God gave me, when things begin they do, one of my daughter come through for my face. Mama, she be during election, you say you go do this, you say you go do that, nothing you don't do. That it can't hit my heart, Kiza. I can't go back to Papa God. I said, my daughter don't challenge me. Oh. Yes, I be promised them many things. I put her inside cooler. And I never see her go to Handora. I don't reach out to some people. They don't want cooperate. So Papa, I beg, how I go Handora? Now God tell me, say, take this joker card. Go take and solve some of this thing. So if not this one, I mean they say myself. Not be me, oh. Now the owner of my life give me joker card, yo. And that joker card, we go play and we just they cook and with pepper, salt, and groundnut oil so that it go sweet well when we play into Nigeria government. I can guarantee you, none of the things when we go ask for, when they no go give us, because God go come from everywhere. They go tell us, hey, do that thing, yo. Thank you. God bless us. Now, what did I get for now? Be that.
All right, Mama Esho, thank you very much, ma. God bless you. Good evening to you once again. Okay, let's
Before I finish, beloved, check your WhatsApp. That my picking when they contest for Ondo State Governor for AAC. I send the details to you. We need to host him
I will check
on
it.
this platform.
Thank you, ma.
Okay,
Thank you very
thank
much. Thank you. Okay, thank God I have Oga Chris here now. Thank God. So Oga Chris will take over platform again. Oga Chris, thank you very much, sir. Although Oga CM still there here, Mr. Jonathan there here, but the next person that is talking to us right now is Oga CM. Oga CM, where you dey since, sir? Where you dey? Good evening to you, sir. You don't know say na my birthday. They not do a reach for Lord. Where the whole London does scatter. My birthday is everywhere. My birthday pass Queen Elizabeth. Oh no.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening. Let me see if I'm coming out for yeah. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. I greet each and every one of you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. All protocol duly observed. Yes, Niger Watch. I'm not in the. In fact, I came back this morning. I've not been in UK now. I went to Amsterdam for something in Holland. So I went not
Welcome
really for
back.
not.
Thank you.
No, not on a vacation, but I went there just to do something important and to help a friend or a family friend who is in difficulty. So it was quite impromptu. I'm only the person nearest. Others are in USA, some in Africa. They send only me there next to Stone Throw to Amsterdam. So I just had to go and represent my people. Anyway, from the look of things, it's like the birthday was so robust that I praise God on your behalf. I thank God on your behalf. Heaven will surely be kind to you.
You miss out. You miss out.
Some of us will miss out, and leftover we go chop. Me, I no worry whether I don't sour. Me, I no care. All I know is that my leftover, na part of.
Oga CM, not chop a melon, no, not chop a melon.
We not go give you. I beg, Oga CM, we not go give you leftover anything. We not go give you. Both sour,
nine ever they do na anything where CM discover, everybody go just go put hand there like say he did before the leftover.
Oga CM, you don't see Mama H.O. boyfriend new jet.
My senior boyfriend.
No, on a more serious note, Tinubu been call me. Which day was that? Say me I can't take over. Tell her may he hold that thing first. I never ready.
You never ready.
No, he been call me.
Oh my God.
He been call me. May he hand over. I say may he hold that thing first.
They hold that
first. Hey, Niger Watch, thank you very much. I thank God for your life. Happy birthday. Wish you many more years of good life, health, in both body and mind, so that you will live to continue to celebrate very many birthdays for very many years to come.
Thank you, Oga CM. Thank you.
It's a delight. Thank you. It's a delight. Thank you very much. I don't really know. I don't want to talk about Reno. Okay, wait. On Reno or Mockery. You see, the thing is, sometimes you have to set a standard. In 1996, Nations Cup in South Africa, South Africa hosted it, and it was there for the taking for Nigeria. The whole world knew that Nigeria will just Finidi, Amunike, Kanonwankwo, Jejo, just talk about Olise, Amokachi, the best we have. Before the going to Atlanta, and then USA 94 and the Atlanta team blended. So kind of all of them, we see no rumor, they all just get rearing to go. Dukudi, there are many of them. Jonathan Akpobori, there are many. Victor Peba, who can you take? So the thing is, South Africa, Mandela wanted Nigeria to come, newly inaugurated president, but because he don't insult Abacha, because of democracy, sorry, we were here and June 12th there, Abacha verse. Even Abacha get class. Abacha say no, Nigeria no go. They were surprised because I followed the news. They said, why? If some of us say no, Abacha go change. They say you never know soldier. Make them go beg him because there's no way Nigeria can win that trophy. There is no way. On paper, we are too good. On paper. And even if South Africans hope that the coming of Nigeria will fill the stadium. Everybody, the world press, everybody flew in to come and watch the Super Eagles. Number 5 in the world cup in world football rating. It so happened that when Abacha pulled the plug, everybody cry. Abacha said no. Say Mandela cannot come and insult Nigeria, the country we helped to become, apartheid, all those things. So people say, so even Abacha self, the shake body get class. So why I'm saying this is look at Tinubu. You read a Twitter that Reno Mokris insulted him up and down. I will be surprised if they offers him a job. It's not that I won't blame Reno for taking, but I will know that Tinubu is classless. Even if I know
Don't
he's
be
told him.
surprised. For you to be surprised,
No.
it is understatement. Don't be surprised. Say you will be happy that he will collect it and they will give it to him.
No, I won't even offer because the seller has to present for sale before the buyer comes. If I not put my pen for sale, you not go fee buyer now. So for Tinubu to offer him a job, it means that the guy no even get class. Somebody who has said that you step upon, despite it doesn't make him a saint, Tinubu a saint, he still sold the mandate illegitimate in a way to so to speak. But for if at all he considers Reno, it means that the man no get class. Back he no even supposed to. Because for me, it is true Reno was raining abuses on him, everybody, like he's doing to P2B, everything. So if he turns back and Tinubu say, come and take this, what is it called, job, maybe Tinubu will do and like a Tokumbo Afiko Yomi, the one he call Abiye. Abiye means chicken for Yoruba. He say, Tokumba Abiye, no. Afwe Agbado Pada. Say if you throw corn, it go come back. So I don't know whether that will play out. So to that extent, to me, I don't see why Tinubu should even look in the direction of Reno. But I don't know, maybe both of them are shady. So if they feel that they can flock together, well. But I use the Abacha own to illustrate that as much as people hate, the world hated Abacha stood his ground, said, no, you can't insult Nigeria and go scot-free. So he scuttled it. He said the joy of Super Eagles playing in South Africa to the glory of South Africa. He said no. That's why South Africa won the trophy. They said African champion minus Nigeria because Nigeria wasn't there. So that is the issue. Now, to the other one, I think I've forgotten the issue of what was it we were talking about? Niger, what? Please help me. I just the what is it on the
Abia free education.
Okay, Abia free education. Say anyway. I thank God for the man. After all, Abia is always number 1 on the WAEC league table. Now he has made it at least to lessen the burden of parents. To be honest with you, I want every state to have education. Anambra, its education is free in my state from nursery to secondary school. Soludo made it free. Employ teachers. In fact, it's pulling hard on education. I want every state to do that because it's something that is what you gain. There's no way somebody should get to 18 years in Nigeria now without school start. No, it's not good. Let it be a case of you attempted, you failed, and you want to repeat, and not a case of you dropped out.
That's human capital development.
Human capital is when you give people skill through education, and then what is it called? Or vocation. Either they go through numeracy or whatever. But that's what they call HDI in terms of if you are using it to calculate a per capita income and all those GDP and all this. But it's education basically, skill. Just give people skill. So I do not think it's fair on this generation that somebody should attend 16, 17, 18 without school start. It's not good. Let it be that the person didn't pass after trying, but not that I dropped out of school because my papa no there, my mama no there, or the person my uncle who should have taken. No, let it just be as if it's fresh air. Go and enjoy it. If you can make it, then you continue. So definitely we see somebody that you say buy jump for and you start trying. Or if you can't, at least if you know what you did with school start, you can fairly fit into any business, maybe petty trading or anything. You can, you become a person in your life, you develop yourself. But as a matter of fact, it should be free. So I commend what Abia is doing. And I want other governors to copy it. To me, I do not feel that as long as you're a governor, You don't need to say you are this man is this. Wherever you see something good, copy it. Well, Abia State is a Labour Party controlled. Any other state can copy it. Education is important. I like what the man is doing, making it free so that nobody can give excuse anymore that you can't pay school fees. That's why you were sent out of school or you couldn't attend the secondary school. No, I like what the governor is doing. So more, I expect him. I expect more from him. Maybe from there, since every state university. When I'm saying this, I mean particularly in the south, southeast, southwest. Nearly all the states have a state university. Try as much as possible to make it, even if it's first year, you pay school fees, second year till you graduate, you have it free. Let them make it that way too. Although, because some people might say, how can it be possible? It is. Government can help cut down security vote. In fact, that is even the better way to spend your security vote. You invest it in the careers the skills for the future. Maybe final year you don't pay, second year your whatever, when you came in, you pay for the first year, and then the government will take over. First year means that you are serious. So if you can make it and pass, then government takes over. And then you don't have to pay 2-3 more years or 4, then you graduate and come out. It's good. Let us do it. So many countries that have made education free, they are developing. Botswana is 2.7 million people. Education is free from kindergarten to university in Botswana in Africa. And look at where their GDP is. Botswana Pula is about either 1 to 17 or something. Very, very strong currency, and the economy is booming. Diamond and the animal husbandry. So Nigeria can do it. 200 million, we cannot afford to be, not having scale. Even now that people want to jackpot, you get something. Which brings me again to the our sisters or Nigerians in Mali. Yes, they're on transit to Europe, but somehow they got trapped in Mali. The story I heard about them, or the confession they were making in the video I watched, is really heart-wrenching. I'm not happy about it, particularly for ladies. It's not good. Why is it that the government of Mali, why not deport them back to Nigeria? I would have loved that, so that it doesn't cost them anything. Because keeping them there, even if you feed them once a day or whatever, the personal hygiene is not there. Individual privacy, the way I see them, is
I
not there.
think they were supposed to be deported, but the government don't have funds, because if you are deporting, you are going to provide the funds to take them back to the country. So most of the government does not have funds.
Do we not have? Okay, is it the government of Mali you mean?
The government of Mali got to transport them, so they don't have funds for that.
Okay. This is where Abike Dabiri comes in. Abike Dabiri should fly to Mali. We have an embassy in Mali, isn't it? Go and contact our Nigerian embassy in Mali, make an arrangement. Nigeria can bring them back. To be honest with you, yes, they wanted to make something. I mean, it's even a very sad commentary. They are running away from the country. Ordinarily, they wouldn't be going, but because of the way things are. So because that now that they are stuck in Mali, the diaspora lady in charge, Abike Dabiri, should fly into Mali and then discuss with the Nigerian mission there. Let them see and then find them suitable accommodation first. If they can't, they can charter a flight to bring them back. Allen Onyemu is the only that I don't think this time they could be free, but make a deal with Allen. They bring them, at least let them come back first, because the condition they are there is not east or west. Home is the best. If you can't make it to where you are going, then you come back. Maybe you prepare better next time. I wouldn't. That is my own take, because whatever it is worth, the way they are there is a very sad commentary, both on our image abroad, diplomatic relation with Mali, and again, we are human. We share one common humanity. You cannot. When I saw it,
We don't have strong relationship with Mali now. They are a military regime now. And you don't forget.
But they are West African neighbors now. Even if
they come up for ECOWAS now.
No, I don't mean ECOWAS. West African neighbors.
They fight your presidents, make release. I no agree.
But this case now, that is even the more reason why you go say these Nigerians are beg me or contact. To me, I'm of the opinion that they should come back. Keeping them there, I don't like it. It will, because even if they feed them once a day, it's costing them money. So bring them back. It's okay. The shame is already there that the Nigerians are, and then Tinubu, who is You see, this country. Well, sometimes they say,
Mr.
well,
Singh, let them stay there. Let them stay there. Let them stay there. Even if they are dying of hunger, they should stay there. They should disgrace Nigeria. They should disgrace them. Let them stay there.
no, may they no stay. There's a way
Nigeria
to
will never go there. You think if Nigeria go there with aircraft, then they will just come and say they are coming to Nigeria to come and do what? To come and be killed by Boko Haram?
No, man, no talking like that, brother. So
No, it's true. It's true. Let us face the truth. Nigeria is evil. This land, they don't feel what the people are feeling.
We know, but if they're in Nigeria, at least they'll have a change of clothes, personal hygiene, all those.
It's okay. Let us stay there. Let us stay there. Let us disgrace
But
Nigeria.
they know seafood chop. Oh.
Hey, see, my brother, man, how they talk like this.
No, let us disgrace them. Nigeria need those kind of disgrace. Make some go to Cotonou. Make some go Morocco. May they dead there. May they dead aside.
You see, you do something that you feel the impact will be felt. The person
yes, the impact we have. You know how many people that have died in Red Sea?
Wait, the person number one citizen, you think say he care, number two they care, number three, number four, number 5, so number 20
CM, you know Nigeria is not a country now. You're supposed to know all this now. Nobody will come for you.
It's not a country. They don't. Which kind of country is this one?
I'm talking about human life. Now life me thereafter will not be.
They don't care about human life.
They don't value them. They don't value them. They are safer there. They are safer.
All right. Jesus Christ.
Nigeria don't value these people.
Okay.
Abike doing now. Abike is seeing. Where is she now? She's there talking about Nigeria should not commit crime when they are going out. Look, they are selling Nigeria in a very bad way.
Okay. Why can't they use that presidential jet go and ferry them? After all, no be Nigerian property.
Okay.
You find trouble. You find trouble.
Oh, you want me to die? You will just die.
Okay, this one where you go London now. Should be the plane go there parked somewhere in London, accumulating. Then go they pay parking this thing parking. Is it not parking fee there?
Okay, Mr. Sia, listen to this. Listen to this. Nigeria, at the time they went to do, what did they go to? They went to do something was it not the US or something like that? When President Park more than 1,000 something entourage follow body. About inside LGC, you remember
that jet is not fitted. It's not fitted to carry 300, 400 people. That jet now.
He go do and turn by turn.
The jet na house. So I never see the documentary. Na house.
It's not fitted.
Mr. Jonathan, they will load them inside as if they are in prison. They should bring them.
You go do and turn by turn now. Which one?
If they can load 400 people in one room in prison, they should load them in that jet and bring them here.
Yes, after all, it's a matter of 5 or 2 hours from Mali to Lagos.
Now forbidden fruit with that now. Let them just rent Oyema, pay him, he will bring them in. It's like they are Nigerians, Nadi. But since we don't have a country, there is no citizenship. Mr. Jonathan just said it. There's no citizenship, nobody cares, no compassion, nothing. They don't owe you anything. Nigeria is a farmland. They don't owe you. Go commit crime. They will tell you what they will be telling you that why you go commit crime for there. Can you imagine American government go they ask somebody why you go commit crime there? That is the question. You don't sell your country like that to tell the world that they should not commit crime when they go to another man's country. It's a shame when a government official talk like that.
Anyway. Well, the thing is, well, in a nutshell, what I'm saying is just that. I mean, I don't like the condition under which I saw them, and they cry for help, say SOS message they were sending. So I just felt that the humanity in me made me to make that suggestion. Really, what we are saying here is correct. It's just because we are the people in charge of Nigeria, they are stone-hearted. There are certain things, there's a way to score point as a president, even without spending money. There are diplomatic moves you will make. There are things you say. There's a body language. People will be happy. You inspire them. But now he's in London. What is he doing in London? Maybe he don't fall sick again. I don't know. So, you see, Nigeria is really...
When last did you hear any Nigerian president say every life in Nigeria matters? When last did you hear it? Nigerian president say so, or even Nigerian officials in a global state. When last did you hear it?
Or this one we are even saying, are you sure that Abike Dabiri is aware that those people are in
She's aware now. She's aware.
Interview.
She spoke now. She spoke now.
Okay. I'm even.
She was saying that some Nigerians, they travel, they are committing crime. They should not go to any country and commit crime. Is that what Nigerian officials should be saying, or you should be telling the people how to evacuate them?
You see, crime.
In Lebanon now, they said if you have ticket, the arrest people, they say if you have money for ticket, you better start to fly out now. Can you imagine a Nigerian saying that?
And that is another thing again. Nigeria has a diplomatic mission in Beirut. That is the capital of Lebanon. So Nigerian presence is, even if they are diplomats, are they still there, or there's no way to evacuate them because there will be Nigerian business.
The war has started. It's now left for Nigerian military air force to go there and evacuate Nigerians. The war has already started.
No, we know since now, not even already. We know Israel has been bombing relentless without relenting. So this Chaguri, where the Tinubu snatch from Lebanon and come from, it will be Beirut, no be Lebanese. This Chaguri, where they help and they wash money up and down from abroad to Nigeria, Nigeria to abroad. Is it not from? So they don't. Nigeria don't. There are no Nigerians in Lebanon where all these things are happening. You see, sometimes when something like this, it doesn't dominate public discourse. Ordinarily, people should be talking about in different channels, like the fate of Nigerians in Lebanon or in the nearby countries, maybe even in Iran. Yes, there are Muslims from Nigeria. They could be in Iran, either studying or doing one thing or the other. Is there nothing nobody is hearing about them? Nothing.
We are like prodigal children now. We are scattered all over everywhere. Nobody cares for us. We only care for ourselves because we don't have a country.
Who is the Minister for External Affairs? We know they hear.
All of them just sleep. All of them is sleep.
You know this. Thank you. All these ministers, I don't know their names, except which one? Maybe if they are in the news, I hear them. I can't remember who is who now. Who is Minister for External Affairs? He should have been, make some diplomatic moves, maybe do something, and even Nigerians in Israel too. There are Nigerians.
Have you heard when Nigerian government evacuate Nigerians? They talk. Have you heard it before? Has it happened?
I don't understand. Like the thing they make with the last, evacuate.
You don't hear that before. Say Nigerian government will evacuate Nigerians from anywhere.
Never.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me leave it here. Maybe if I have to, I come back. But it's really a spirited this thing today. But I'm really disappointed.
CM, we are in a mess. Serious mess.
Thank you very much, and thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. It's good to be with all of you. I was actually hoping Nigeria Watch was going to step in and bring the discussion of Dr. CM to a close, so that I can continue from there. Dr. CM, the way it stands, you have spoken for a very long time, so you are not going to say anything again till the end of the show. And Black Panther, for you,
waiting, you be there, Agbon. I mean, which one be your own?
For you, Black Panther. If I hear him again, you are happy.
For waiting, you get power. You go the button.
Well.
The button.
Let's move on. Once again, Mr. Nigeria, thank you so much for giving us this platform again. And we want to wish you
thank you, sir.
God
bless you, sir.
We want to wish you more happy birthday.
Nadia was happy birthday, belated birthday. Happy birthday. We see the road. Now we call with the last chance with the road.
But you get luck. Just 1 moment. Nadia, what you get luck, because if to say now October 1 the thing fall, people maybe the faith, say God gave, they just push you. They just push you after Nigeria. Hey, it be October 2. If to say October 1st, hey, not be for my mouth to the here and waiting for the shell.
It's for the heart to celebrate.
They're going to say, why you come through number 1st of October? They're going to ask you that question. Why you come?
No. If otherwise, no. In the other way, it will make sense because this fight where you fight, so they'll say that destiny.
Anyway, yes, you are right. Anyway, Mr. Joseph Oji is not feeling well. He's in the hospital. I bet make una help us pray for him. You know, Mr. Joseph Oji, we wish you a quick recovery. May God Almighty bless you. You know, I feel for you, but I know you'll be fine. Since the operation is going on well, every other thing will go on well for you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Yeah, I want to join the entire family of Nigeria to wish Mr. Joseph Oji a quick recovery. And like we were saying before, Mr. Nigeria, once again, happy birthday to you. And the last 30 minutes of the program yesterday, actually 35 minutes, we spent it thanking everybody that made that birthday celebration a very successful one. And once again, we want to say thank you all for all your birthday wishes, your gift and everything. They are all well received and well appreciated. Before I continue, let me seize the time to quickly say good evening to everybody. Today, I opt to start from the people on the panel, and I'm going to call all of your name, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panel, Dr. CM, Chimeze, Oga Chimeze, Umejaku, Mama Hecho, and our Honorable Prince Collins. Good evening. And the Mommy Diaspora, I want to say
good evening, my brother. God will bless you.
Thank you, sir. I want to say, Mommy Diaspora, I want to say happy birthday to you again. Yes, because like we said yesterday, we are very grateful that you gave us a son like Mr. Nanjawach and everything you've imputed in him to raise him to be the man that he has turned out to be. It's well appreciated, and you can see it in your very own eyes. And the people there with you on the comment section want to say thank you for being part of this broadcast, for staying with this broadcast, for choosing this broadcast and believing in this broadcast. And everybody listening to us from all over the world, I want to say good evening to you as we continue to enjoy this broadcast. Let's keep the prayers rolling for Mr. Nanjawach and for his birthday. Every day will be his birthday till the next birthday to come. And for me, the biggest take from this birthday is the video Mr. Nanjawach shared on the platform yesterday, WhatsApp group, and also the presentation of Oga Chimeze Umejiaku. You know, the video and the presentation really resonated with me. And the video Mr. Nanjawach showed, bought himself a gift and encourage everybody, you know, take some time, work hard, consistency, those things pays. And after you've done that, celebrate yourself. And Mr. Chimeze Umejiaku re-echoed that in his presentation during the broadcast, you know. I think it's a lesson that we all should learn from. There's a need for we to work hard. We should enjoy the fruit of our labor after we have worked hard also. So we'll just continue in the line of that discussion. And then I think Prince Collins will be the next person to speak. Oga Prince Collins, you are welcome to the show. It's good to have you, and please talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Please, I want to first of all wish Nanjawach happy birthday. Yesterday, I wanted to join, but I had this tight schedule that didn't leave me alone when I tried to drag myself up when I was listening. But it's okay. I know that the celebration went very fine. At the time I came in very late, I was listening to his broadcast because it's already ended, and listening to the nice celebration alongside with our good viewers, our Nanjawach family. In fact, it was a bomb in the super chat and chat level. In fact, it reminds me of the collect and self. It be like, you know what they call Edon for Benin? I don't know who know Edon. When I they speak Benin, I know what it be Edon.
Yeah, termites. Termites.
Termites where they fall out. The one that they eat for inside, not be all that they eat. So when it comes out, it comes as if, in fact, it comes in thousands. So that was the way conversation was when I watched it, and I was so glad. And I had this feeling that, oh, let it be real. And if it is real, let it be so continuously because it is not easy. Because for what you are doing, in fact, one important thing about you, my brother Elvis, is your consistency and your tenacity. That is your continuity. Many of us we come. I'm an old. I'm a pioneer at this station, but I do come and go. Even after 2023, I was, depressed by the election because we have always wanted a better Nigeria. I decided to stop for a while. My wife, started telling me that you stop politics, but this is the time you come again, and what you are feeling now, I don't like it. And all that. I said, no, it's my country. There's nothing I can do. She tried to make me understand that I'm not there anymore. Why can't I just forget instead of, be way down at regular intervals? I said, no, I can't. This thing is in my blood. So I always tell my wife that this guy, Naija Wash, has the same spirit as me, just that he's having that kind of what I would call modern way of following up, which is this digital way of following up Nigerians. And you have done a great job and you continue doing it. You don't relax. Anytime I open this, you remember this political broadcast used to be every Friday then, years ago. It was every Friday that we were doing it. So when it's Friday, I don't listen to anybody at home. I just hook myself up. By the time I drive my children away from their room,
Yeah.
and get myself there.
Mr. Collins, sorry if I may just come in. Yeah, you are perfectly right. Every Friday, Mr. Anjaros used to call Friday program the debates. Although every day,
that's the debate. Like Chris, you always call it in. You always call it there. You never come to panel.
Yeah,
you always call it in. You were our regular caller. You used to attack a lot of them then. With your critic, with your criticism and the critic at times. When you analyze, I say, yeah, that's Chris Dublin.
I was always, you are perfectly right. I was always calling in then. The program used to come up anytime. It wasn't just only on Fridays, but on Friday.
Yeah, but that Friday was a debate,
It was a debate on that day. On that debate, everywhere you are allowed to say anything you want to say, but without insults, no matter the political party you belong to. So the thing is that there's no way you see this kind of a station that you walk away from it. There's just no way.
No way.
You have the opportunity to express yourself, irrespective of the divide where you are coming from. So, thank you, my brother. Thank you for that, bringing us back to that memory. Friday, the debates. It was quite interesting. So, continue.
So it was really, from that period, it's like it took us back to, a lot of us were looking for opportunity to belong to a system that will fight against this government, because like the old system back there is just one-sided. And when we had this opportunity, we were coming. We had people with different views and opinions. Then we even get annoyed at times. We want to throw each other blow through the podcast where we cannot easily reach one another with words and all that. People will get provoked, but what was really there was this permanent interest. And my joy is that you were able to bring everybody together. You did it. You were at times you get provoked. Even most time, it will look as if we have to start, encouraging you to calm down. But you were able to continue this. In fact, that's the important thing. That continuity, resilience, consistency. What you have. So it shows that you are God sent to come and do this job that you are doing. And my prayer today on daily basis is that God should, uplift you the way which I know we don't know. The way God is going to uplift you for a better position to do the will of God in that Nigeria. In whichever way, we are totally here to support you. And even if you don't know, a time will come, we will tell you. I pray that God should use any of us to let you know, whereby you do it and you will succeed. We will say, yes, this is where we started. It was Nigeria who started, and we started, and today we are here. So I so much appreciate. Let me not waste too much time. I so much appreciate you. I want to say happy birthday to you. My birthday is next week, but I hardly celebrate because I'm the old school type at times. Maybe in the evening I'll still remember, and my children will come and say, you know, say today your birthday. I say, maybe if I can open my media, I'll come to say happy birthday. So people come to call me from Nigeria, bros, now your birthday be this way. I forget to. And that kind of person, I'll be old school type. But you will remember, we go happy to follow you, to celebrate them for this our media because you did Gidigba, and so God will take hold you strong for us. May God protect you, give you grace. In fact, above all, good health. That is what we are praying for, not even money, because I don't wear the or us you see. Sanogi gbira or no more gbira, boy affair, Sanomu ya gbira. Allow that or forever. Why affair is sick away affair, no more no more. Oh, amania. Ni amena you born. Ebi aru yobo kan ya fe o adu no denu o adi no denu o lo de we o lo de edenemi ma ai tie we na to asen for a tie we ogie o gogo alare o saka we de o kan yize egbe ya fe nu kere o amani ya fe ni Jesus Christ shall be well with you Naija Watch. May your blessing continue to grow and grow and grow in Jesus name. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. For now.
It's a big amen to those prayers. Yeah, and the same to you, my brother. And the prayer you have rendered now, I also wish the same to you in 1,000-fold. May the good Lord continue.
Amen. To everybody here, I wish you well, good health. You know, the guy that is not feeling fine, I pray that God should, touch him and let the healings of the Lord be upon him, so that God will use him as a testimony of his so powerful hand, and touch. In Jesus' name.
Amen. May the good Lord continue to bless you and all of us on this panel. And yeah, people, now so we don't come again. Now, Nigeria, the things remain the same despite changing. Everything will be changing, but they will remain the same. I was just laughing when Dr. Sine was giving his submission about the guests in Mali. I think the people on the panel, they have to remind you, Dr. Sine, saying, now Nigeria, you there. All those things where you they talk, go happen. And you go even not forget, say, it still depends on the people where they tracked there. Remember, there was a time a Nigerian lady from the north who was accused of some drug peddling in Saudi Arabia, sentenced to death. Nobody tell them before they do diplomatic immunity, blah, 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 blah. Sharp, they released that girl. You remember, say, he get another person for Ivory Coast, almost the same case. One of our Nigerian person, we lost, one lady where we lost. As Abike Dabiri handled the matter very shabbily. And our people for Indonesia, anyone we involved for drug matter, Abike Dabiri go call their names. He go tag them, say now then they bring Nigeria image down. So say now if you get people we involved, now there then go act. You get people we go involved, then look the other way. So
Okay,
this
Chris.
is
Okay, Chris, is it not funny or is it not hilarious? Abike Dabri go to talk of people where they peddle drug. Who in the work for?
Exactly, that's the point. The whole idea is to sensationalize it, use it to tag a certain part of people in the country. Look at the case that happened in Canada. Look at the way she blew it up. And funny enough, what people don't even know, that lady has also sued Abike Dabiri. She told the Canadian government that this is exactly why I did what I'm doing. That look at all these videos, different people from different part of the country, look at what they have said, but the government took no action. Now look at what I said and look at what the government is doing. So this clearly justify what I did. And the judge looked the matter. They can't say get a CBO. Since that day, when I hear say Abike Dabiri carry the woman go court, when I hear anything again with the rush and everything, because the hunters become the hunted.
The hunted.
When the woman present those things to Canadian legal system, then they say, wait a minute, what's going on here? The woman justified exactly why. She even went as far as saying that she was only reacting.
I said it now that very day when the news.
Yeah, Mr. Jonathan, you clearly made it.
I said in Canada, I said it doesn't work. It doesn't
the
work.
The law doesn't work like that. She told them that she was reacting. That how come the person that started the fire, nothing was done to that person. So she now justified it, and the system actually looked at it and said, wow.
If the system, the Canadian system, if they try to take it further, they just won't give some lawyers free lunch. Some lawyers will just take, at the end of the day, Canadian government will end up paying millions.
They even went as far as asking Abike Dabiri if her family is safe in Nigeria.
See now.
So it's if she want open door for immigration, for that lady now, the woman will just open the door. Say Nigerian government they threaten her people for house. Now go be that.
The video is all over the space, everywhere. You know, this modern age, you won't go far. Lawyers, people will just sit down. In fact, the dossier they will bring out, they will tender in court on Nigeria, politicians, public figures, what they have said. It's all over the space now. And you will present that in the court of law. And then the judge will now say, okay, so you now want to punish the lady just like that. At the end of the day, they will have, the whole idea is to water the case down. The judge they will throw it out, or they will give us some, maybe a reprimand or warning. You know, it's not going to be anything.
They went as far as asking. Abike Dabiri and her crew, can somebody turn off the mic? He said, we want to understand the speed behind the prosecuting of this case, because you have 1,001 videos of similar things going on. So why the interest in this?
Why the interest in this one? Yes. Those are the things the Nigerian legal system, they will just, as you said, the hunter is now being hunted. Okay. So they can't, the document they will even ask, the Canadian system will ask them to provide. They will just run away. Literally, they will just leave the case and run away, or they will just provide some shabby document. You know, just give some guys in Toronto money to eat food. Just get some lawyers there. Nigerian government will just pay them. They will just eat money, go to court. At the end of the day, nothing will happen.
One of the remarks I read about that, they said the Canadian government told Nigeria to go and sort their domestic problem. I don't know. I think I saw something like that. He said,
no, what led to that? What led to that? They were. You can see how. Oh God. Unfortunately, I'm talking about this lady. It's not as if I'm saying what she did was right. I'm just trying to make a comparison. We were so dumb that Abike Dabiri, they were filing for accelerated hearing.
For terrorism.
So that made them quick carry the woman and go jail, made them use anti-shine. Now the judge asked them, say, Una, are you people all right? Accelerated hearing for
Canada, of all places.
Just for verbal attack. Accelerated, is it a terrorist? What accelerated in what way? How? What is going on? And the lady tell them, say, if you people are having some other internal issue,
men, I go settle.
Go settle that one. We are looking at the law here, what the Canadian legal system says on this issue. So the reason I brought out that is that you see this Mali thing, and it is because you, Dr. CM, you know, when the other panelists, they were trying to make you realize that now Nigeria, you did, be like say you don't forget. These things, they don't work like that. Everything that is happening in Nigeria.
Dr. CM, they operate UK. Is like you are operating UK.
Everything happening in our system, Dr. CM, it is not by mistake. It is all programmed. It is all orchestrated. Look at the big picture. Nigeria Watch has placed here, Reno Omokri. Now the Vuvuzuela of Tinubu. Who could have thought? Who could have ever thought? Now, you may think Reno Omokri is stupid, and all of us, we might think he's stupid. No. You see these people at the top, these things like a food chain. The few people at the top, they know exactly what is going on with the country. The likes of Reno and the people there, they know that this country is not going to work. So they have two options. Either they fight along with
Daniel Bwala.
Yes, and Daniel Bwala. So it's either they fight along with the common people or join on that table, on the dining table to eat. And the simplest one for them to do is to join on the dining table to eat.
Funny Kayode as well.
Funny Kayode, that one they dining table, they not let them eat. Then cover him mouth.
But you know who they are dealing with, unfortunately for them.
Yeah, they are dealing with evil man with a long
who knows all
like,
this game.
Black Panther has made it, has said that several times, that the Tinubu profession for his CV, people like that, they're not they forgive, they don't forget. They're not they forgive, they're not they forget. We need to understand that these people is purely transactional.
Of course, now.
Yeah, the romance with Reno, with Bwala is purely transactional, nothing more than that. So the point we are making with all this is that these people, they know that the country is not going to work. And all of them are the top echelon. They know exactly what they are doing. Now we can blame, what's it called, Tinubu and Reno. But the same thing happened in my Edo state during the political campaign. Imagine somebody that criticized a governor for 4 straight years during the campaign. Now that same person they go bring come, make it come on, criticize everything he did. And now they have lost the election. The person is already trying to go back to his normal status again. You can see all these politicians, they are the same. They are not different. If you truly have served the people well, if you have really done well, you don't need to go and get your enemy, your number one enemy, to come and be showcasing the things you've done. If you really want to talk to the people like you did in your first tenure, there were media houses free of charge. You didn't need any propagandist. Nigeria Watch was there. Nigeria Watch put that man for a back, take campaign around the whole Edo state. Now, 4 years later, to even see them, just to talk to people, na problem. Because if you come, you know, say you are not going to get, if people are going to question you, Nigeria Watch is not going to take half truth from you. Let me come out. Otherwise, how will you leave something that's free? You go pay another person. So the thing is that it is happening at the federal, it is happening at the state, it is happening everywhere. Everywhere. It is the same thing. These people, once you get into that circle, you get into that circle of the ownership of Nigeria, you understand the way it is, that it is business. Well, make I stop here. Black Panther, if you are there, let's go to the second round. Mr. Black Panther, if you are there, maybe you talk to us.
I'll talk last.
Okay. Then the baton fell on falls on Mr. Jonathan. Sorry, Mr. Jonathan. And please talk to us.
You said it all, Mr. Chris, on this topic, on this subject matter today. It's a very serious one. As I said earlier, in Nigeria, they are very good at watering, very important matter. They just want to water it down, undo it with levity, make it appear as if it's nothing. That's what they do in Nigeria. Issues that are so critical, that are so important to the existence of Nigeria as a nation, they will just water it down as if it is nothing. See, Mr. President going out on vacation, I said it earlier, you can take it and say, after all, it's just vacation. And it's his right to go on vacation. I said it in my earlier submission, but I just, because of time, I didn't really dwell on it the way I would want. And I will just use this time to expatiate on it. They can, and it's, after all, it's just vacation. It's not just vacation. We like to take things so, and it's deliberate. It's not that they don't know what they are doing. They know exactly what they are doing. As you said, everything is transactional. If president go outside the country, he's going to get paid. in dollars, what they call Esther code. All the people that will follow him, they will get paid in Esther code, in dollars. So they will not even argue or present a case to the man, the president, Mr. Tinubu, that why not in Nigeria? Because you can put a compelling, articulated reason to your principal on record, a memo, why he should have his vacation in Nigeria. But they will not do that. They will not do that because they have calculated 2 weeks. They will be getting $1,000 per day or more. $1,000 per day or more. They will eat food, they will do everything. By the time they come back, all of them will net, at the end of the day, net almost $20,000 just for going out, just $20,000. Do you know what $20,000 is in Nigeria today? We are talking of over 30 million. And they have already planned on it. That's everything is transactional. And that's why they will just take it with levity. Why UK? Why will a president say you want to go? Yes, we know that you have the right to go anywhere. If you like, you can go to, you can have it in your, why not Iragbaji? Why not Iragbaji, your own village? Because in my first submission, I didn't remember that. I wanted to remember, I forgot that name. That Iragbaji, gong. Why not Iragbaji? That's what president does. You will use it to transform Iragbaji. Successive president in Nigeria, Obasanjo himself did the same thing. He was a failure in this regard. Ota, his town there in Ota. Look at Ota today. He should have used his time as president to transform Ota. Your industries will have spring up just because Mr. President always come here. There's a particular time of the year that Mr. President comes around. Businesses will have used it to spring up. That 4-year period that you are going to be there, or 8 years, businesses will have spring up in that locality that will stand the test of time forever. That even after your tenure, those businesses will still be thriving. And they started because when you are president, you used to come to town. During your vacation, Mr. President is going to be in town. During the Muslim holiday, Mr. President is going to be in town. During Christmas, Mr. President is going to be in town. And you can carefully select some cities in Nigeria like that. That's what president does. What are we talking about? Everything is all transactional, and they will take it with levity. This is a serious matter. This is a serious matter. You will just think that after all, this is right. He can go on vacation. It doesn't work like that if we want our country to develop. Why can't he just pick somewhere? Prove to Nigeria that there is no insecurity. This is the time you prove that. Without even stalking, without doing anything. Just prove to Nigeria that Nigeria is secure. Go to Maiduguri and go and spend 1 week in Maiduguri, spend another 1 week in Makurdi. That's what president does. You are promoting Nigeria. You are telling Nigeria that if Mr. President can be walking freely we all know that yes, you have cover. You have cover all over the place, on ground, everywhere. But at least it works. You are sending a serious signal, even to the international community, to investors, that the country is secure. You pick somewhere, you go there. The only place you can go is United Kingdom. And you say you are leading a nation. No interest at all. They don't have the interest of Nigerians at heart. No interest of businesses to survive. They don't care. Everything is transactional. Everything is transactional. It's a serious matter. It's enough to get a president out of office. We just think that it's just a simple thing. He has the right, it's his prerogative, he can go anywhere he wants to go. No, it's a serious matter. Politically, it's a serious matter. Economically, it's a serious matter. Because the president has enormous power. The megaphone is in fact, you can't is immeasurable. The kind of megaphone that he carries, you can't measure it by any standard. If he speaks, the whole country picks it up. Everybody picks it up. But here we are, he's going to United Kingdom. For what? To go and spend the scarce resources. That jet, you know, they will fill it up with aviation fuel, wasted, to come. And they will pack it there and they will be paying. Oh, goodness me. What are we talking about here? It's just so sad. And all the people around them, they are all sycophants all over the place. You see them coming out and be talking rubbish. They will see white, they will call it black. I mean, broad daylight. So it's just so sad, man. It's so sad. When I heard that news that this man is going, I just know that this country is messed up, completely messed up. You are not even proud of your own country, Mr. President, Mr. Tinubu. You are not proud of your own the country you are president. You are president over. You are not proud. You can't spend your vacation inside that country. What a shame. What a shame. I know I've been to Obudu Cattle Ranch at least on 3 different occasions. I've been there. I know that it is the whole place is the maintenance. The place has been rubbish by now. The last time I visited Obudu Cattle Ranch in 2016, the first time I visited was 2009. The second time was 2013. And then each time, the place Obudu Cattle Ranch was getting worse and worse and worse. 2009, the place was like, oh my God. I was saying, wow. We drove from Calabar, smooth road like this. We drove to Obudu. It was smooth journey. The place, the serenity, the tranquility of the area. As you are driving from Calabar to, you will just say, wow, what a place. You are driving through those rubber plantation. What a country. By the time I was going by in 2016, we got to Obudu Cattle Ranch. The grass have overgrown the parking lot. You know, this parking lot, no maintenance. Grass have overgrown the old parking lot area. There was no place to park. It's like if you park, it's like you are inside the bush. When it was night, there's this street light. In 2009, the whole place will be lit up in the night. It will be as if after. In 2016, those lights, almost 90% of them were no longer working. They're not working. If president have made the place a home to visit once in a while, I'm very sure it will not be like that. It won't be like that.
Please, Mr. Jonathan, I want to ask you a question. Who governed that place last? Who is that's Obabio's state, eh?
No. That Cross River. It was the time I frequent that place was when Leonel Imoke was the governor. So
okay, yeah.
The last question is that professor. The last governor is that professor who nominated Bita Edu.
Yeah.
The thieving Bita Edu. It was from that Calabar, yeah.
From Calabar, that
they all moved to APC.
That professor
Ben,
Ayade,
virology.
Ben
Ayade, Ben Ayade.
Ben Ayade.
Professor Ben Ayade. For 8 years, where in there, each year in budget they get name. One of them na budget of coagulative agglutination.
Yeah. Now he started that thing now.
But
You know.
budget of inflammation of hope, inflammatory. Just they give one scientific name. The man can talk.
All not to just siphon money, you know. But you see, Nigeria is just so unfortunate. The geographical area, you go to some places, see those cross river states, going cross rivers, Akwa Ibom, those are places. In fact, you talk of tourism, talk of tranquility, talk of serenity. That country is, in fact, is the worst. The worst are the ones that are leading us in that country. The worst. If you take those areas alone, you can the kind of in 2009 we used this this rail. This rail was working. In 2016, that thing was no longer working. It was not there. People can testify. In 2009, the rail was working. We used this rail, the
electric rail thing.
Electric rail up at the ranch. It was working in 2000. By 2016, it was no longer there.
Mr. Jonathan, the rails actually wasn't working in 2011. Yeah, because I could have told you to round up, but I wanted to talk about Obudu Cattle Ranch, but somehow you are talking about it. That's why I didn't just. So I just allowed you to continue talking.
What about the resort center at Ekiti State?
You mean
Ekiti State? Yeah, resort. Ekiti State has one of the most serene resort center. They have duplex on the hill. They build duplex, about 40 duplexes on the hill side, well serene and well arranged. Beautiful site to be.
Your president will not go there.
You see where it has a place where the cold water and the warm water, they were going. They'll be on side by side. They'll be going. I've never seen it around the world before, where warm water and cold water, they'll be side by side. They are not mixing, but side by side.
You won't see your president. Your president will not go to that place, except because if you go to that place,
Black Panther, that place you are describing,
that
is a tourist attraction, and there is always
it's a tourist. Yes, I go there. I did my NYC in Ekiti State now, so I will always there all the time. I have pictures.
Please, can somebody turn off your mic, please?
If it be Collins, not me. Please, please, just because like Chris suggested, Chris, just give me a minute. Like you suggested, and Naija Watch, this like Naija Watch birthday celebration week. I just posted something. If you don't mind, let me just quickly go through it so that we can laugh ourselves head off. Ben Ayade became governor, I think around 2016. He started passing budget. 2016 budget was called budget of deep vision. 2017 budget of kinetic crystallization. 2019 budget of Kabbalistic densification. 2020 budget of Olympotic meristemiasis. 2021 budget of blush and bleeze. 2022
that man not serious.
Budget, listen now.
This one a meta case.
2022, now you the talk. 2022 budget of conjugated agglutination. Jesus Christ.
No, they are just playing with the intelligence of Nigerians.
No, in Cross River, with Nigeria. In Cross River people, now they play with.
Nice Nigeria, this happen. Don't be like a Senate president go campaign, go to talk, say, "As win it, as lose it."
Olympotic.
Yeah, well,
you get one way to Olympotic Olympotic meristamiasis. Hey, Jesus Christ, which one? This one? Yet illiteracy is illiteracy. Anyway, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dr. CM. Dr. CM, thank you so much. And Mr. Jonathan, and thank you for that submission, and thank you for running us through that history. Like I said before, I was just going to talk about the...
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Dr. CM, it takes a crook to be coming up with those names. It takes literally a crook, when you are talking of budget, and that's how you can tie to it. It takes somebody who is out of his mind completely. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah,
I didn't even know these names you are mentioned. Me, I didn't even know that the man went this far.
Now wait till they do every time. When I used to listen to this program, then was it for this TVC program at 5 o'clock, journalist hangouts? I stopped listening during that Tinubu campaign. They used to mock
with Jide
Baba, Jide Otitoju, but if you listen to it, they talk there.
Chris, Chris, sorry. Prince, your mic, anytime you speak, it always disturbs.
Maybe I say
noise.
Yeah,
like fan or maybe something they go on there.
Really? Is this you doing now?
Now for new Bini market to buy them.
You don't start again.
Now for new Bini market you buy them.
So so if you just turn off your mic so that we can continue, like I was saying, you see that rundown towards about Obudu Cattle Ranch. It's quiet. It was distressful because when I went there, I think it was 2011. Jonathan just won the presidential election. Then now there, night Jonathan go relax.
Yeah.
Because when Jonathan come out, when we go there, people were telling us that Jonathan just left not long ago, and you can still see the footprints where they take come, as in you still see some structures there. As at that time, that electric cable Mr. Jonathan was talking about has stopped working. And the environment is so serene. If you climb to the top and you'll be like, say, you're there, Iceland. Everywhere like Oibo land. You are very close to the sky, snow everywhere. And we
Chris, you know who never worked on that place nor maintain it? It's Ben Ayade. Ben Ayade budgeted money, but they did not spend the money there. He allowed the place to get rotten, and he said the workers there now said the money that they make from that industry there, Ben Ayade will take it without not returning it for them to maintain everything that is there.
I think the problem of Tinapa, that Obudu Cattle Ranch, is not also different from Tinapa. The thing was just, I don't really know.
Tinapa is an eyesore. Oh my God. If you see the massive structure there, that's an industry.
Yeah, I saw
Nigeria is
Tinapa
wasteful.
also.
Nigeria is wasteful.
I saw Tinapa. You see, in all these we are talking about, the part I even want to focus on, there is something Oga Jonathan talking about tourism. Imagine if the president, anytime he's going to holiday like this, he go just pick one region. Maybe for that east now, he get this Rizzo palm, Ada palm. They get some very good structure around those palm oil producing industries there. Imagine once he want go holiday, will go do one for them. Then another time he's going to holiday, go to somewhere in the northeast, all those Adamawa area. Another time he's going, he goes to somewhere in the southwest. Another time south. Another time north central. So that they go know, say anytime the president, because the holidays are so frequent, he's always going to want you. Just imagine you now have a presidential kind of holiday resort in the 6th geographical zone of the nation. And you have businesses booming there. They know that no matter what, the president must visit at least 2 or 3 times a year. Imagine the kind of business that's going to create. Now, people, all these things that we talk about, this Esther code, this one, go abroad, tell me which one of them is influenced by the Western world. Which one of them, British, the colonial master, tell them made them do. Now, colonial master can't tell them made them destroy that Obudu Cattle Ranch we they talk about. It is all
my
about
brother, no get sense. I had to tell you.
It is all about I don't know how to take this. Well, before we continue, I think it is in order to quickly thank everybody on the comment section and all of you listening to us from every part of the world. We appreciate your input. Keep the comments coming. And don't forget, the birthday fever is still going on. Keep the birthday wishes coming. Any gift you want to give to Mr. Nigeria Watch, the floor is still very open. Keep everything coming. Birthday wishes, everything, birthday gift. And we want to thank some people, like I said earlier. Madam Patricia Inofe, it's good to have you with us. Oga Michael Okata, thank you. Madam Love Maduka, welcome to the show. Madam Stella Finney, Oga Johnson Emmanuel, I see you. George Blueshell, good evening. Peter Ife, we greet you so much. Adewale James Bahayale, we greet you. Simple Cooking, thank you for joining and being part of the broadcast. Please use the like button, the share button, and the dollar sign. Engage with the broadcast. Thank you so much. Keep the commentary coming. Keep the birthday wishes coming. Simple Cooking, good evening. Arinze Chukuma, thanks for being part of the show. Maxwell CA, Madam Peggy Mordin, Jejelaye, welcome to the show, all of you. Mr. Najawash extends his profound greetings to you all. Keep the birthday wishes coming. Agio Deborah, Michael Abba, Olabingbe Shoyemi, Chukwemeka Ogugwa, Abuazi. Oga Abuazi, that your spinal, may you bring him down. Oh, Messi Omorege. Messi, we greet you, madam. Bella Naomi, greetings to you. Good evening. Osas Jimo, Ikpomosa Omorege, we greet all of you. Isaac A. Ogazi, Madam Idedima, madam, we greet you. Oriyomi Abdul, I see you. Make you let Agio Deborah rest today. Amaka Ofojobi, Madam Amaka, we greet you. Clifford Ezebo, we greet all of you. And the Oga Pata of them all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening, ma. We thank you so much. Please keep the birthday wish coming and then keep the commentary going on. We love what you are doing. It's still the birthday celebration mood. So we continue. Use the like button, use the share button, and use the dollar sign. Engage with the broadcast. We are still celebrating. Once again, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. We drive and we stop at the bus stop of Black Panther. Black Panther, the floor is yours. Talk to us. You need to tell us something about your nation, Black Panther, if you are ready. But if you are not, and we can go to the next person. Black Panther, are you there?
I'm ready. I'm here.
Okay, Black Panther, talk to
Can
us.
you hear
Black
me?
Panther, something happened yesterday.
Yeah.
For when Oga Jonathan they present to him talk. So we can't call your name. When we call your name, they can't say Black Panther not did there again because like say you did you know if you wait 2 minutes where you not go interject. So that shows you be very
no,
active.
I was there, but I was on a conference with some group of people.
Yeah, we know that. Be say you not there now because you know.
So I was listening, I was laughing, but I cannot break it. I cannot break that conversation over there. So
yeah,
I was just smiling.
You were well described. Say you did.
I hear Chimeze now.
So I got Black Panther. Where you talk to us.
I want to thank everyone. It's a great thing coming together as a family and celebrating one of us that have done. I call him the son. S-U-N, son. I call him the son. There was one. Mr. Chimeze, he described it. Mr. CM, what do you call son in Igbo land?
Anwu.
I call him Anwu. Son. Because you cannot do without son. I made a description of it. And that description was given to me while I was sitting down by a great elder. He told me, because we're having a deliberation, he overheard us speaking while I was in the university. I was presenting a paper to the group of the CDHRO, Committee for Defense on Human Rights. So when he heard it, the student was watching. So later called me and sat me down and described the son, what the son is to the world, the reason why God created his son, and he not just to pose it to me. He said I should not deviate from being the son. That even if I try to deviate, God will push me because I don't have power over myself, because this is my part of giving life, joy to everyone. But people will see you as sometimes negative, but you shouldn't stop being the son that God have made you. You bring joy. Even the plants in the earth will look up, they'll spring up, and they'll focus on the sun for energy. So that is who he is. And this was when the elder was saying this to me, I was just looking at him like that. I was shocked when it was like a poem, but it now landed for my own, and I got the understanding. That was why I have to do that same replica to Naija Watch, for Naija Watch to know that you cannot hide nor dodge for the purpose which God have created you to be. You cannot, you don't have any right over it, but all you need to do, just focus on who your creator has made you. You are a son. No man can reject you. They can go AY. Oh, you are too hot, but keep on shining. There are many over there that need that energy for them to become who they are. So I just want to thank you for being a great person to your nation and to humanity. Keep doing it, because you have no option but just to become the son. Be who God has made you. You are a son. That is why the entire planet God created, all of them focus on the sun, and they go round to seek for what? Energy. They go round to seek for energy, light, so that their earth, their planet can shine. So you bring joy, light to the world. That is who you are. And God bless you. I want to say here, Nigeria, when I started.
Thank you, Black Panther. I appreciate you, my brother, for your wonderful words. God bless you. I appreciate you always.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. You know why? When we started this Nigeria election, I brought up a question. Is Nigeria a country? You know why I brought up this question? Because once upon a time when I was, going through colleges, I went through leadership training, which I was certified. I was certified as somebody that can mentor. I went through that school. So I got certified by one of the greatest, one of the great one. He came from different part of the world. He's a Nigerian. He's a PhD holder. So a lot of us, we signing for that program, and which a lot of us got certified. So during the course of that program, Ganifa and me, we had to listen to him. You see, there is something a man would tell you. You have to go back and research. We all went back to research on it, because if you don't research, you cannot just fall into that every word a man speaks. You have to research and get conviction. So when we did it, we were in a group, because you have to be in a group. When we did that, we realized that Nigeria has been boxed off. We realized that the colonizers are still colonizing Nigeria, but in a dimension that they don't want the world to know. And most of the things happening now, if you look at the Commonwealth of Nations, it is not Commonwealth. It is another new way of new colonization of the African states. Pay allegiance to the queen or the king. So, but most African countries don't want to box themselves out of that enclave, because they see, most of us from the outside will see it as an economic group. But no, you are still under the lordship of the queen or the king. What we need to do, I've said it, and this is going to ring in the minds of many. We have no other way than to collapse the system. They know what I'm saying. The great Falana knows what I'm saying. Not fighting. No, not fighting. We need to collapse it. If you collapse it, all these people you see around us now that are stealing the money, they will all run. They understand what I mean by collapsing. We need to collapse it. When we collapse it, we will not sit down and we will not talk whether we can be a country or we cut it the way German did it and build a wall, the northern and the southern Nigeria. Let us see how we're going to develop on our own, then see how we can come together to form another amalgamation, which is going to be well stated by we, not supervised by anyone, but by we, that are stakeholders. Because I will not blame anybody by calling Nadeko a fraud. I will not blame anybody, because when it was formed, it meant well for the country. It meant well to build the country, but there was a bridge somewhere, and that bridge somewhere, they refused, and they believed in some Nigerians that, oh, if we get it, we can still rally around and talk. That was when we got it wrong. That was when the bridge cut on us. If we have done it at the right time, that was why we praised Jonathan for organizing that conference, because Jonathan is the only leader that yielded to the voice of those of Nigerians that stakeholders that want a very and a strong nation. He yielded to it and he organized it. It's very rare for a leader in Africa, especially in Africa, to yield that let everybody converge so that we can draft a constitution for us. It is very, go and look at the history of Africa. It's very difficult. Rather, somebody in government will write it and present to us, rather than you write it and present to the government. So we now discover that this thing cannot be done, and before you know it, it was hijacked by all the stakeholders that you see now. They've hijacked it and they are eating it, because at the front, the mirror, the external people are showing is that Nigeria is not a country. We are not yet a nation. That is why we don't have a stake. That is why you see your president does not go out to carry your citizen from war-torn zone. People should, that is one thing that we should hold on. There has never been a time when the president ordered that these people should be evacuated. It's supposed to be done by your Air Force. Go there, evacuate them. You know that Air Force has a Boeing jet. Our Air Force has a Boeing jet that has about 400 seater. Nigeria Air Force have it. They have it. But they won't let Nigerians know. They have a lot of aircraft that they can use to evacuate civilians all over the world, Nigerians. But because Nigeria is not yet a country, that one cannot be done. So I want all of us to put that in somewhere in our heart, that we are not yet a country. Let's talk to us what we can do to make, what we can do to jumpstart it, so that we can start selling the message to this new generation, because we have to tutor the generation coming after us. We might not be at the finishing point. They will be at the finishing point. We must not be selfish. We should open our heart to make the road very clear to them, so that they can forge it, they can do the finishing. Because it's not everybody that got to the finish, to the promised land. That the land that promised by God to the Israelites. It's not everybody that saw it. Moses didn't see it. So let us play our role, so that they coming after us can see the promised land. May God bless every one of us as we deliberate. We are going to learn. We are going to tutor ourselves, so that we can learn and give our point, so that we can forge ahead, so that people hearing us, they can grab something and they know what we are saying. Thank you.
Yes, and thank you very much, Black Panther. Let's make me laugh. You say, make them sit down, make them build friends, make them dissolve Nigeria. That one from your perspective now. For you, Nigeria is not working. For them, it is working. So they are not going to do anything about it. Now they complain here. Now they here.
No, I'm not talking to them. I'm talking to us, the Nigerians.
Yeah,
To
but we
them,
don't go
they've
feed
captured it.
now then where they power, now then go feed them, and they are not going to do it. All of them, all the elites, they are at the top of the food chain. And at the food chain, you can see the number of people at the food chain. It's very small compared to the base of the food chain, where you have lots of the people. And most of the time, the people at the base of the food chain, they are just herbivores. Herbivores are harmless animals. They feed on grass. They are easygoing. The top predators, the lions, the tigers, and they the top there. Those ones, they can kill anything. They can buy anything. And when the thing get as it go be, they can even buy their children and eat their children. That's the sad part of this whole thing. Well, thank you so much for the prayers for Mr. Ninja at the beginning of your presentation. May God continue to bless you. And that's why I told everybody on the comment section, people listening to us from all over the world, we are still in the birthday mood. So keep the prayers, keep the gifts, keep them coming. Thank you so much, and God bless you all. And everybody, again, on the comment section, I want to kindly encourage you, if you have not used the like button, the share button, please kindly do. I'm very sure most of you must have liked the program. So for now, why not use the share button? Please, let's use just click on share, and it takes you to all your social media handle. You can stop by in Telegram, you can stop by in your WhatsApp, you can stop by Instagram, your TikTok, all of them. Any of those handles, just do the sharing. And thank you so much. We appreciate all of you on the comment section. May the good Lord continue to bless you. And all of you listening to us, subscribe to this channel. We have a target, and that's 1 million subscribers. We can do it. If we can do 100,000, we can do 1 million. It's easy, it's doable. Consistency pays. And I know we are very consistent on this channel. Please, let's do all we can. Every day, one step at a time. Let's take it every day as it comes. One subscription every day as it comes. And before you know, we're going to get there. And one of the quickest ways of getting there is by sharing, because if you share to people, those people will like the station and they will subscribe. And the subscription will keep going up, up till we get to that 1 million. And after that, we're going to set a new target. Once again, thank you all. Let the birthday wishes keep coming. And we want to welcome some people that are just joining us. Mr. GK or Madam GK, good evening. And Madam Nwamaka Uzoaru, and welcome to you. And thank you for the birthday wishes. We appreciate all of you. We love all of you. We value the birthday wishes, your celebrations with us. We thank you so much. And Damian Ikweazu, welcome. Oga Damian, hope say you know relate to Ikweazu just finished from Abia State. It's good to have you on the show. And thank you for the birthday wishes. And we just continuing the trajectory of the presentation. Sorry, Mama Hecho, are you still there? Okay, we move to Ogachi Meze. Ogachi Meze, you did there, so?
I did, but I don't want to say much. Maybe 2 minutes. I'm very busy right away.
Okay.
Maybe two minutes or a minute. Yeah. You see, we don't value our own. You see, this Ogudu Ranch, you know, Ogudu Ranch was kind of booming, and everybody was. In fact, from that side, everybody know about every time. If you don't go, if you reach that place or cross river, you haven't get to that Ogudu Ranch, man. It's like you haven't get to that state. See, Nigeria don't value their own thing. You see, lack of maintenance. Nigeria don't maintain. You see that there are our roads. You know, we don't have that culture of maintenance. That's what the white people, they use past us 1,000,000%. Have that culture. That is, say, I will make this, like you guys are complete. Yes, like what you see in Edo State. You know, that that maintenance culture with Nigeria is 0%. We don't have it. Such a place like, that's a tourism that can bring white people, some countries into Nigeria, but Nigeria used to, because of the corruption. I will blame the state government of there. It's state government. Can you tell me, say it's a federal government? It's not federal government. The governor that did that, he did well. But what of the governors after him, the rest of them? What did they do? Is it not better for them to make that place, look very beautiful and maintain it? Rather, we always jump inside plane and come down here. The place that build well, the people that have a maintenance culture. You guys don't have maintenance culture. You're going where they already made. But you don't want to do your own. You want already made. As Jagaban had jet out to London. If London, the London that's jetting out to other country, their country going to be like London? Is it going to be like that? The only place all this president, you see, this is APC-led government. They are very devilish. Believe me, because when you see other, Buhari, the same way, that's the same hand. The Jagaban follows. Then maybe after Jagaban, maybe another APC government, because I don't see anybody who's going to take it from APC, because they are brutal. They are brutal. They can do anything, which everybody know. They will buy you if you block their way. So how are we going to get things right? Make your place more beautiful, so people, it will attract so many people, and it will make your economy be booming. More people, tourism coming to your country, people coming, they are bringing dollars and pounds and coming inside your country. Your country will be getting more value of everything. Your economy will be booming, but rather you're using your own economy to going out there, packing your jet out there, and you'll be paying billions of dollars or pounds. Who is fooling who? After you telling Nigeria they should hold on, they should exercise patience, they should endure, let the poor breathe. Are the poor breathing now? Thank you. Bye.
The poor are not breathing. Thank you so much, Agachi. Now waiting Mr. Jonathan talk before now. Now waiting Mr. because you the ask now say why they not do this. They not go do them because of that extra code. Because it will be more beneficial to their pockets to go overseas than to do it go make them stay house, make them not spend. If you come out as a government official, go outside of the country, extra code. Money where they depending on your level for civil service, get different amount with different civil service where they go there, civil servants where then they pay them. So now that one before anything, they don't run go abroad. They don't go meeting for abroad. And this thing you don't need to be over Western world though. As long as you don't cross your foot, come on from Nigeria. Go get a star code, it will cover hotel, cover meals, cover everything. And at the same time, the people then go still take government money, take pay for those things, but then go still collect a star code separately. So it's not a surprise, say they don't fit do those things for Nigeria. Not be say they don't fit do them. Is that the only reason we say they have placed their personal interest, their greed, the love for their pocket, they have placed that above national interest, national consideration. That is what we've been saying. It takes a leader that has empathy, a leader that truly loves his nation to do these changes, to to undo this pattern of behavior. And from the look of things, it's going to take a long time. And out of these lots of leaders, I think it's only Peter Obi, His Excellency Peter Obi, that has the attributes, the will to do these changes. But I don't know. The way things are going, if His Excellency Peter Obi goes into the next election, in short, any politician for that matter, who goes into the next election in 2027 with this kind of laws still in place, me, I know they follow any person campaign, or I don't join any person at all. If they don't do any change, if they don't carry out any change, because the reason is simple. Anytime you campaign, you join in the shenanigans, you are just only pepping them to validate their illegality. So no matter who you are, no matter the kind of politician you are, if you want to do anything by 2027, the fight starts now. You have to look for ways to at least amend that law, those laws, the plague of election in Nigeria. You have to amend, look for how to amend those laws. You have people in the opposition in APC, Labour Party, and in PDP, Labour Party, and other parties, APGA, they are out there at the National Assembly. Let them try, even if they fail, so that we can understand that, okay, these people are not willing to change anything. So we can get a clear picture that 2027 is a no-go area. No be after election, they can't carry result, go one side, everybody come begin they talk, we look for one protest. So, come on. Well, before we continue, may we quickly thank Sweberry. Sweberry, thank you so much once again. And Judge Blueshell, we greet you now. We thank you. We appreciate your gift. And our prayers goes to Mr. Joseph Audrey. We pray for a speedy recovery for you in the name of Jesus. So we just continue on the broadcast and we move to Prince Collins. My brother Prince, is still there, so?
Yeah, I did. Hope the noise okay now.
Yes, it's clear now. Just talk to us. Let's see how it will be.
Yeah, you know, on the same
now still Nigeria matter with you. Make you talk to us.
On the same discussion, you know, it's a very painful thing, you know, like what you said, that, you know, the president can decide to say, okay, in every holiday, he's going to spend it in one of these tourist centers, you know, tourist attraction center, you know, across the nation. Do you know that will you know, boost the egos of those that are the state governors that are in those states to keep maintenance culture right? Just as Ogachimeze said, the problem of Nigeria is maintenance culture. Imagine the money used to build all those kind of things. At the end of the day, in less than 2 decades, those things will just dilapidate for no reason. They will become, you know, a kind of eyesore. It's a very terrible thing. It's a shame. It's very disappointing. It's very disgusting. It's very, very, very annoying, my brother. I have to tell you the truth. To see, you know, taxpayers' money be wasted by, you know, people of, you know, people that lack, you know, reasonable faculty to carry the people and the nation along in the good part, and they just come into government and just become pain in the acts of each and every one of us. It's very terrible to see this kind of situation, my brother. Imagine the Obudu cattle ranch that we are talking about. The tilapia, is it not tilapia? They call it a bit, what do you call this?
Tinapa.
That tinapa. I've never been there, but when I saw it then, when it was being, you know, launched and everything, I know how much they spend in all those places. This is supposed to be, there's supposed to be a continuous maintenance in these areas, no matter what. If you come to civilized or Western world now, you see that things that they did 50, 60, 70, 80 to 100 years ago, they'll still be maintaining it, they'll still keep, you know, that old structure. It will look as if, you see that it is old, but it will look as if it was done today because of maintenance culture. Nigeria lack maintenance culture in all ramifications. They don't know how to do anything. And I don't know why they take their political grievances, transfer that aggression into what the predecessor has done and use it against the people. I don't know how they reason. Like, just like in a donor, you'll be surprised. Or rather, don't be surprised to see Okpebholo coming into government. All what PDP has done so far, the little things they've done, they will just abandon, they begin to do their own, just to whether to thwart the effort of the past government or to, I don't know the reason behind those kind of nonsense. But they've forgotten that the resources doesn't belong to those people that were in power before. That the resources belong to the people. That they're supposed to be continuity. If just as Jonathan said, if any ruler comes, whether president, governor, or whoever, come and even take his own local government council as a project, if we do that in 18 transition, Edo, for instance, with 18 local government will be transformed. But these people, they don't even care. They don't care. That's the word. Just as they don't care about what is happening on ground, they don't care about the people. It's a total, lackadaisical attitude. No other thing to describe it. It's a total disappointment to the people for them to take a nation like that and just begin to waste our resources, waste millions, billions, and just look as if it's nothing. It's a joke. The thing, whenever I imagine this kind of thing, I don't know how to describe them. Whether I would say, is it a curse upon the land or the people, or as the people sin against God, that God now took away our wisdom away from us and now made us to be. I don't we know you're going to Google. Are we those that are escorted others to come and watch them prospering and we just, clap for them? When are we going to sit down, look, now be dog name? Are we is that what we have come to become? Is that the reason why God created us? Does it mean that we are not made to prosper? Compare China 60 years ago or 50 years ago, Indonesia 40 years ago, and look at them today. These are the people that were looking up to Nigeria as a nation. Today, we can't even boast of social, common, primary amenities, which is road, light, and water. We can't even boast of 70%. Not even one. Things are getting worse on daily basis. Just as Ubudurash was described by Jonathan, that he went in 2011 or 12, it was okay. He went in 2014, maybe 13, it was, getting, he saw the disappointment, and when he went again, he lamented. That's the way things has been. All spheres of Nigerians, all the whether I'll call it all the institution, that is the way it has been. It has been retrogressiveness instead of progress. No progress in all these areas at all. For how long are we going to continue this? And everything is getting worse every day. Politically, we are getting worse. We are going down. Hunger has become a big issue. The government has started sharing rice to console people. Rice. What people can cultivate in their backyard has become a problem that government now used to console people to vote, bag of rice, put their picture on it. In fact, that is the apex of everything. That is the apex of everything. It's a shame. It's a shame, my brother. I don't know where we are going, because I can't imagine. In fact, this nation is not one. That is the truth. They don't care about if a nation is one body. I think that is where the interest lies. When we say we are one, we have to be our brother's keeper. We are not. We are never one. I think I begin to reason with some fanatics like Kanu and all that. At times when you see all this, you begin to reason with them. People like this man in in their custody now that they refuse to release. We begin to reason alongside with those people, because it doesn't seem as if there is a way. It's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing. And I don't know if they are hearing. They don't even listen to media. In fact, President will go to a place like London now, coming to London to relax. He will enjoy himself here and go home stupidly and look like Momo and go to Aso Rock there. You think they get as a bill? Where do they carry all this money? They go. Where do they carry and they go? Where do they carry and they go? It's a terrible thing, my brother. It's a terrible thing. It's a terrible thing. And it is just no, a kind of a thought of no end. That is the way it is. The question is, are we going to continue in this tragedy? Are we going to continue in this direction? Are we going to continue with this kind of suffering, perpetual subjugation? People dying every day. They are insensitive of what is going on. They don't care. They just make budget and use it for themselves. And we don't even see the money. If they are investing the money here, right here, they are investing the money here, it would have been a good thing. Okay, right now they are turning. That's why most time I just say, okay, those governors that are even calling for creating an enabling environment for business to come in, they are even trying, because when you set up all these things, imagine if Obudu Ranch was made. I mean, it was a private entity by the governor collaborated with maybe 20% of Obudu Ranch is for the government and 80% is for private people. I think that thing would have still be existing. It would have still be taking a good standard. I can see most time I just see reasons why some governors decide to go on whether they call it emojis, I don't know. So that there should be continuity in all these companies, in all these institute they are setting up. Because when you say it is for government, it becomes for nobody.
PPP. My brother, sorry, may I cut you in? You see this thing where you talk so, even that private, this thing where you say government will go with private individuals. You know the problem with us as Nigerians especially. You see that private aspect where you talk, so that 80% will go belong to the private. It will still be the governor, personal backyard company.
Yeah, but it is. I'm not saying it is
private
good.
People when you go bring, now you go set up the business. Now those private people go constantly come. So the thing, if you know as a complex reach, so now make people where they talk against those things. Not be say they not want, because ordinarily it could have, like you talk, if now private people involved, government bring 20%, private people 80%. Those private people, there's no way they go allow the thing fail. But that private people, so it go still be the governor friends, or it go be your own personal business when you go create.
Even that 80%, that money now stolen money. It's not like it's their own money.
It's a way of, okay, my brother, 15 trillion. No, I like 15 billion because now God Jonathan convert the money to dollars. I like to they use that dollars till they talk on. That super highway for Lagos. Now, when they want to do that highway, it wasn't subjected to any form of
bidding.
Tender. There's one word they usually use if they want to award a contract like this. There's a ministry that suppose there's a department in one of those ministries that ensure that public procurement, that everything is fair and fair. They not pass on through that method. They not do anything. The Shaguri brothers, Dr. CM don't mention the Shaguri brothers today. Those people, na Tinubu friend. So those people na private company they give now, but we know it's not Tinubu friend. His son, na board of directors for one of those company. Shebi, you see the way the thing be. They don't use that rope, tie everybody leg, tie everybody hand. Anything where you see, it is not by mistake, it is by design. So that private thing where you talk, so now just to still siphon money to take you. I wish we know how wicked these leaders are. Just continue.
Yeah, they are very wicked. But another thing,
give you one example. We go pepper you some more. I know say you like Obaseki. You see this hotel for Benin, what they call that hotel. You see the history of that hotel. Initially, Radisson Blu Hotel. Initially, 15 billion. From there, then Jack can go 27 billion. Who be the principal consultant? Bawo and Igodalo, Aso Igodalo company. Who be the people who do assessment? Obaseki company. And some of those things where we they talk. The only thing we they pray for be say, okay, fine, even if not their company, at least maybe we see what they use the money do. When we see what they use the money do. As when Godalo company come, it jacked the initial cost from 15 billion to 27 billion. Those are the kind of things people are talking about. I just say, may I give you this vivid example so that make you continue with the analysis. Our people are not good. We are not good.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. But see, if they do those things,
like,
if they do those things.
Yeah, quick add this one. You get another thing where you talk. So if a new governor come now, the governor go, instead of him to continue, he go want scatter everything. You see that Radisson Blu now. If the new governor comes, saying office money chop again, he go want destroy everything where Obaseki do there just to prove a point. Say they chop money. He go want destroy everything so that then go start again. He not go even pick the good one, come out, say, okay, they overblow the budget for year, but for year then try. So maybe we continue from where they try, so not lie. So Shomole go come. Where is there Yamu go come. All those the other bands of witches, all of them go gather. They go find
crash them.
Yeah, puncture everything there. So if you not gonna know who to blame. You go blame Obaseki Sumo, the people who still did their way come. In short, it's a complex, it's ground zero. Black Panther use one word. He said they don't put the country for boss. When he talked that, I begin they laugh. Boss now waiting you don't arrange, you want ship up. You are now busting in the my brother, when you continue to talk, when you round up.
No, it's true. But the only thing is, my greatest disappointment goes to those that take the resources away from here and finally lost it outside. You see these people that you are talking about now, once they do this thing on this land, first of all, there is a little advantage that has to do with them employing people of the soil to work in those companies, whether they have frauded the states, whether they've siphoned the state or whatever, but those things are on ground and they are employing those that are indigenous of the state and people that are around the environment. But you see those that just take the money and fly out of the nation with the money, squander it outside. So we lost them, like just what Agbado did, and they now ask him to come and prove some money. They said the money was money laundering and all that. Multiple of them, like what Ibori did, went to our billions of Nigeria and just convert them to hard currency and take them away. Those kind of cash will never come back. Even when they try to say they want to return it, they can only return 10, 15, 20% of those money. So, but when they do it here, when a sensitive government comes in, it can take it away from them, by proving that it's not for them and it still belongs to the land. I remember those days when after, I think, was it not after when Obamudia came after Ali first, when Ali lost his second term in 1983 then. If you can still remember, 1983 election when Shagari won before they overthrew for the first time, before Babangida came in 1986. Was he not there? No. Yeah. It was Idiagbon that came with this Buhari.
They came with
now they overthrew them. Obamudia then.
And Bruce Ali, 19.
Yeah. When he spent 1 year, I'll be less than 2 years. They overthrew. Never reached like that. So when they overthrow, they can't collect with the things where politicians, what did they do with them? Convert to themselves. Even during Lucky, after Lucky come out, Oshobole see the talk saying they clear some back. This one, hotel, motel, golf, whatever, blah blah blah. They convert it. They're still bringing it back because it's like, the game is still on and everything is still on ground. So in that wise, we can say, okay, yes, if they are investing here, they will still lost it, except serious government is not coming. It's going to take some time. If they don't lost it while they are there, maybe when the kids come in, they try to inherit, then they might get all these things back. But those that are just taking the money out, they are the worst. They are worse than slave trade. Those people, they are worse than slave traders. Those that will just take the money and take it out of the nation, they are worse than slave traders. And what me I will keep, encouraging with the way things are going, like what we've said so far today concerning what government has done. Because I remember when Donald Duke was building that, is it not? It's a cattle ranch now.
Yeah.
When he was doing that,
Obudu
cattle ranch, we remember it was a talk of the whole African nation. It was a talk. It was an issue. People were, if you see the ranch, anybody wait here and say, if you see, but today it's as if nothing happened. Look at the resources and everything. So if they just build those kind of things, I think the best thing, they should legally privatize these things. They should privatize it so that when people, for continuity reason, until better option is given for me, because they can't just invest on projects like that and everything will just waste away like that, like nothing has ever happened. It's a laughable situation, my brother. It's laughable. It's disgraceful. Disappointment to the highest level. It's like
my prince.
Yeah, my brother.
Let me tell you. You know what they go on? The Nigerian politicians, when they want to make laws, they will make laws that they will have an escape route. We don't have laws. Yeah. The laws that we have is they make laws for themselves that will suit them. When they want to make for the public, they'll make it so harsh. So there's a bridge somewhere that's what I told everybody that look, we have to collapse this thing. Because these people, they made a law that they will escape. Look at Bobrisky now. In a normal situation, is he supposed to be out there? In a normal situation, don't we have to police the police the FBI, police the National Assembly? Don't you know what's called in America? They call it Inspector General, the man that will police the police. That's what they call them here. You police, FBI is being policed. CIA is being policed everywhere. So you cannot just put your hand in something and just go like that. You know that rigging an election is worse than economic crime.
It's the highest crime so far because
it's the highest crime. It's also be the highest crime in Nigeria. Stealing an election, rigging.
Rigging an election is worse than being a murderer.
It's true.
It's a terrible thing, my brother. Let me stop there and allow someone else to come in.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Prince Collins. The thing they very painful, Prince Collins. But so we say the Black Panther. Now they laugh, make me laugh. Black Panther say we bring the system that they bring up. Now only revolution. Now where we go beat, and that revolution will be even the one to fight. Revolution of the mind. All of us go just know. Say, you see that election. So where we they validate their mandate every 4 years. We need to do something about that. As for me, I'm not sure whether I get hand again, unless they do something, at least make them change something from the law. Well, the people for comment section, I agree to now. I'm gonna keep the comment coming. We can not forget we are still in the mood of the birthday celebration. And keep the birthday greetings coming, the birthday gift, keep all of them coming. Remember to use the like, the share button, and the $sign. It's a way of engaging with broadcast. Thank you so much for your dedication and everything you guys do, and to keep the station flowing. And the people on the panel with me, I just want to say good evening to you once again. Thank you for being here with us, and the people listening to us from all over the world. We say thank you. We appreciate you from the depth of our hearts. And we just move on to Dr. CM. Dr. CM, give us a closing statement.
Chris, can you confirm this? I don't know whether they said in Tinubu's address, whether you listen to it, say we organized a conference. Is it true? I don't know whether.
Yeah, he get the way they talk. I think Mr. Jonathan, you were not here yesterday. I think Mr. Jonathan spoke copiously about his speech yesterday. I think he spoke copiously. The conference, not be the one we expect to now, but we get the one they call Bupu here. As in, you know, those kind of Babangida kind of I will hand over. Now, so in tasty go reach 8 years. You know, just throw something like corn.
You see, because Nigeria has done so much conference that when we had President Jonathan's conference, people felt that all that we needed as a country to reinvent ourselves for sort of to do the restructuring, they said.
CN, you are getting it wrong. It's not the national conference, it's a youth conference. Youth.
Which one be youth?
So you don't know what did happen.
I don't know. Now I hear conference now. I know. So which one?
Now youth conference for 30 days to chop rice and amala.
Wait, where then gonna do the conference or just
now Abuja, where they want to not be Abuja?
How many?
Dr. CM, you see all these things, you see that one. If you see what they call these people now, NAS, you see what they don't use NAS turn to National Association of Nigerian Students. You see what they have turned them to. All they need to do is just to look for the youth that are, you know, that can easily be that can create trouble. Give some of them food. Those one go give the one where they follow them food. That is the system of food. All the problem. This thing where we they laugh say any problem they give them rights. And it's not just about rice. Rice has become the synonym for everything they do behind the scene. Any problem now, they give that problem food and the problem will be solved. And that food can be money, it can be patronage, it can be. Look at Reno Mokri that could have become a problem to the government. They give all of the Daniel Boala. Imagine these people were still in opposition. Boala is firing from the PDP angle. Reno Mokri, only those two people. The way Reno take fire Buhari. Imagine Reno and Boala Daniel. The both of them, they fire this Tinubu government. How it for be? Can Labour Party not even get any opposition apart from Peter Obi himself? Who again for the Labour Party they talk? Who? I beg.
Anyway, the thing is, when I had it, so I felt, I said, another conference again. I say it shouldn't be. What do we need the conference for? So, but
I beg, sorry, may I quick announce. Organa and Jawot, I beg, Mr. Collins saying they backstage. Should they hear us, may you bring them in. Thank you, sir. Mr. Nanjawot, your attention. Okay, Dr. C, sorry for the.
Okay. Just because that conference, I wanted to say something, but since they say it's a youth conference, my instinct just they tell me how many youths.
See, don't be happy in a national conference.
When they mention conference, I felt, after all, what is in the air that people are talking, at least, even if anything, give us restructuring so that we know that, yes, we can now be able to, what we've been clamoring for, at least to lessen tension at the central government. But now that they are talking of youth, I'm just trying to put my head, youth. How can you? Which youth? Okay, by the way, Nigeria know they get age limit for youth. So you never know the type of people that will show up, and the budget again. This government is so wasteful. This is not what I expected, Tinubu. If at all, not just I expected. Anybody taking over from Buhari, there are basic problems: insecurity, electricity, economies. But these three things is okay. You face them squarely. But none of them, no plan for electricity generation. Rather, you increase the tariff and tell them band A, band B, band C, all those nonsense. I don't know how they're gonna collect the money for giving people darkness. Insecurity is worse. Look at the Minister for Defense saying they've killed the 300, they fired the 300 Boko Haram is it commanders or where is their dead body? Where is it? No, nothing. The government can tell lies. That is just what surprises me. Their capacity to tell lies. There was one, somebody was correcting them. He said it's about whether it's the money. I couldn't listen. I don't know why I couldn't concentrate when they were saying it on a rise. He said, how much? I mean, based on Twitter, somebody sent. He said that Tinubu said he has liquidated the debt of how many when they met. But the guy says it's a lie because he was the person that champions it and he's still there. So the capacity to even tell barefaced lies with figures, you don't lie with statistics like that, what people can easily verify. There are certain things you can tell lies. Beside that, there are some of the things people are expecting the government to do. But as it is, the only thing they hear is just to distribute rice. Like we all know, any problem, send rice. Any trailer load of rice is coming. I don't know whether what rice can do to the economy. I don't know. So to me, Tinubu is a disappointment. I had expected him that on October 1, he threw in the towel. That's what I was expecting. So after saying all this, he said he's overwhelmed. He wished Nigeria well, that he can't continue. That all the, I mean, people may feel that he's defeated, but he's doing us a favor. Let him get out so that things somebody can take over and things can call it. I don't just say whatever it is for whatever it is worth. Nothing. Now he's in London enjoying himself. Say he went to UK to go and relax. How can you be doing that? The president of a country. How can this is what we saw do through Buhari for 8 years.
Dr. CN, sorry for 10 seconds. You seem to have a very, very strong hope. Because that hope that that's something you just said now made me shocked that Agbado, a black man, will resign. From where? Resign go where?
But the way it is now, the guy doesn't
There's
know what.
nothing. Look, Nigeria is as good as ever to them. Nigeria is good, it's smooth, it's working. To us, it's not working. To them, it's working.
I think now that one be the point. That is the point. Dr. Oga Black Panther has just hammered the nail. The point is that the Nigeria, the way we dey say am so, Dr. CM. Now you and I they say and say they work. It is exactly how they plan it. So how do you expect them to change it? The conference you are talking about, for example, that conference is for 30 days. And each of those youths, you know how much they go give them per day? So the people will go remain, will go protest. That one an opportunity to take bring all of them together. Watch out for the people where they go invite for that conference. Just watch out for the people. You go see most of these activists up and down. All of them go did there. All these social media voices, they go invite all of them there. These big, big voices for social media. From there, they go brag who they want bride.
But that is another thing again. When you feel that people should be able to assert their how would I describe it? To say that no, this is what we want, and you go there, they are giving you bribe from the little change where they, where they reserve for you. They from there bribe you. You come out, you go do meeting. Which one be youth conference? Youth conference in a conference of what? What are the use? Which is it? This Yahoo which anyway, you go surprised that every party go nominate APC. Oh dear. In fact, Chris, to be honest with you, sometimes if you want to be annoyed, you let us say, well, let me just smile. Life continues. Because we can't continue like this, man. We cannot. Nigeria, so does it mean nothing could be done at all? Nothing. Because to me, Tinubu has got no clue what to do. He doesn't know any. All this one is in London. He doesn't know. And the surprising thing is that he can't even fish out who will help him. They say they will restructure cabinet. Where is he gonna get genuine people that will come and replace this mediocre cabinet of I don't know Okay, they
You know,
replace.
Mr. Sule, the destruction
Mr.
we want
Sien,
to. You know,
I beg, there is something you guys didn't talk about today. Abike Dabi, that begging social media influencers and bloggers to help and do what? I beg, I didn't hear nobody say it today.
Yeah, now those people, now they want gather for the conference. So those people will get voice.
Abike Dabri na youth.
Dr. CM, you never Nigeria president, all those political parties, their chairman, their youth chairman, not be 50-something years. Was it not in APC, woman leader, na man? Woman leader was a man.
Anyway, what in person no go here?
Historic Kabaka not a youth.
They forgive
make
my
I give you now just brief, let's skeletal brief on how that thing will be like. What I think. You see, they are talking about the youth. Nigerian youth start from 50 years downward. Now, they are going to bring what is trying to do that I think, it's my own opinion. They are going to bring those political youth that have not been benefiting. They will select them among the state. One. The Nants, they will select them. Two. The diaspora, where the youth, then go bring them through Abike Dabiri. Then those people will get channel for YouTube. They go find them, they'll pinpoint them, whether they disturb them well. They'll pinpoint them, bring them in.
I not go join the people where they go pinpoint.
I will send you letter. Maybe you know what, they go send you letter.
I say I'm not go join them.
Now your choice now your choice. Then they go come stay there. Doctors say they want to forecast what Nigeria will be, that they are going to be the next people that will hand over. From there, the government go down give them benefit because they will line the benefit for that 30 days. Your allowance, feeding allowance, transport allowance, risk allowance, hotel feeding, hotel allowance, then other they call them miscellaneous things allowance. They will not give them. I will not be surprised if that guy give all of them communication gadget allowance, because this one is what we call capturing of the youth, the main youth that will propagate his own idea, because he will come there with his own plan and table it for them to discuss, because they are not going to discuss what is in their heart. Is what is going to bring for them to. He will table it and he will tell them that, look, this is no-go area, this one a go area. He will table them, now they talk. After they talk, the account will ring. Point. That is all now. They've been captured. Anything they get from it, they'll put on the blueprint, he will now put on. Then in campaign, he will come. He said, you don't talk. This is what we are going to do. We are indirectly setting an agenda for him for the second coming. That is what he's preparing now. He's preparing ground for his second coming, 2027. Because he will use the template of the youth to gag it up and present to the whole country that the youth have spoken, that this is what they want and this is what I will do. You know, saying that Pro-Max part 2, now we enter. That is what he's doing. Like what Oga Chris said, that is exactly what he's doing. He wants to catch all of them. You know, all this contract of rice, bread, and other things, they are contracts that are given to all their parties, some of their stronghold party members. That is why they will come and say, Tinubu regime, we like them, we enjoy them. Because that is their own good Nigeria. That is their own Nigeria they want to see, where individuals benefit. But our own Nigeria is different from their own. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Dr. Garcia, that you are picturing it as if we are together. No, the politicians have their own Nigeria. We have our own picture.
Yeah,
So then, the Nigeria they are seeing now is better. Tinubu is doing it. Tinubu is doing it better to them.
I'm kind of envisaging a departure, because you see, why I'm saying
Departure
this is
in what direction, Oga?
things must have to improve now. Must this suffering continue forever? That is the way I'm looking at it. Things must just
As
have
in
to
by magical wand or what?
You know,
by throw of magical wand, Harry Potter.
No, okay. Does it mean so? Which means they've sentenced Nigeria now to perdition, just like that. They just sentenced.
No, Dr. CM, as you don't mention perdition now, I remember that movie. What be that guy named? The Road to Perdition.
Yeah, the
See,
road to perdition.
now that road we did, so the sentence has been delivered in that last election. We are on the road. We are already taking that journey. We never reach there. The time where we go take reach there, and at that time, we go be say, you see every voice for Nigeria, if they don't capture all of them finish. All of them finish. Mona go note and
Oga CM and Dr. Chris, I want to ask you a question. How many years Israel stay for Pharaoh hand?
No, be 400, I think.
400. How many years we don't stay for their hand now?
Now the thing,
the simple truth be saying,
you go know where they go now. You know how many years where they go get left now.
The time where they go finish with that conference, we don't select list. The only good thing be say, Nigeria was there here. Ingo still tell us the matter. They must I know say anyhow. If they reach Edo State, they go one contact Nigeria and say, come on, you know, say if you love your nation, come and speak now. That's how they will say about the conference. It's not this one. You people are just talking and talking and talking. It is opportunity to come to Abuja to come and air your view. If you really want the nation to change, come to Abuja to come and air your view. Come. They go select people who get voice. I'm very sure they don't call Nigeria Watch. So, that time which we go see.
That's what Englishman say. Person no get plan, just they make them up as in they go. You know, say Tinubu. You know, they make it up as they are going. Say, make we keep them busy before we finish this one. Then something will happen. All these things. Oh God, I don't know that. Well, it's not. I really. It's not. But well, let the youth conference. When the conference comes now, we'll see what will happen.
So that Chris, you said that time of corner. What's this calling all about?
No, we got youth conference. We are Gbado people, they want to organize. We just say that youth conference now an opportunity where they want to call people where they know say it get voice against their government. They go say, okay, Mona come Abuja, maybe we can't talk. This one we all of now they talk for internet, blah blah blah. Come Abuja, let's come and talk. So we are just saying that they are going to call from every state. They are going to gather the people that are controlling the social media. So I was just saying that I don't see any reason why they are not going to call Nigeria Watch as well. If it gets to Edo State.
Well, if it's for the betterment of the country, why not?
Yeah, it's what I'm saying. That's what they will present. But
which betterment? Nigeria Watch, you don't come for another.
Wait, Black Panther. Now the way we don't take present and say now for the betterment of the country, but then go use that opportunity, take bribe the people where they come there. Take try bend their mouths so that maybe not talk again.
Chris, I researched something. By the time you want to enter hall, then go ask you for PVC, APC card. You know get. Then go say no obedient. Then go say this one no obedient. Make them drop it.
The simple truth we say, then go still know people where then go fee turn. Then go still know people where then go fee use money take bribe. You understand? So irrespective of how they do that conference, no matter what, there must be some few people, even if not 2% of the total number of people who go do that conference, that they cannot bribe, they cannot cajole, they cannot change their goodwill.
Then go leave you now. If they
you understand, yes. They go leave you, but when they go on do and they go allow the voice of the majority for anything where they want to do. They go say 98% of them vote say, maybe we do it like this. Now only 2% of the people where did the conference, now not agree for the matter. So at the end of the
remember, Dr. Chris, remember they are going to set the agenda and limitations.
Of course, they will do all those.
How many people do you talk to? It not go work. They can't convince anybody.
Nigeria Watch.
Yeah.
No, the way they
you say it no go work.
Nigeria Watch no go work. For these social media platforms, so now very few people stand for the truth. Very few people. Very few people. Now they not go feel brag with money. Very few people. Because
Naija Watch, anybody we don't go there at all, anybody we don't go there, you know, say you don't compromise before they decide say they go there.
No, I don't sure saying everybody. Okay, for example,
you know, reach 1% will come.
For example, if they invite Naija Watch now, you go
how
go
much
now.
they'll give them when they'll take compromise? Maybe they give them 5 million.
Naija Watch, let me tell you how the bribe will come in. It's through the Estaco. They'll give you so many allowances go come in. You yourself are the one that say, I don't need them now, but you will collect them by force. That is what like the car when they buy to all the senators. They buy them, but if you want to refuse, but you don't collect them, your name don't they say you collect them.
No, if you collect, I don't believe they don't feel bribe everybody for that conference. I don't believe. Not at all.
They know they call them bribe. They know they call them bribe. Now you they call them bribe. They call them bribe.
No, whatever it is, they not go feel okay. Maybe we say cajole. They not go feel force everybody for that conference. Make them speak their mind. But what they go do now be this. For example, people like Naija Watch did there. They not go worry. Say them did there. No matter what then people like Naija Watch go talk. They go say okay, maybe we vote. If they vote, maybe Naija Watch and some people like him, they go be like 1%. Out of the 1,000 people we did there, then go just be like 100. Then the other 900 people go vote, go the other side. The other 100 people then go vote their own. Then they will be on their own.
Simple.
So don't say the 900 people now carry the day. And of course, now so democracy the work now. Majority carries
many of our youth for these things, 500,000 they'll betray
us. Is it people where don't they cry? So say after the governorship election, governor not remember them. Is it the same people?
Mr. Chris, sorry. What's the objective of that meeting?
They know they talk them. They just only say what do they call them?
Youth conference.
A conference that will last for 30 days. I want to listen to that speech, but it's not for 30 days for Nigerian youth, you know, to facilitate that dialogue among people, among young people. When I just hear that one, I just say me I work. They still talk about nation building, yes. Then innovation, employment, security, how it affects the life of the youth. So
okay, make I ask you one question. Who they find trouble pass?
Now the youth.
Who the hunger they worry pass?
Now still the youth. See.
Who they seek for future?
Now still the youth. They said the thing I go to affect their life. They don't already talk the areas, but they're not going into too much details. For example, they talk about education, employment, I think innovation, yes, security, and social justice. You remember one, I don't forget that one. When I just hear those 7 topic, I also this one is normal thing where we don't hear about. I just
if our youth get sense, they for you read the tell us they cancel all those agenda, made a give them light.
Or may they create enabling environments. Yes, well, you are right, because enabling environment include creation of light.
May they just forget all those 25 point agenda. May they just give the only light. That's 7 times 7.
I don't remember one again. There is one where I forget. I don't feel remember.
May they just forget all those multiple agenda. May you just clamor for light. Just Tinubu, all your region, all your tenor, take and do light. I beg. We don't need all that thing. I don't know. Our youth be like we never get sense. I don't know what they worry this kind of youth will get.
No, we get the youth get sense. They get sense. To be honest.
Okay, now hunger can't take over their senses level.
Hunger join, ethnicity join, tribalism join, and this idea say if person where we like their power, we know they like to criticize.
Then we never get sense now.
Make I tell now what they try to do. Let me ask a question.
Is there anything? They don't want to play with their emotions.
Is there anything that has not been spoken of in that GJ conference?
That they are going to talk about.
There's nothing we can talk about again. We all have them in blue paper. Let them bring the paper out and let's walk. They don't need to call a conference. They don't need to call any conference. Let them bring that GJ conference out. Let us walk. Simple. What are Nigeria you going about for?
the intention of this conference is to corrupt to take them and corrupt their soul, spirit, and body again. Corrupt them when they are going on. They like the one you were saying just now. When they get to that kind of thing, they would tell you they want to bribe you. They won't bribe you. They will just start as they are all sitting down. They just sharing envelope, like sharing putting fried rice in your corner to entertain you. Envelope, of some amount of money as a kind of mobilization fee. They'll say, this is your mobilization. They're going to give it one day.
Yes. The simple
they wouldn't even tell you it's bribe, but they say for coming, this your mobilization. They might call you for transport, for the time and energy you have come to spend with us. This is what you are going to lodge with. You are going to do. But at the end of the day, they will start. It's just like a butcher must go that time 1 million march. People came on with buses that was used for the march. People came on with it, and then today they have it with them at home. It's that kind of thing, and all these things aid corruption more. It will make people to know that, oh yes, this government is really like this. Let's fight and see how we'll get there. It's so sad. It's so sad.
The simple truth be say, my brother, if we really want to be truthful to ourselves, this conference, no matter what they want to go discuss there, even this electricity where we talk or whatever, or now just I don't know whether this thing I want to call them badadash. The thing where they're supposed to discuss, the thing where they're supposed to discuss now, we as a people, as Nigerians, we be the same. How can we live together as one? Is it possible? Not until we answer those questions first, we are not going anywhere, because the value system is just too different.
That one, they call that one no-go area. You know, they see them.
So if they call them no-go area, if we cannot determine if we are compatible to be together, or even, okay, if we must live together, what are the rules and regulations of living together, of ensuring that we all are fairly represented in this entrapment, this entity? In short, may I call them entrapment?
We have already done it now. It's in the GJ program. We've already said it. We've agreed. Emir, all of them, they were there. They agreed.
Implementation
were there. All of them, make them bring that. Look, Nigerian youth, they know they focus. The NAS that we have now, they don't they focus. They are all corrupt. You see, there is nothing to talk. We have this conference. It's online. Let them go and print it out and dish it out. DJ get the copy. Now president get the copy. Let them go and take the copy from him, print it out, and give it out to the people. This is what we want. Go there, raise her up. Let us follow this book. This is the book we must deliberate on. Simple as ABC. You don't need to call a conference now. It has been called already. You don't need to waste money. It has been done already. What you need to do, just bring that book out. If you want add or subtract, you do it. Let it go around the country. It's simple. Let all the assembly members deliberate on it and make a vote of confidence or no confidence. That is all. A referendum, after a referendum, that is all. You don't need to struggle now. That document does not discriminate. It does not segment. It talks about how we are going to live as a people so that we can be virile, we can be strong to fight against any external forces. Our military can be strong. Our health sector can be okay. How the life will be improved. It talks about it. Everything is there, but nobody is bringing it out. Go and look at all the media. They only say, "Oh, yeah, we have done a conference." Ask them how many of them have taken that conference and look at it. How many of them? They will see the beauty and the brain of Nigeria in that conference. It's right there. The best of Nigeria were brought together, both in the diaspora. They came in. That was the best. And nobody's talking about it. Everybody's talking about election. I just blame. In short, all the forefathers, all of them, may they go hide. May they go Lord. May they go hide. They are disappointment to the world because we have a document that we agreed on. It is right there. What is causing the people not to go there? Is there a blockade there? Does that conference say the North will not be Nigeria? Does that conference say the North will not benefit from the oil? Did it say so?
No,
it did not say so. So why are they refusing it?
Exactly.
That's the question we should be asking all of them.
Black Panther. The point is not benefit. Excuse me. The point is control. They want total control. As in, they go determine who go get this, who won't go get this. Imagine, you don't say Abuja. When I look at Abuja, I see Maitama district, Asokoro, who say Katampe area and those places. I just tell myself, say, there is no place in the south that is as beautiful. The whole oil wet in Nigeria from the south. Nobody they take build that Abuja so.
Nine.
So imagine the whole oil wet now. They use and take build one city for north there. So even if Nigeria are divided or whatever, the south will always be at a loss. There's no single city in Bayelsa State, for example.
No
single city where you go say, okay, this place, this thing I oversee. But go to Abuja.
As they talk about this, as you guys are talking about this, sorry, I just I've been listening, but it's been so funny, man. You guys are so funny about this sharing of money. And you guys don't want Mr. Elvis down. You don't want him down. Say then go put in your own share for table. Then go put in your own share for table.
You don't go no say na bribe now. You don't go
no share go dey for table for this one.
No, not be warning, no. Not be warning. We are just trying
to... They go say that the money where you that they allocate to your own seat.
We are just
mobilization
fee. No, we are just trying to emphasize the importance of the likes of Mr. Naija Watch for national discourse. As in, they'll just look at people that are really making waves. You get many YouTube channels now. They don't even need to. Those ones go even be. Then go they lobby. May they be part of the thing. They will be lobbying. Whereas people like Naija, the government will be lobbying them to come and join.
That's it.
That's the difference.
That's the difference.
But there are some people they will be lobbying by themselves to be part of it. That's just the difference.
You know,
they know that if they capture Naija Watch, it will be easy for them to penetrate deeper.
See what Mr. Elvis said. I was listening to him. He said, as long as it is for the good of Nigeria, he go join.
Which good of Nigeria?
See.
anything good not come out from this
people. No, but Mr. Jonathan, I think that has always been his own.
We know. We are just saying what the Nigerian politicians have.
Now, in your position, be that for everything. You know, even when Tinubu win, he's saying go join to make Tinubu make the nation better. Anything that will make Nigeria better. So it's not just about the conference. That has always been his point. Even this Okpebolo, so no matter the criticism, if they want Okpebolo become governor, anything that can make him to succeed, he's part of it. So anything that make Nigeria work, he's part of it. I think that has
yes.
From time. So if this conference will also make Nigeria work, he will be part of it.
Yes.
Somebody write something
you
for
believe
the
you believe say in your obligation say this conference not to make Nigeria work.
That's the fundamental question.
Make we quick greet somebody who join us. Don Anthony, welcome. The conference was created intentionally to spur the youths and keep dancing to their tunes. The primitive politicians can't even fix their own mess anymore. Yeah, I think that's the sentiment that we have all held here. That is the general sentiment. Don Anthony. Mr. Jonathan, I think you were talking. Floor is yours.
Yeah, I was saying that, see, as far as this youth conference thing is concerned, please, let's make no mistake about it. It's not for good. It's not for good.
Simple.
It's just as simple as ABC. It's not for the good of the country. It is just to trap the youth.
That's the sentiment.
That's
exactly what I've been deliberating on.
You know, Mr. Jonathan, we also said that the way they will do it, they will use 900, for example, there are 1,000 people there. They will use 900 people to validate everything. So even if 100 people are against whatever they say, they will just say, okay, the 900 have the say. And that will be
say, like for example, now they will use something. They will say Naija Watch was there. the people
to
that
validate,
yeah, to
Yes.
give them credibility.
And democracy was played there. The highest, the winner wins the day.
Just like
that
election.
is what they say. It's like election now, and it's democracy. The
No,
winner
but
have everything.
Say even at that, sometimes, even if you go, you make your voice known. At least it will also be on record on the open space. Like, for example,
my brother, we have many records. We have many records. We have many records.
If Peter Obi had not contested in that election, or he had not taken the case to court, we for not see how judiciary is messed up. There couldn't have been anything to refer to. But now he has gone to court. We now have something to refer to, how messed up the judiciary is. But to repeat it again the second time, that would not be utterly.
Dr. CM want to repeat it again, and to be sure, assurance. I assure you.
Don't follow any person do that.
You know where I would have support this kind of conference if it was a digital conference, like online for that 30 days. So okay,
you won't spoil their show.
No, wait. Say because they do not get good character. That's why they want people physically. It would have been if they were confident enough, they would have done something like that and let people ask them questions.
You are too technical. They'll tell you are too technical.
Then they will hear from Nigerians so that people can speak their mind and ask the question. They will run away.
You too know book now. They'll tell you say you too know book. Not be by statistic we go sure. They will tell you now.
Then go say that one now. Kabbalistic densification. Now the budget. Now then go give Kabbalistic
they're not
densification.
The technology we have now, they cannot. That's why I'm telling people that when I'm talking to some people here, let us be automated. You people think that they will have solution. They don't have solution to technology.
They have.
If we do it that way, the power will get into our hand. We can manipulate it. They don't have idea of technology. That was why I was clamoring on our electoral body should be automated. But people think that they go do software. They don't go fit do them. People know they hack. Our boys know the way they hack. We go hack onto our own side. Maybe they open up the technology. They don't know how to do it. Because they are like, if I'm handling a system, they are blank.
Black Panther, see, Nigerians, now the same young tech-savvy Nigerians, and then go work for them. People like, people have mindset like you, but in the negative way.
But we go know them now. We go catch them. We go know them.
People they will recruit. And
we will know them now. We will know them.
They have them in abundance. You see?
Jonathan, you know why I said we should go that level? Because we can have a grip of the saboteur easily. There's what we call economic sabotage. We can hold them. But all this work that they do now, all this manual that they do now, you don't feel hold anybody.
You see, if they are true to it, at least we all know this thing they call referendum. All this thing Mr. Tinubu is trying to do, put a referendum out there.
If you try referendum, Biafra will come.
No, just put referendum there. Pick two topics, or two items, so to say, or two subject matter. Pick it. Let Nigerians vote on those things rather than this. Let them vote. And let Nigerian people. If you want to narrow it down to the youth, you can say that this referendum will not be binding. Government will have to look.
Dr. Jonathan, look, these Nigerian politicians, they know that if they give power of voting and their hands are not there, their tentacles are not there, they will be out of power. Don't you know they are scared? Okay, they said they should pass a bill for private investigator. You know what they said? They said, may they come to investigate our party. The opposition will use it against us. That is what they are saying now. The one they said in National Assembly about state police, They said one man get up from Niger Delta. I remember. He said, you know what he said? He said, if we have state police, our political opponent will use state police against us. That's not to tell you that they are not thinking about the country. They are thinking about their self.
They don't even, you see, that private investigative thing. That's another way to create employment. They don't always look at things from the people's perspective, because government will, anything government look at from the people's oriented perspective, it will always, at the end of the day, it will be win-win for everybody.
Okay, okay.
When you see a bill like that, what you will think about is that, oh, we can even introduce these people before you get your license. You have to do this XYZ program or courses, 6 months.
Mr. Jonathan, no go work. Look at VDM now. Look at VDM, private investigator. Look the thing we bring out. Will you, if you go for politics, you go allow VDM to exist? Make you open my story. They don't come my house, come burn my house.
So it's private
they talk? They'll come their house, come burn their house.
See,
don't
it's
you know
just like the same
like
way you have. It's just like the same way you have private security companies. You set
they
up
will
your
not.
private...
They will not. They will not. They don't want their story to be told.
The private investigator will still have to go and get the Freedom to Information Act, the FOI. You still have to go through the process for you to have access to documents. It's just that what you are doing is now legal. What you are now doing is no longer illegal. You are now protected under the law.
Dr. Jonathan, they will never look at VDM. VDM, now example, private investigator. Look at the secret way bring out. He almost cost the Controller General's job. Don't you see what he told the woman? He said, if anything I get about you, I will reveal it. The woman was scared. They told VDM to say that he will not do it. He's sorry. Don't you see they are scared? Then they will not approve private detector. They not go lie. They not go. They go fight. You know, get that vote. All these answer guys where we say that they steal our gold. Where people get drone where they just they picture them as they do them. They'll come play the video for Nigerians. They're not gonna go to the house, go bring the house down. Under that video, they show say Alhaji Sanusi or Alhaji Maitama, they did go, they carry and go Dubai, go keep. The whole north, they will go and burn down his house. That is what they are scared of. They are scared of the revolution from the people. They are scared. So they will not allow private detector. We have not grown to that level. If they will not allow police, state police, why would they allow private detector?
This one I just said now, Black Panther, is the main reason why they are keeping the people in the dark. That's why they don't want them to see light. Because if they see light, they will see all these things. The only thing that will make them see all these things is when they give power or energy to the people so that the people can use this simple gadget called social media to expose every one of them. They will never give the light. Like those people now, where they talk now for Zamfara now, where he wants them know, say that they dig their gold. Somebody the way they dig down their gold, they steal and go up, and they see them vividly with evidence-based findings. While lie, answer people, they will burn the person alive.
So because natural justice they'll give them now.
Yes. So because of that reason, any area where we do that natural justice, they don't get transformer talkers, they won't get light. They don't get transformer talkers, they won't get light. So they will remain that poverty, they will keep them there. But to my surprise is that those people that are keeping this gold in a foreign land will never get them back to use. That's the foolish thing about it.
I don't know who gave Mr. Tinubu this idea of youth conference. Those people are evil genius, honestly speaking. They are really evil. Because it's a way to polarize the youth.
Yeah. They want to buy into their mind. They want
them to have a referendum of their own. That blue paper, let me tell you, people don't see that blue paper that will come out from the youth that they agree on. That is what Agbado is going to use to campaign. Don't even see it. because he has nothing to campaign. He needs something from the people that are against him, that will run a conference and agree democratically. He will not take that blueprint, that he is going to work on the blueprint if you bring him in the second time.
Yeah.
Una go agree, una no go agree. Una go agree now. Nigeria will be we sabi do mugu level. Everyone's okay. Now I'm gonna give a second chance. Like CN would say, I have hope that he will do it. He will just submit.
You want to extract their mental intelligence and use it.
That is it. That is it. Extract it and make use of it for his own benefit, because he knows that he is Tinubu is a con smart man. It's like Pablo Escobar, very high. A con smart man. He knows what he's doing. He's sitting down there, obeying who gave him power, going on 2 weeks vacation, sitting down there, thinking and say, go give them rice, then go calm down small. Before I come, give them rice, they will calm down. A country that was in the north, people were crying. Water took over their land. The president could not even fly his jet down there. He's sending vice president. A national calamity, disaster.
He went there eventually.
He went there.
Thank
God, he go give the rice well. All these things, we don't have a country yet. This thing we are saying, all the human rights activists, Falano, my Oga, he knows it. They spoke about this thing before in Maryland. They spoke about it very well. They say we don't have a country. We need to fight to have a country. The country is in the hands of external forces. They are still gripping, have a very strong grip on it. Your Commonwealth of Nations, that you go, you think that Commonwealth, na Commonwealth. What is common in their Commonwealth? That everybody go pay allegiance to the Queen. Don't you know that we are still under it? We should know where to break finally. If we collapse it and we have our own, they won't have any grip over us again. Okay, it's going to London. Why not go America? Or go Canada? Una for ask that question. Why didn't you go and have vacation in Canada or America, or come to America, or go to Holland or Germany or Vatican? Or go Saudi Arabia.
Why he didn't come to Onga?
Now he's going to England. Don't you see? It's a Commonwealth country. He's still paying allegiance to the Commonwealth heads. That's what they're doing every time. Any government in Nigeria, you see them going to England. We're not going to ask and say that question. We are still tied down, and the allegiance to that crown is still there. If we break it loose now, we are free forever. We break and we have our constitution, we are free.
Now we're done. Yeah, quick jump in small. Una do well. And the two people just joined us now. Kingsley Ogiriaki, I greet you. And Tony Africa. You don't tell where Tony Africa joined us since, but I never get chance to greet Tony Africa properly. Oga Jonathan, I beg, off your mic, sir. Tony Africa, I greet you. Kingsley Ogiriaki, I greet you. Oga Jonathan, sir, please, off your mic. Mr. Jonathan, please, off your mic, sir. We are picking noises from your background. So, Mr. Jonathan, you want to off your mic, sir?
Mr. Jonathan, your mic.
May we just continue to...
Or call Nigeria Watch, you go switch off the mic.
Mr. Nigeria Watch, yeah, that's true. I beg, help us put Mr. Jonathan mic for off. I beg. Mr. Nigeria Watch, if you are there. Dr. CM, this matter...
If you like saying they cook.
Dr. CM, this matter where they go on, so you not go put mount.
You define me, what I do?
And Domo, we be saying you up us off Oga Jonathan Mike.
Okay. Make I don't they cook for there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dr. CM, you know we put mouth for this matter.
No, sir, as Shebi, I don't talk am before now. Black Panther, on a ridicule, I start just again at the market hope, where hope.
No, not mistake, Dr. CM. You are not marketing hope. I think you are not speaking from the point of reality.
Which
Looking
one
at
be
the
reality?
whole nation.
No,
yeah.
you the wound and the more. Now you don't be reality again.
No, as in Dr. CM, they do like, say if you get one uncle will come from our blood that time, everything you go they speak Oyibo. If you see a cook or they run, he goes, what is this? What is it's complete.
Like,
so Dr. CM be like that our uncle when you come from our blood.
No, you see, you see, is that
I know what side they talk now. When we small,
yes, now we understand very well.
One uncle will come from our blood. Everybody go they want us waiting this one.
You go see lizard for what? You go say, wow, lizard, wow.
So what I want
Black Panther, big time, no.
You know that we know the see lizard for work for here. If you see one for Africa, you say, wow, this is a redneck walking on the wall. Wow, I'm going to snap it.
Make it ventilate. Try again.
The thing is that it's just the humanity in me. Actually, the level of suffering in Nigeria, of course, I don't need to belabor it again. It's just a bit. I'm trying to find a way out. Maybe I suggested him resigning. That's what I expected on 1st October. Because I can see he hasn't got a plan. You see,
Dr. CM, you are still making the same mistake again. Make Tinubu resign.
You see they do the same mistake. Resign go where now?
How?
Wait.
How?
May I follow my distance now? See,
we don't know where they carry us go now.
No, leave him finish.
My brother. Even if heaven fall, you don't go resign.
I tell Ona before, Ona laugh. I said the guy called me last week. Say me I can't take over. I tell him, may hold the thing first. That me I never and Ona laugh. He called me, say, see, I can't take this thing. I say, may he hold him first. May they manage him. So as it is, what I'm saying is that you can forgive somebody for having a plan in which has gone wrong. He couldn't implement it. But this one, no plan. Not at all. Nothing. Just show me one plan where Tinubu don't put down. Where he say implement. Nothing. The last time he spoke to Nigerians was oil subsidy gone. So that he go recover the money where he take buy INEC. So that's all. No plan. We just they wake up, they sleep, they wake, they sleep. Instead they borrow more money. This one way work, and let me tell you people, maybe that is what kills our economy. Any dollar where you borrow from abroad, that one for him to spend. The one where he go give you, he go tell central bank make them print money, no be paper. He go print and put on. That's why the currency go they depreciate every day now. It's not backed by anything. No productivity. The oil where we export in place of exporting yam or cassava, Buhari don't sign off oil for how many years? You see, to be honest with you, Nigerian crude oil is just that they are drilling it because Buhari don't collect money ahead of time. How do they, is it in arrears or not in arrears? They collect it in how do they say
no,
it?
you don't collect it in advance now.
In advance,
It's
sorry.
in
God
advance.
bless you. In advance. So they don't collect the money in advance. So meaning that all this one where Tinubu they do, you go just that just they drill the oil. So somehow we will find on me say okay, let me now put it because this is the devil's alternative. When I want sort of bring. Do you people mean say Nigerians go they sleep, they wake up? Because that's what we've been doing now. Just sleep, wake up, sleep, wake up. Okay, no plan.
Now.
Okay. No, you go say
you don't know before.
Abi, you never tire to sleep, wake up.
They don't tire. They don't tire.
Because you see, only that I don't want to say maybe because we're on air, not be everything here you go just they talk like this. Otherwise, you get one kind solution why for suggest may Nigeria take So all these things, I mean, you can't 200 million people, or let's say 150 million, 150 million in abject poverty. You hold a ransom. Nothing. What are we hoping for? There's no need. Just tell me nothing. You just they sleep, wake up, just like that. It just you go they act anywhere where they do what you like. President don't be abandon the country. Go UK, go there relax. Where they get 24-hour electricity. See? NHS they there for him. If he needs anything, they give it to him. So he say they take what job? What thing did they even do? Where did they take holiday safe? Waiting. Because you take a vacation because you've been working around the clock. And see Tinubu, they say they sleep at night. What did they do now? What is he thinking about? So there's really nothing now. That's why I said something more just have to give. I thought
if Tinubu sleep less than 4 hours every day for 4 days, you go collapse.
The guy did sleep well. Which one they talk?
They sleep over. They sleep past you.
Okay, Mr. TM, let me tell you one very story.
Your mouth's not good.
let me tell you one story that I'm telling you guys every day. They only
they sleep SSO. That guy, they sleep over. He sleep past us.
Let me remind you guys of something that just happened currently. I don't know if you guys are following it online. That's why I normally say this thing. I said, what is the mindset of the military guys? I don't really understand. I'm still trying to put A and B together. Now, let me tell you a current story that just happened. It's on X. A military officer, the lower rank. They brought them from Maiduguri. All of them, they brought one battalion, and all of them because they divided the battalion, some to Maiduguri and some to Bauchi. So they now call a roll call that they should come together so that they can push the insurgents. That Tinubu is saying that they killed so many, they fight so many insurgents. They called them, then they now fought some insurgents. Do you know during this fighting, about 20 to 25 of those military guys were killed. Now they came back. They didn't really achieve what they really went for. They didn't get it 100%. They came back. Then this military officer now said, we are disturbing our senior officers. When are they going to tell us to go and avenge the pain of our brothers that were slain by this insurgent? The guy was crying. The guy was crying online. He said, give us the go ahead so that we'll go and revenge the pain of my battalion friends that I've lost. If we say no, well, we go there here. We could see what tomorrow will get for us. Can you imagine? If that one a parable, that was why I'm saying this thing that is happening to the military. Like the police now, they are coming to join us. You know that the police barracks now, Lagos State government don't take over the barracks. Do you people know? Okay, do you know that barrack in stadium there?
Okay, Alaka barracks, they call it.
Yes,
Alaka.
They are taking over that barrack. Now they pay them 2 million to go and find where they will stay. All the people, they give them 2 million to go and find where to stay. This is about 3 barracks they're taking over now. So the police that they all think that they know they feel and they collect bribe. They are coming to join us very soon. I give them 1 year. Just 1 year. They are coming to join us. Because this thing that they are doing now is going to go around the entire Lagos State barracks.
Black Panther, which people you said they are coming to join us?
The police now, I think they never feel them the way they feel them. They go feel them now. Where they don't drive them, they pay house rent now. House rent, they go to pay them. They go to pay water, they go to pay light. They know they pay before now. Free light, free house, free everything there. But now they go to pay house rent 500,000 for a year. They're going to pay them because at least now 2-bedroom you go rent or one. You're going to pay 500,000. And they get them 2 million to go and look for a place to stay.
Now they say the stop and search now, the minimum.
Do you know how many police are living in that barracks?
The minimum then go
more than 5,000 police officers are living in that barracks.
The minimum police go they ask for road now 500,000.
Look at they watch. They are coming to join us and tell this one they've done. The government has just shot his leg.
Mr. Jonathan, yeah. They say they are requesting 10 million. He say 500.
The Lagos State government want to build an edifice of business there. That's what they are doing because that place is very paramount. I pray they don't take the other barracks close to the airport, which is a green zone, because they are going about taking over lands now. They don't know the problem they are going to create. If a police officer lives within the civilians, just imagine, police officer is taking the pain and is living within the civilians. The question we ask in an African sense, is it safe? Is it safe? We dare not join hands with the civilian to do this thing that we are doing. People they are tear gassing us. My brothers and sisters, they are going to join us. They are going to let the government keep on taking properties in Lagos State. Take everything. I pray they take the army too. May they relocate the army, come on there, so that they will come join us properly. Then we will join us to fight.
Don't pray that kind of prayer. That prayer no good.
Why you go say not pray that kind of prayer?
Yes, the civilians gonna get it hot. It won't
no, they are going to live among us. You not go collect bread from my hand, you can't stay for my backyard. I'll come stay for your house. May I chop the food now? What did they talk? You take bread from my hand for road. Then you stay for the next street for my own. And I'll come meet you there. What did they talk? You know they understand where they go. You take bread from my hand for road.
I understand. You remember they have a gun.
The gun, they stay for their hand. They put them for office. Now let's senior officers. They get service gun and the rank of a commissioner. Now they get service gun. So they are coming to live with us, and we all face the same thing, and we all go fight the same thing. No more tear gassing. No, that one I think deep. What are they talk so? Think it deep. They are coming to join us, and they must come.
You are right. At the end of the day, it might be positive, it might be negative. Depends on what the circumstances. You know, they might when they are in the midst of the civilians, they now begin to experience the hardship the civilians are experiencing. At times when there is rampage or uprising, they might just play along the line of civilians and and just support instead of because right now they are going to be scattered. They will find them just the way they used to just find them once in their barrack and order them to do whatever they want to do. So whatever they are doing at times, the detriment might be against them. It might. You are right. It depends on the circumstances. It might be positive or negative.
That is analysis. When that guy was saying it, I was just thinking, my head was spinning. What is this going to be the negative part of this show that Lagos State government is doing? Like I told you that the politicians.
Wait, Black Panther. I don't know. I'm not sure. Do you mean that the entire Nigerian police officers lives in the barrack?
75% of them lives in the barrack.
75% of them they are the barrack.
75%. That's how they normally. If you live in one place, they'll be able to group them and go to their beat immediately.
For emergency reasons.
But if you scatter them,
will be able to gather them.
Look at the transportation. You don't have good roads. How are they going to meet up with their beats? Those are the questions we are going to ask. They don't even ask that question. They just want to collect land, claim land, claim land, claim land, claim land.
Do you know?
Yeah, they don't know when they are taking decision. They don't look at the sensitivity of what the decision they take.
Do you know that for this hunger Nigeria, this Tinubu's hunger, They pack IDP people from, I don't know where they're from, KB State. I don't know where they're from. All these bandits. Pack the one go Imo State. Say they want accommodate IDP camp in Imo State.
For Zodima State, Abi.
Yes, man.
I heard that. I see him
Miss
now.
Dr. Sian, I talk about it yesterday.
Yeah, now I saw where people no grieve, but people they protest too. People they protest.
No agree.
They burn down the camp to Achis.
No, that one, the one we wanna know. They went for the senator representing that side. In mention for village, they set it on fire first. No, the senator
wow.
They set it on fire, or they are still protesting.
See, they felt that as the senator representing that area where they want to put the refugee IDP camp, you're supposed to oppose it. Since you didn't oppose it, they first of all go and set his ancestral home on fire. Straight.
So that family go join the IDP group.
So the senator don't they homeless now as far in village, you don't get house again. Unless he build another one today, so you don't get house again. Then that and do you know where they want to use for this IDP camp? National Open University. Something like the auditorium. They don't the auditorium they be like this. They don't build the auditorium to be used for national study center for National Open University around the Okigwe side. Now they want convert.
Yes, that is what I read. They said the place is National Open University.
National Open, that's a study center now. You know, every state has their study center.
Yeah.
No be human beings we have as leaders. No.
Listen, now hope
I tell you.
I hope go they give approval. So immediately they send at that place. The people could go set them on fire. Say make it burn so that let me see. There's no way because this is provocation. Do you know what people are saying? We ask them for seaport, no way. We ask for international airport in Southeast, no way. Una they share away, go Niger Republic. Una no give us. The IDP camp one come bring here. You know walk now. You know go walk. So they quickly set the senator. I don't know where he there now. Whether he don't join Tinubu for London or maybe
that one no go. You don't go come house again, no. You don't go come house. So.
You don't go come house again.
You don't go come house.
This is the kind of step that they would have been taking. This kind of step.
Kudos to those people.
I tell you.
They sat down and said we have a senator at the National Assembly, and they are debating this thing. You know, if you oppose them, why not take them to your house? You see, do you know this thing? They are not IDP anything. This is the way Fulani want to distribute their population all over. You know, Fulani is not indigenous. Remember, there's a book here, Black Panther, you read it now. There's a book here where we say there's
yes.
Harold Smith. Fulani are not indigenous. This is an idea so that when they distribute them every 36 states, in the next 10 years, then go begin their claim, say they are there, and then go they contest the election.
They'll rewrite the history. They'll rewrite them.
And before you know, all of them, their name they BVN. All of them get BVN because now Pantami they issue BVN.
Make I ask one question. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. Do you see this Pantami God Jonathan mentioned yesterday? Make I ask one question. This thing where they do for this thing where hope be do. So whether not hope do am or whoever do am, is it a good thing?
For where? How can it be good?
How could it be good?
Okay, wait.
Even the smell of it alone.
Wait now, but we have a governor in the name of Obaseki who wanted to give 20%. In fact, he has done it of Edo State land, 20% to the Fulanis. It has to take Niger Watch, who marched a team to the State House of Assembly. It was recorded live.
That governor not do am well. This Obaseki not do am well.
Because when they talk about open universities now, not just one place, but a governor gave 20% of the total land in Edo State.
See, either way, whether they give,
we wanted to collect $20 million.
No,
$20 billion.
They give 1 mile or they give whatever.
$250 million. So
and they want us to vote PDP for power for Edo State.
The reason why some of us said Obaseki no way, and anything remotely connected to Obaseki no way, it's very clear. If we can quarrel over one
okay, Chris. If I'm to go, don't lose your line of thought. If remember Hope Uzodinma on APC. Now, if Edo State get APC, do you think that in that case, maybe Nigeria Watch will still have another battle to fight you?
Yes, I know that now.
Yeah, honestly.
Because this time, though,
What is just needing that everywhere.
I think maybe
They no go fit do am because the president no go allow am. This president no go allow am.
Tinubu no go allow am.
No go allow am.
You know agreement where he sign with Fulani before they allow him, before they give him power. You think say now this thing?
If for don't do am since now, you know he made one statement about allowing the Fulani to come gently.
What of the one where they want put Fimo State, where people take bond this thing now? You see, the thing is that Edo indigenous, everybody has to be on the alert. The battle hasn't ended. With this Okwewolo that they are going to be manipulating. You don't know what they're saying to say I go give them, because this is part of their Fulani. They are distributing their population all over the country. That is just the thing. They are not indigenous, and they want to have land in every state by force. Why can't they come and buy land and then do their business? They won't do it. They are now going through governors or through federal government, put a governor there like they are doing. You know, this Imo State, the real truth about Imo State could come out the day Hope Uzodinma go leave the place. I'm telling you, people, that is when I see the anger. It's a lot of things. Now, why people are doing this is because the hunger. I mean, this salt is too much. National Open University of Nigeria.
You see, Mr. CN,
that's what you want to convert, yeah?
Mr. CN, let me tell you one thing. You see, the Edo people, they are very connected to their land. That's what I tell you. Let me tell you, the kind connection where Edo connect, because every bit of land you see in Edo State, we fought for it. Our ancestors fought for it.
You mean Imo people know they connected to
No. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about the Bini people. It's just like everybody get Oba now. But the way we reference our Oba is different, and people have seen it. That is the way we value our land. One person will rise up and everybody will gather with him and fight. Even we don't want to make our Oba even rise up, because if our Oba carry one thing, rise up, talk, you go see what go to happen now. You know they talk they talk twice.
No, even at that, when the Benin land gets one tradition, concerning land. You see, as Oba there as the head of traditional ruling council for Edo State. And so you get Duke all over the villages. Duke, from the ancestral Oba family, Duke, they call them Eniges. Those Eniges are in total control of all the land in their community. Nobody can penetrate that land without the consent of that.
Okay, wait, Prince Collins.
With that arrangement, how Obaseki can arrange 20% of Edo land?
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much. You see, you and Prince Collins, you have raised a very vital question now. Have you people heard that Obaseki and the Oba is in court? So, Mr. Jonathan, the question you just asked is the reason why they are in court. That with that arrangement, how was Obaseki able to? What Obaseki did was to take some of those Eniges and put them under his umbrella and ask them to secede from that power of the Oba, that they are no longer subject to the Oba. That's one. And number two, they are no longer part of the Benin Traditional Council, as in they can function independently. Obaseki sponsored that. That was why they went to court. Because you just asked that question now. That's to tell you the thing struck you so much. That was why you asked that question. So when we have been speaking about Obaseki, we have a reason for doing that. That was exactly what Obaseki did. The dukedom system, where the Oba appoints duke in all the lands around Benin, Obaseki came and bribed some of those dukes and encouraged them to go to court, that they are no longer under the control of the Oba. That was the court case, nothing more than that. Look at these two images.
The likes of this young boy. What's the name of this young guy? His name just escaped me now. Who has been defending the palace for so many years. What's the name of this boy? I don't know if you can remember him. He's a Benin boy. Izodua. Yeah, that guy has to go around all the Enigis.
Izodua, not the name, yes.
Yeah, the Izodua has to go around all the Enigis, you know. He was just doing those things, you know, to make sure that the Enigis are not that. I mean, the Enigis are not, because most of the Enigis, most of them, sorry to use the word, most of them are illiterate. You know, they are not politically, you know, exposed. So Obaseki was able to brainwash them, give them money, and at the end of the day, when they did all these things, when the issue came out, they consulted all of them to the palace, and they all denied. Some of them ran away, and those that came has to, you know, before the media, you know, say that they are not supporting Obaseki. That was how Obaseki was able to lose that thing back to the case in court.
And Mr. Jonathan, you know why I'm calling you several times? I'm happy because now nobody even told you anything. You asked by yourself, why was this possible? If this is this arrangement on ground, why was Obaseki able to still give away that 20%? So he had to cause division first. And while that was going on, he now gave away that 20%. You see what he did? So when we campaigned against this man, I think Black Panther has repeatedly said that, you know, it has to take somebody real deep in the Benin culture to understand the mountains, the boundaries that Obaseki crossed. They were just too much. And that was not the end. Usually from the Benin Traditional Council, the governor gives the funds to the Traditional Council. And from the Oba Palace, they pay all the Enigis, this Duke. But Obaseki stopped that and started paying them directly.
Yeah.
And that's a slap to Edo people.
That was a slap on the face.
That's a slap to Edo people.
And when he did that, it was not just only about the Benin tradition, the Benin Traditional Council. Now he did it across all the traditional council in the states to Edo North, Edo Central. He now broke that. He broke that administrative arrangement. That
he wanted to dislodge it.
Since the beginning of time, he now started paying them directly. Just imagine only those 3 sacrileges alone. It's not enough to send him packing. It's not enough to stand against anything he stood for.
Then he went for that to crown it all with the artifact.
And the artifacts, just look at what he did with that.
And anyway, the thing is that people just have to be on the watch out. In fact, why I have to highlight this Imo State treatment is that I want most states to adopt it. The moment you hear this kepu, just handle all this and just deal with the senator representing that area they want to give away, because that way they will understand. Now this senator will now sit down, Senator Ibezi, you will be thinking, what did I bring to? Why didn't I say no against this thing? You see, imagine the man's house burnt down, razed down completely. So no way. It's like Joe Ibokwe when he was running his mouth about all this nonsense, inciting Indibo against Tinubu or whatever. People went and dealt with him. Yeah, he's homeless now in Nnewi. He hasn't got a house. They burnt it down.
Dr. CM.
Yes.
You can now see the peculiarity between the Edo and other places. And you can now visualize the scene of Obaseki, why we all are against him. If you let me bring Angel can compete for election. He can never put our leg for ground. Not all these part-time people. We can never. You hear us, so?
No, I hear now, but this people will come now with all the baggages, all the Buccaneers.
Make him try now. Make him try. You be able to try your best. Now try your best now. Make him try his best. Even this man, this former Oyerebune, the former governor, military governor. Did you see what he did? What happened to him? What can I go ask? If anybody know what he happened to him, I'm not talking because my man not be talking. It's too heavy.
I see the kill the children.
Oh, he slapped. He talked against our Oba confronting.
Black Panther, you see, but we talk. You see that Oyenregulem, Oyenregulem.
I thought
in all honesty, yeah, the man meant well.
He was a military governor. He was a military governor that do that.
Yeah, he meant well, 100%. He meant well. He did everything well for Edo State. I think it was from Anambra. Everything. Even the even the College of Medicine that was suffering from accreditation, you know, he laid the foundation for the accreditation. Let's just be factual. His problem, Onyaregbo's problem, was not his personal problem. He was supporting the Esama of Benin. We have to say exactly the way it is. The Grenadians. Yes.
Yes, he was supporting Esama.
Yeah,
and Esama was against the Oba. Took the Oba to court.
Not that, no, Esama was not really against the Oba per se. After that election, you know, the Esama, they expected the traditional council to support Lucky Grenadian the first time when Oyegun came. You know, but the Oba allowed the people to choose whoever they want to choose. So the beef was there. Now, the distinction between the two is clear. Oyegun had no personal problem. He wasn't dragging anything. It's just his support. The Esama Bini was using him. That's the difference. But for Obaseki, na your personal fight. It was personal. Because if you look
Obaseki, the difference is Obaseki, the family issue, the family problem. You know, that they are traced, they be betrayal to Palace. That title. They always betray.
Yes, they be betrayal to Oba from inception.
We understand.
Like us.
But let me say this. Let me say this just for saying sake. Dr. CM and Mr. Jonathan, you guys remember the Ovorame case, the case that happened in Ovorame. Do you know it was Obaseki's, of course, his forefathers, and the name of the white man that led that expedition was Philip. His name was Philip. And over 100 years later, it is the same Obaseki, and Obaseki's deputy governor was also Philip.
Shaibu.
Could it have been a coincidence?
No. Wait. You said then.
The Obama will cause that.
The Obama will lead that revolution. Now Philip.
We can carry over that time. Now Philip now. Now he caused the problem.
He's the one that headed the massacre.
So 100 years later, it is also Philip and Obaseki again. It was Philip and Obaseki.
History have a way of speaking to the Edo-light every time.
The point with this, we must make the distinction. It is not all Obaseki. We have over 10 Obasekis that are chiefs in that Oba's palace there. Over 10 of them. In short, the Oba created a title for the family of Obaseki. The first person that benefited from that was the one-time Attorney General, Supreme Court Judge, Otutu Obaseki.
Okay, yeah, Andrew.
Yes,
Obaseki,
Andrew Otutu Obaseki, yes. Yeah. The Oba created a title for that family. So, in all sincerity, we can't paint the whole Obaseki with one brush. Because as we speak, like 10 of them are chiefs.
But the betrayal always come out from that their dynasty.
Yes, it's always from there. But this particular one, he didn't do well. Even if
he came in, you are right. He came in as a democratic foreign leader as well. No?
Yes, exactly.
Because democracy, na stolen government.
That is why it is better when anybody they throw mouth to our Oba. When they tell and say stop. It is better for him to even listen to us than when the case go reach the palace. We are even doing. If you don't read there, you know they go back again. No. When they fight and they put wall, and
it's even
they even thank us for putting a wall.
The WhatsApp video is there. No be me talking. Where the Oba they use the mouth, they tell Obaseki say, look beyond your tenure.
Yeah,
If I settle you and Oshomole, your friend, you didn't listen. Oshomole was willing to lay down, to sheath the sword. Buhari was brought into the matter, but Obaseki refused to. Dangote was brought into the matter. That's the problem.
Oba will tell us, look beyond this your position. After your government,
I'm talking about Oshomole's problem with Obaseki.
Was he money? Was the problem because there must be something.
No, maybe it was power. They are political power.
And a power tussle now.
In
Power
short, but
tussle.
for the fact that the Oba even mentioned it, that he tried to settle them, but Obaseki wouldn't listen.
No, even two times he invited them for a meeting. Obaseki didn't go.
He didn't go. And
No.
the last sacrilege, Dr. CM, 3 days to the election, you bring people, all the PDP people from Abuja, then you take them to Igbinedion's house. Come on. It has
You
never
see,
happened.
you know CM.
Even when IBB.
But Esama Bini, I thought is the title given to him by the Oba because I don't know.
Yes. The Esama of Benin is actually like the wealthiest man in the land. It is not
prosperous man of the land.
Yes.
The most prosperous man.
Prosperous in terms of many things, not just only cash for bank. It's not hereditary. You get the point.
And the guy is rich too. He's really
Does he give out to any other family after he don't go?
How can and Obaseki, the thing I don't like about him is the way he was in one of the YouTube channels just yesterday, and he was still denying that there's no fracas anywhere, that he's looking for evidence.
But this one, you people say is power tussle. Something no power, not maybe to cover the whole thing. There must be something.
It was power tussle. It was power tussle.
Dr. CN, please, let's get something
This is how it started.
The problem with Obaseki and Oshomole, you can call it power tussle. Obaseki never reached to tussle power with Oba.
God bless you, Chris. You know, but
No, that's what I'm saying. I said the power tussle, what they call power tussle between Oshomola and Obaseki. I said not just power tussle, not just to cover it, but there must be something. We never need document.
money.
Political power struggle.
Dr. CM, Obaseki say Oshomole and co told him to be bringing state money for them to share, as in to service the structure, the machinery of the PDP, of the APC. That was what Obaseki said with his mouth.
Okay, well, that's what he said. But Oshomole
just like
Wike, exactly the same thing, no different. You see, what I want to tell people now, before I forget, what I want to tell people, you see this Okpewolo that has come now. I know he was not that eloquent. He was not competent enough in terms of presentation and representation of himself. He was unable to sell himself and all those blah blah blah. You see, Okpewolo is destined to some people are destined to take something, catch others unaware and pick what does not belong to them due to mistakes of the rewriters, like what happened to former chairman. This Jonathan was a local government chairman. He became a deputy and became a governor before he became a vice president. The thing just happened like that. The same thing. That's how I'm looking at this.
Was Jonathan deputy? Do you mean Goodluck Jonathan? I don't think he was a chairman in any local government.
No, he was a deputy governor in the state.
Deputy governor.
Yeah, he was a deputy governor.
I know why.
No, let me quickly finish this. You see this Okpewolo now. Okpewolo didn't campaign for his senatorial position. It was a protest vote that brought him there. When he became a senator.
Okay.
Let me quickly finish.
Guys, bring this one. I beg, because of God, that protest vote. What is still lead to that protest vote? Obaseki, because the senator representing Okpewolo's constituency, there's an arrangement that you only have to go 2 times. But
Obaseki was pushing for the third term.
Senator there for the 3rd time. That was how the people voted against Obaseki's candidate.
They just cast their vote.
That guy, our governor, he don't throw it on the spoil farm. Don't throw it on the scatter farm.
Okay, now from there now, may I quick finish this, may I not forget. Then from there, he can't come as they give what they call this guy Dennis governorship for APC. When they reach Abuja, when they appeal reach Abuja, Jagaba wanted to say, "Una no get sense. Oshomole as big as you don't know say politics na this thing zoning and a very important thing for our election, especially that do we get will be multi-ethnic this thing. Right now, everybody they glamour say that Ishan town. What you go just destroy una right now? If I just go bring another person come out from Edo South because 8 years don't complete for Edo person, which is Obaseki will not perform well. So what you go do fast? When I go make sure say now bring somebody from Central, and the only person they can go fit bring come out for Central and this well because the don't tie hold them for neck. They don't know how they want work out. Then I go carry this where will come out. It can't be like saying a joke. Now the president tell us he go deliver them. Even providing a Central, when I just bring foul, even if foul, providing I do Central, when I go bring a come, he go deliver them make there so that the people don't talk say not be say they now oppression because if I bring person for Central, now be oppression because the zoning where they want now he go there. Now they go bring this guy come when he win this thing so because you know what it just be like he take become senator. That's why he take become governor.
Did Okwewole indicate interest initially? Or that is what I'm saying.
No.
And that is where this thing comes.
He's just a child of circumstances.
That's what I'm trying to say.
There is something I want us to underline because I judge a man by what he says. You know, Okwewole said part of the criticisms when they give Obaseki is that Obaseki the service godfather, like somebody help you come in, they look after them again.
Yeah, go abandon them.
Do you remember when he said by the grace of God, go betray something like those that so that time, that thing means a lot because that if you don't want to betray, it means the treasury should be available to the likes of Oshomole, where they follow him. So and he said it. He said he will never do it. He said it openly, as if to reassure Oshomole that I won't disappoint you. So that thing means a lot. That's what I'm saying.
No, Dr. CM, that's what we said now because we said that was what resulted to Oshomole's and Obaseki's problem. That Obaseki stopped servicing the Godfather structure. So that was why Okwewolo made that statement because he knew that was the root of their problem. It's as simple as that. It's as easy as frying egg without salt and pepper and tomatoes. Just pour it on the pan.
And don't be surprised, say the card you will take Okwewolo take swear before you go read that. You don't believe.
Because demand, apart from the one where they go reach in the secret or in the where we know, for him to say it openly, captured in a video, he said, look, he said they cannot be the people that people that bring you into power, you betray them, all this you betray, say he can never betray you. Now I know, say yes. Anyway, well, the thing is that he will be checkmated. He may not have it easy. He may not, but let them finish tribunal first. He may not have it easy. Forget you. Be not now. You can be. I feel that with every passing day, there is political awareness, and this Edo election because it's a one-off election. Nothing. So a lot of people had focused on it, and people will be looking for this Okwewolo that they use to shortchange the people of Edo State. What really is he up to? Can he be able to do the job? And again, the people that are bringing him, surrounding him, it spells sort of danger. But people have to watch. I don't see how somebody who didn't even indicate interest, they just bring him just to make sure that now we put you there. He will be a puppet already from day one. He will be a puppet. I saw one video clip they are showing. Was it this radio man Disu? He said, look at Edo State governor. He went and be kneeling down for Tinubu. It's okay, you bend down, then bend your neck and then shake him. Then you went there and kneel down in Asoro. For what? For what? Yes, you are governor-elect. He's older than you. If you want to greet me in an African tradition, yes, it's okay. But you are now having the authority of the people of Edo. Anything you do, it reflects on the people that because you went there as a governor-elect, not an ordinary person. So when you go there, you have to know that you are carrying the prestige, everything of the state. You can't do that. And even Tinubu self, he didn't even tell him like, oh, get out. No. He enjoyed it. So let him not. Every of his moves will be watched henceforth. And from the look of things, if they swear him in, a lot of fireworks. People will just be on top of him anyway from the shoulder. I wonder whether
Yeah, it has to be bombardment from the onset.
Yes, I'm telling you, I wonder whether
If not,
Oshomole go abandon
serious.
in Senate for Abuja. Come they monitor waiting they go for government house for Benin.
In a government house, you go they stay. Somebody I go do that. It has to be checkmating from here.
Mr. ACM, you think say Oshomole go there for Abuja? Even like they no know what they have for Edo State too. Oshomole go leave Abuja and work.
No, but Oshomole, when I know your interview, he said Oshomole was supposed to be part of Tinubu's team. He's supposed to be one of the ministers, but he said no. That he told himself that he needs to be in the state and see the back of Obaseki. So it's not going to be yes.
Even minister self, which ministry fit handle? Forget about some people can just talk, maybe make mouth. Okay, Obaseki don't come out and so what, but he will not look. He may be digging his political grave. He may not know. Do you understand? He may not know because all this one, now with the way things are happening in Rivers State now, Wike will be history. It won't take long. Wike will be history. The opinion of the public.
You don't know what Fubara talk now. Fubara say no movement.
No, the thing what did they use before?
He said no movement. Nobody should move 1 inch. If you move, arrested. He don't block his leg now. You know that time when they do it, you go to move about. He say anybody where move, won't not take calm.
Then go. The thing where
I know that's movement. I know that's
you know, say during the election they move now.
No crooked movement. No crooked.
Even the 24 hours to election. He say no movement. Not even on that election day. 24 hours.
Before the election.
Before the election, 24 hours. Before the election go reach. No movement.
Okay, they want to do internal election, local council.
Local government now, local government.
And that is
okay, local council election.
That is a way to cut down Wike's influence because at the local level, if all the local government chairmen are your candidate, the grassroots belongs to you now. See, one thing I've been hearing about that River State because before their slogan, no SIM, no network. You know the meaning? No SIM, no network. That was what they used to say that time at the initial stage. I don't know whether they don't drop them. This no movement now. So Wike will soon be history. I'm telling you, forget about all the prancing in Abuja because you can't overplay your hand. That is the issue. And this one Oshomole started like this. Remember, we don't leave government since he don't tell where he leave government. Maybe in post don't dry now. I don't know. So Ingo like to be the person where go there local, where go there direct the local. You go tell Oshomole maybe go Abuja, now then go there in charge. So they do all.
You don't see the dance. You don't see the dance where say Yamu dance for social media. Yeah, no Oshomole.
So and now they go down there organize who go be. In fact, this Okwewolo where he will answer governor in name bet. The body language, he won't be in power. He will just be in office. He will just be in office. He won't be in power.
Make I put this on air. Make una not this surprise. Make una not this surprise. Say this Okwevolo so he go outperform all the governors. If not for anything, just to prove a point. Make una
we pray so.
Yeah, say that makes me
he will outperform all of them. Because
no, Chris, you know why the supporters are there where they talk so. You know why? Because Oshomole go one make sure say
yes
he bring the credibility back by making this guy to perform so that he will win second term. Because Oshomole personally, na governor will perform.
Yes, and again,
so now they look and say, make we are watching. When I say we are watching. That place that they look because if you not do one because I don't know what kind of language say if the who they come not better who come out like problem I did
Yes.
Anyway,
Now problem
yes.
if you don't win the second time now.
Anyway,
That's
yes.
what they do.
Prince, the thing is that yes, what you say, I agree with it. That is a sensible thing to do, at least to show that there's something. But it will come at a cost, though. Nobody say our people say obuopi, they hitchy me, meaning that the person where they blow the flute, saying they wipe nose. You know the meaning. So when they blow flute, you go the clean nose. So Oshomole, it will come at a cost. That is what really we are talking. Not that there should be some good road to tar. The wow factor.
See,
They do this.
No, Dr. CM.
Dr. CM.
Yeah.
Dr. CM. The most easiest way where this Okpebolo go when he start the work, Edo State go fall in love with him. Now may start to fix all the roads. Fix all the roads and schools. Fix all the roads and schools.
Dr. CM, may I tell you something about that? Oshomole, he say the greatest problem be say when Oshomole after his second tenure, Oshomole won all the 18 local governments. He says so the problem we get be say the only political problem we get as in the stand now the problem of saying bring Obaseki come. He says so he go do everything to erase all the evil we Obaseki do, come up from his own name, come up from the mind of Edo Light. He says so he want to make them put him in the league of Ambusale and Ogbemudia, and he go do anything it takes to achieve that. The first part now, they don't remove Obaseki come off from road. So their responsibility now are to work for the people. And that is their plan. So now make me the sense, say, this Okpebolo man, at the end of the day, he may just turn out to be better than every of them, not because it was intentional, not because that was what he came out to do, but just a way of proving a point. A way of proving
by Oshomole.
You see, all this thing that is happening now, is Obaseki that gave them a very good platform to outdo him. Because if you look at it now, even if you put a just starting politician to come and rule Edo State, he will outperform Obaseki straight. Because what to do is you can see it. It's not something you write on a book. You will see it. That this man has done nothing in Edo State.
But
you will see it.
See, Oshomole man may appear to be a darling. Maybe he going to promote himself as a darling.
To who? Darling to who?
To Edo people.
No, not be to Edo people.
See,
not be installed governor. Not be installed governor.
But Black Panther, you say you perform very, very well. So what Dr. Sien says is right.
No. Edo people know they forget the sin where he commit now. He commit sin.
Even if Oshomole
me make my logic.
Wait, may I answer Chimeze? Oga Chimeze, Oshomole understand the dynamics. Now, see anytime when they interview Oshomole, what did they pay them inside there? Now that traditional council where Obaseki go touch and I bring Obaseki. Anytime he must talk, say he want to restore working relationship back to the palace. Now, talking about performance, Oshomole try. The only problem
I'm not even going about Oshomole performance. I'm just talking about the character of Oshomole. Forget about. See, that's why I said you don't they prance up and down, go do interview, they do all the fight on behalf of Okpebolo. They challenge arise everywhere. They draw fight. Let us remember, Oshomole can say something 4 years ago. 4 years. What he said about Izeyamu, I didn't know that two of them can work together again. They come back, say they deceive him. That is one. This Oba's palace, in an attempt to feel good, you go there, go talk lie. Thank God Oba is the type of character I like. You quickly grab microphone, tell and say, no, you can't be happy here. That is so, make him know. That's why I'm saying, let Oshomole, let him watch it. He doesn't. Yes, you feel that you've got. To me, If left for me, Oshomole should go and take a back seat. You've succeeded in rubbishing Obaseki the way you want, another your own man with. Just go and take back seat. Allow the guy to perform, and not that in an attempt to overreach yourself, you went to Oba's palace and start to remind Oba waiting. Where Oba said no, he said no. I didn't say such or didn't transpire. So that one his own shame. Now for him to now Okpewolo go say na Okpe rescue. Now you go they call him now Okpe rescue, Okpe rescue. Now so we hear about Yamu, a tap Obaseki, the tap and say me. And one thing or the other led to from Kaduna, me in a trade unionist. One thing or the other led to the other, I mean, those state. Now this man, he go tell me, say, comrade, don't worry, finish, I go get the money. All those things now don't change because of what? Hey, maybe open this thing. This type of thing can still happen because history has a way of repeating itself. So if I'm Shomole, if he's taking advice, take a back seat. You have a running battle with Obaseki. You've succeeded on balance of probability. People will say at least you've gotten your pound of flesh or more than that. Now, for you now to take it higher, anywhere you go, Obaseki, to the extent you went to the palace to go and disgrace yourself in attempting you are going to disgrace Obaseki. Oba is not a small boy now. He corrected you. Then you bounce out. They go all these things. Better take backseat. You've done your job. And if Okpebolo really want to finish him off, you have your plan. Even if you got whatever mandate, that's why my this thing with Tinubu is that you got a stolen mandate. Why not perform and shut people up? But you can't even do it. So everybody will now weigh down on you. So if
how can he perform, Mr. C? How can he perform when he has a stolen mandate?
Okay, wait now. Okay, that is another thing. Just 1 second. So if Okpewolo come in and want to assert, because Nigeria the way it is, it's easy to win the people over. Like Black Panther was saying, there are rules, there are certain things you can just massively before you know and people go there because people want to lessen their burden. But if you want to see, say, Oshomole, this thing where you talk, you can't betray anybody. Obaseki, somebody turning back on the people that he betrayed them, you no go betray. You have no history of betraying people, everything. Don't they talk like a chicken where rain beat? All this one self, say, now you're up in the air. So that should be to me, that is my take on all these things. So Shomole should go and sit down now. To me, it's not a character that I can even trust. I can't even trust him. No matter. Yes.
See, in all sincerity, Oshomole was not Aswen Godalo's problem. The Aswen Godalo's problem was Obaseki. On a very good day, imagine if Aswen Godalo was coming out and was not tainted by Obaseki. There's no way, despite everything, you see that amount of votes he still got. It is still surprising. We need to understand the mindset of the average
exactly.
Edo life.
You see, those people that voted for him, Chris, they are like me because they said, yes, this is the man, but this is the person bringing him. Okay, let us really, this man, if not for this person, like people want to believe, they want us to nail him. But they will say no.
No, Dr. Sam, it's not nailing him. See, let me just make this to you.
They judge the man on his own merit. That is what I'm saying.
No. If they didn't ring the election, what's his name? Aswen Godalo would have won. It would have been a landslide.
It would have been, and then the thing you see, Chris, the take away from this election. That generally, and I'm not trying to say, there must be a way to rebalance this narrative that for you to be governor of Edo State, Esako East, Esako Central, and Esako West, we determine. No.
That's the problem. That's the problem I have.
That is the problem because Nigeria has a way of building now in future. How can you tell me that a densely populated area like the Edo South coming to the center, somebody will win 2 zones, and yet he still cannot. It can just be beaten based on the other. No. I mean, we all saw it. So that is what we have to change, and that is what Oshomole want to use to punish Obaseki. That is a fair that we want to do it. So he did it because Tinubu will cover him. that narrative should not be allowed to stand because it's dangerous. In future, somebody from the south now will not be kowtowing to the people in the north. He said, after all, we don't so much need the south. If we can do deal, get the whole of north, and then some of the central is okay. We shouldn't be. We shouldn't be. It should be the other way around. Edo is more cosmopolitan in the whole of the local government, and then they are joining local government too. So why should you tell me that apart from the cosmopolitan nature, the population there, the PVC collection, everything, in anything. So how then do you tell me na Esako 3, not even Akoko Edo, just Esako East, West, and Central? We not determine. We not be where you if you don't win those 3, because in those days of Buhari was doing us. The more you look, the less you see. Then go call Imo State, call Anambra, call Rivers, call this. The moment they mention Kasena, Kaduna, and Kano, 10 million.
It will not decide the result. You see, the most surprising thing for me for that election? Now, what they do to Olomide? They just pack all Olomide vote. They just pack everything. Olomide never come like Olomide never debate the ballot.
Exactly. Even the
praise.
Bad people. Huh?
This Olumide, don't bring Olumide, because I don't see the reason why they just beat you. First thing you go do Thanksgiving. Hey, that one.
No. Do you know why the Thanksgiving is in connection?
My brother, I don't know what that Thanksgiving mean. I don't know.
Black Panther don't come for me,
because it might be coincidence. No, I don't judge people like that. It cannot just be they do election on Saturday. The result is not yet out by Sunday because you know go church again.
Mr. Sie,
yes.
You know why that time I did tell Chimeze, you don't know what is going on. Why we all they say Obaseki go affect the governor. We are telling you guys, some of our brothers will tell say, when I'm not talking, in not do governor. We know, look, inside of us, we know if we keep on. If anybody offend our Oba, he go beg. That one is polite. But when you see they stand your ground, you can't do the worst. You can't bring somebody. May we don't vote for the person. That is a slap on us. You never even go ask for forgiveness. You want to claim the artifact. You know, make you build a museum. You want to vote for your person. Those are the things that made us to tell some of us, say, look, you guys don't know what is happening in those states. You just they look person grade in score. You look in school. You call it talk. Not be all those ones. If you good, you dey truthful, you are obedient to the land. It is very easy for you to bring somebody. Everybody go vote for him. That is, Bini can be a block vote if you are humble, if you love them and you do the needful. Bini can give you block vote. Block vote. You don't need to politicize. You don't need to give you block vote.
Black Panther. Let me tell you what happened to Obaseki. He don't know politics. That's what happened to him. He don't know politics. He don't know that he's supposed to reconcile whoever that they have money with.
You don't know the last part of campaign, which is reconciliation and putting everybody together.
Yes, reconciliation. That is the most important thing in politics.
Harmonization. Not get us spirit.
Obaseki cannot be small picking. He know exactly what
for politics now. Small picking don't know what they do.
No, wait. He don't take government for 60 years. See, the PDP primaries, maybe we look at like this. After Aswen Godalo, lose, win that primary. Aswen Godalo say, okay, maybe we reconcile all these people. 9 of them, Obaseki not agree. Obaseki refused to.
Then that kind of person will be politician now.
No, 9 of them walked away. Obaseki refused to. But APC, all the people will do that primary.
They are several of them.
They reconciled all of them. They don't leave one. They reconciled all of them. Make sure.
Maybe they tell you, Obaseki don't know politics. Only
that alone. And out of those 9 people, they not just fold their hands like that. Sadly,
they all swap to APC.
Most of them go join APC to fight Obaseki. And again, Edo State is divided into 24 state federal constituency. Out of these 24, Obaseki no allow
legislature, state legislature.
Legislative. They break them down. The House of Assembly members. Obaseki no allow 14 of these people to be sworn in, and all these people go back to where they represent. They go work for Obaseki or then go work against them. When we talk this thing the way it be now, when we talk 14, not even to third, only in one, and all these people, you know, reconcile any of them.
Anyway, Chris, some of like what you said now, that could be part of the window that empowered Oshomole to rig, so that everything will be blamed on after Obaseki has cracks.
Yeah, because Obaseki was abandoned.
I agree there should be reconciliation.
On a good day, you see this rigging. You think say Benin people, you not go even concern APC. The Benin will stay on the streets. That result, they will get it back. But what even make many people not talk? If you see, many people just stay neutral position in the sense that they don't want to work for Okpebholo, they don't want APC, but they don't still want to work for somebody that's against the kingdom. That is so they'll just stay neutral. That is Obaseki's problem. That was the albatross.
But Chris, look at this. You know, being against the kingdom is Obaseki. If Aswe come in, that does not translate that Aswe will be against the kingdom. That is the one. Aswe, that doesn't translate. But although that people will not say anything of Obaseki, we have to show demand. So maybe, but in terms of because that's an that should be an individual sin. Let me just say sin committed. If you commit sin against the palace, now you. Let it not be. After all, the palace might not say because maybe Obaseki committed sin against the palace, then they transfer it to Aswe. I don't think they will do that. But the people in their own judgment will say they want to use it to deal with Obaseki. However, I believe that Obaseki as a politician, it doesn't mean you just try and reconcile, form a committee here and there, try because of what you want. After all, Obasanjo knelt down.
Obaseki is not a politician. Obaseki is not a politician. If he was a politician, he wouldn't have betrayed Wike.
Yes, because forget about we cannot be we cannot be. What Chris said that I took that also should be considered was, you know, when you say you have 24 House of Assembly members, those 24 don't just see them as 24. They are representing a community or communities. Now,
the state was divided into 24, and out of these 24, 14 of them, he denied 14 of their representation, and these people won their election.
So those ones that couldn't be represented for whatever reason, not that I'm not saying that whatever reason is right or wrong, but because they are not, people with the optics is that no, it is the fault of the governor and all those people, because the representative, apart from representing their people, they have to make their own salary and then, you know, to take care of their families. So it's like their job. So when all the deal, when could they go in? So they couldn't get it. They will not go back and campaign against you. So
because of Oshomole plan, I can frustrate those 14 guys.
But remember, that thing, Philip Shuaibu had a hand in it too, because he want to assert his influence in the House of Assembly. You never know, but that's what I had. I don't know it too. So
no. What happened is because at that time, what happened? Because one of my friends is one of them. You know, when they won, after they won, because at that time before Oshomole, when Obaseki won his second term, you know, he had Oshomole was having his own fashion in the House of Assembly of those that just won. So at that time, after they won the election, Oshomole invited all of them to Abuja. Then Oshomole was the chairman of APC. Oshomole invited all of them to Abuja. So information came to me to Obaseki that this is the plan. They are trying to work out modalities on how they are going to, you know, impeach him. Because if you look at the percentage of those that was with Oshomole at in Abuja, it was just like 75% of the members of House of Assembly, because 24 and you have 14 already. You know, that is more than 60, about 60% within that way. So probably they were holding a meeting that they want how they are going to plan and come out, you know, plan the because after Togberians and others has been able to put this guy for the second term. So they were planning that thing. So after as they were there, Obaseki now sworn in the many aides on their behalf. I mean the many 10. That was what happened. When they came back now, they've already been sworn.
But yes, you know, Chris, I want you to also look it. It's a coin. Look at it the other side. Maybe Obaseki, I'm not holding brief for him, but maybe Obaseki did what he did as a survival strategy.
Yes, now that's it. No, that was it. That was it.
Because the way, if you're a governor, the people you fear most is not even the police army, it's the House of Assembly. If
that was what he did. It was just a surviving.
No, wait, make I not forget.
Let's just quickly throw that into the where it belongs. If it was a survival strategy, what about, let's leave everything politics about Edo State. What about his attitude about the people of Edo State? Starting from this very station. Maybe we leave the politicians starting from Nigeria Watch. See, Obaseki is somebody that don't value people.
He was here. Obaseki was here.
He was here when he came to during the campaign, and after that, did you see him again for 4 years?
Okay, no, after campaign, he came after campaign.
Let's even leave the survival part of it. Is it because he was trying to survive that he had to give 20% of the land of his people to Killer Fulani herdsmen? No governor does that. No governor that truly means well for the people.
But he didn't succeed now. Did he succeed that one?
No,
the other people
the only problem was that the people stopped him. Assuming he not do him at all, not different. Say maybe not discussion. As long as say he do him, but they stop and force him to revert it. So it means say if they know, assuming people don't talk, if for do him, it just be like somebody carry gun, you want to go back person now. In the process, they can't catch you. Not be say you just by yourself decide. As long as say you were still going, you were trying to break the door. At that point, now they can't catch you. It's as good as say you commit.
I think it still boils on the fact that he wanted to, you know, buy his political ground at the federal level because he has already frustrated APC at the state level.
It has to be about him at every point in time. It has to
be everything is about him. It's about him. And Nigeria politics, as a matter of fact, everything in Nigeria politics is about the politician himself, not the people.
So making
that's just the truth.
No permanent enemy in politics. So
permanent interest.
Yes, no, that's what happened to. I still saying it. You know, it's paining me that someone is supposed to do the right thing, know how to play, how to do, so that people will like you. You see,
Obaseki is not a politician.
Throw Aswe mandate on the river.
Yes,
now
this part they invest me where people know they talking about. The biggest loser, and now Chimese, and now you talk about Chimese, he just rubbish that man as for Igodalo for nothing.
He messed him up.
Yeah, he messed the man up.
You follow Chris, you follow rubbish the man. You and the Black Panther.
Thank you. Let us confess.
Waiting.
I can't follow rubbish. I wasn't.
No. Chris. Let's be factual. On 100 and not 100%, on 120%. You are a Black Panther. Una rubbish that out to nonsense. And una use the instrumentality. Una use the instrumentality of Obaseki misbehavior to rubbish that guy and include this moderator. You could rubbish it.
All of them. They give us a.
You could rubbish it. I don't have any issue with that because that was actually politics anyway. You know, that's the way politics goes. But as a matter of fact, what happened is that what baffles me is that APC come from nowhere.
Now don't they confess?
APC come from nowhere and told all of us that we are just.
Now don't they confess?
We shall be confessed. Now you black water, why don't you talk now?
No mind.
See, don't they confess?
No, I dey talk through now. What you wanna do? I'm trying to.
You don't they confess?
Black Panther, now you be chairman. Now you be chairman. Now you be chairman. We rubbish.
The man don't bite. He bites waiting.
Hey,
he bites waiting the
CEO. Now be Madarita.
You know, see as Chris just put him. Obaseki just go rubbish. I swear for nothing. He just go rubbish the, but no na be the partner in crime here. No na.
The rubbish engineers.
When they talk about I say no be this asshole. Why I don't see? I say I know my mind is very strong for this man. Forget. Then go drag off. Then go drag what did they call him? Obaseki finish him up. Me I just delay. I say well, what it concern me? Me I know.
If you reach my turn after the talk finish, the way they attack me go to ask myself, Obaseki did ballot. Obaseki did ballot. The way
somebody go call in. Oh, God bless you. Hey, God bless you, me. Madarita, I go give you black soup. I go give you.
You don't know, say the politician.
At the end of the day,
all the black suit, you know, that make me withdraw from that black suit because if you take and bribe people, me I withdraw. I make I withdraw. Say this, say everybody done the black suit.
Now we they talk the truth. Make I tell you, you know fit bite one hand. And you take the next hand. Come say go take the other hand. Come take feed me back. It's not possible now.
Even Chris, where they lead the chorus, Chris don't accept. In CM now, Chris understand where we are. What
Dr. CM, which chorus I lead?
Which chorus? Now they lead the chorus. Not you the lead chorus of.
Are you trying to confess?
Up to this moment, when Chris go analyze, when you bring a Dubai issue or America issue, Chris go analyze, you go narrow and come Africa, you go narrow and enter Nigeria. You can't narrow and enter you can't draw back if you finish them.
When you finish with Obaseki, he carry a hammer as well. He say he can never cross.
No matter how you arrange the argument, Chris he go critique.
Obaseki is the sauce, is the spices we use in doing all the.
Naija Watch was here screaming, I swear. Hey, where is your polo? Hey.
You cannot slap us 2 times now. You don't slap us before. We go let and slap us again. What are they blame us?
As a matter of fact, me I expected 60% say federal go adjust the power. You know, say when I did after that talk, I say man, don't forget federal mind. I always ask the question, say, I not ask why APC change their candidate where they don't verify, do everything, where they don't win. They can't go carry this mark. Una not ask yourself that one. No side way talk Black Panther, no side way talking for years. Say, una not ask why APC change their candidate to Ishaman.
No, because
yes.
You know side way talk that thing for years. Una not ask that question. Because nobody they ask, nobody talking about that thing. Now purpose, now make them change and now they just do so.
Prince, even then, as when I Esan, then Ukwewolo na Esan. But to Esan people, they know say na Aswe be the candidate. They know.
No, it gets some Isha people when you ask, they'll tell you say, Aswe, they don't know Amo, Ukwewolo, how they know Ukwewolo we they don't know from back. You know say Edo people get one spirit where be say the person way, even if the person where they pinch them. As far as the person they inside their house, they pinch there, they will bear that pinch. But if person way they outside where they don't know before blow breeze, they'll say, don't kill me, oh, That's why don't be.
No, Prince, no, Prince. This thing where you say now, all Nigeria big. No be all Nigeria.
They record their EDGs before they call Nigerians. You know, they record their home before they call outsiders. You know, so most people.
Una no go blame any of us because Obaseki don't spoil ground.
Yeah,
and we no go allow am make he come dictate again, come bring somebody. If you like, make you go bring angel. You no go win.
Oh, nah, you don't.
You see, they say this. Okay, the person where they read this election to now.
See,
how are you going to justify that?
Let me tell you, as long as you don't go touch on that our Oba, we no go forgive you. You know, if you beg me, we no go forgive you. If you no go beg the Oba, we no go forgive you.
There's a parable in Benin that says, no, go back at when you went. You must go there, go and beg by yourself. Nobody beg for you.
Okay, yeah.
Because that your pride, you must bring her down.
But Black Panther, I don't think it's maybe you have to think about it again. When you say even if Obaseki they bring a cent, I know the cent you want. How can you just because of this? If not, but if you are sure, say the person what Obaseki they bring na cent, you go say okay because na cent in they bring. Let's because cent is what we are looking forward to. If you say even if in they bring cent, people go say which one you then? If they saying they bring cent, yes, cent is good for everybody. Let him come and
No, Mr. CM, Dr. CM, you know one thing? One thing where they be say, even if cent they that Osarebe house and they turn everywhere to paradise, in as much as you know they respect custom and tradition of the land through the Oba, they don't value anything they do for Benin.
But I
think that one, it gets strange. The truth be say, you really need to be a Benin person to understand that.
They don't go value anything where they do, nothing where they do.
It get what Benin they talk. Yahweh agawa bi awai opanaya le. What it means is this. Literally speaking, food where you no go chop, you no go even touch the pot where they take cook out.
That's why you don't mess up. Anything where they come through you is untrusted.
The food you will not eat, you will not go, you won't even touch the utensils they use in preparing that food. Obaseki was the food that we are not going to eat. And that's when Udalo is not like utensils. So we not go even touch the thing they say. You see this scent where Black Panther they talk, maybe the same thing where Prince Collins they explain. We like you go bring scent. And nobody, no amount of corner talk. The apology must be seen openly. There's no question of saying I so send them Israel.
But see, let me ask you, let me say this, Chris. The person Obaseki offended from what I gather is the palace. Why can't the palace fight it out with Obaseki? The palace is not taking it out.
Listen, I tell you.
Hold on. Hey, no, I'm coming. The palace is not taking it out on Aswe. We understand that. So if the palace want to fight back, they know who will be asked to kick.
Dr. Sam, listen, so that may you not waste your saliva.
I know they waste saliva before you go change your.
You dey waste saliva, we will tell you what they happen.
Black Panther liver. See, Dr. CN, the parable for Benin say, listen.
You don't go
Oba tiebo enikawo gwina. What he mean be say? He say literally that's Oba no they, they swear, they complain. He only talk to the elders. Okay. And the Nikao, those are the people in contact, the chiefs that are in contact with the commoners, with the rest of the Benis. What it means is that if Oba has any issue, he go talk to those chiefs, finish. And those chiefs, Benin are very strong democracy. Those chiefs where you see, they are representing every aspect of the city. Different part of the city, now they come from. All of them go take the message, go back. So this way they talk, say if this one, no, it doesn't work like that.
Now, at least my question is there's still a opening for my question. Now, those chiefs, are you telling me that those chiefs will take out the sin of Obaseki against the palace? They will visit it on Aswe Godalo. Do you think?
No, they don't visit anything on Astro Godalo. You don't forget and clear.
But the role you people played here, you even do it more than the chiefs. The role you people
Hey, see,
played.
Make I tell you one thing, eh?
You see,
Make I tell you.
No. Wait, Black Panther, don't worry, you will come after me. See, eh?
Kazie, my beg. He said you did it more than the chief.
Of course.
I beg that one a Black Panther, not me.
Okay, let me put this here. Maybe Chris, maybe I don't think you were here the day I said it. You know the President Oba now. He was the former Nigerian ambassador to Italy. In fact, he started
Sweden.
from Sweden, and then he based in Sweden, then to cover Scandinavia, Finland, Norway, Denmark. And Iceland even.
Iceland.
Iceland. Then later he moved down to either Angola before going to Italy. Do you know, as a Catholic, I have something to do at the Vatican. As long as in 2010, towards Christmas. So when I got to the Vatican, the cardinals and the people I went to meet for what I wanted to do, they now asked me my baptismal card. I said I baptized in Nigeria. They say, where is the letter from there? I said, I said I have the this. They said they need the letter from the parish priest. I said I didn't know. Do you know what they told me? They said, okay, can you identify your Nigerian even if you're here? Because that was the day it should be done. If it were something they say, go back, let's postpone it to 2 months' time or this thing, I can fly back to UK and then arrange for it. But what happened was the top-ranking person, I won't mention the name, is in the Papa Nuncio. One of the Papa Nuncio. Nuncio is an ambassador. Papa Nuncio, the Papa Nuncio to the Pope. He now told me from Nigeria because he was leading the way. He said, okay. He spoke to them in Latin or Italian because they say, wait, so they just know that it's okay. He said, what happened is that we should look for, that was when I knew what they call tax in Italy, Cabanieri or so. He said, we are going to get a taxi because it's urgent. I don't need to go by bus from Vatican, that I'm going to Nigerian embassy, that he has already phoned the ambassador. They know that I'm coming, and he told them the letter they will give me. So now I take taxi, reach Nigerian embassy in Rome. At the gate, my name don't they gate at the gate man there. My name don't they in this thing. Immediately I came there, identify. They said yes, they've been instructed then that somebody is coming. And so they look my name, cross it off that I've entered, give me a tag to wear as a visitor. Then one of them took me into the building from the reception. I signed this and that I'm in. They brought me face to face with Oba. That was the man. Shook hand with him. He gave me the letter. I didn't waste. I don't think I spent more than 20 minutes.
Then he was a prince.
Yeah. So because I remember. So when I now started reading, I have to go and read it out. I say yes, it's the ambassador I met because it is him. And if, assuming I'm face to face with him, if I mention the name of that top-ranking cardinal, he will remember because it was that man that phoned him to tell him, and he made everything from who am I. So when I say this, so based on that, Chris, you see that the way he handled Oba's taking matter, like you said, he transferred to the chiefs. Even the chiefs were mine. The people not here, don't they toxic much more than the chief.
Black Panther.
To the extent that when they toxic, like what the time I come to all these things I want to hear. I don't want to go say, no, nothing to answer now. No person then they deal with. But later they go say, because of person they like this, that's why I didn't me. Then I say, well, I go sleep, wake up.
Mr. CM. Mr. CM.
That's maybe the candidate, yes.
You see, our chiefs no they carry talk anyhow. They very, very careful to talk when it concern politics and the palace.
So now make on take over. That's we are still coming.
Now we.
The fact we say for Benin Kingdom, the Oba, if you do anything against the Oba, that thing is against the whole kingdom as a whole. And the people that speaks is the people, not the Oba. Is the people. The people will frustrate you.
Yeah.
They will make sure that the Oba will not say a word. The people will make sure they take the last breath out of you. They will do it. They will give you body. They will use every means to fight you. If there are people that have mystic power, they will use it for you. Except they are not aware of it. That's the problem. Because in that place,
made one point. Yeah, it can go to that extent.
Yes, they can use mysterious and spiritual powers can come in if you are not careful. They make sure they root you. They don't play with those kind of things because that is the pride they have. If I tell you, the national anthem of Benin is the Oba is used to prepare it. The name of the Oba from beginning to the end. And let me tell you another thing about the Benin Kingdom. You see, when a man is fully matured, when they want to describe him, they'll say Oba.
The same thing with woman.
When a woman is grown and is matured, they'll say Oba. Then
the man of Oba, the woman of Oba. Dr. Skin,
when you want to salute somebody in the morning, you say Obowe. When you want to salute somebody in the afternoon, you say Obafon. When you want to salute somebody in the evening, you say Obota. When you want to salute somebody that is doing well, you say Obewa. The Oba must be mentioned because
somebody
it's the
supreme. If person they work, you want to tell them well done. You say Obewa.
Well done. You say Obewa. Is the most
in everything we do, we go measure the Oba first before you do
describe an adult male. You say you describe the person with Oba. If you want to describe an adult female, to say this woman is now, this girl is now a woman, you use the Oba first. If you want to greet morning, afternoon, and evening, it starts with Oba. That is to tell you the extent.
Yes.
Anything. And it is on record, apart from all the names of the Benin, apart from Osa, because Benin already believed in God before the Christianity. That's why you see most of Benin names is always Osa, or Oba,
yeah.
as the preface. It is only Osa that has more prefixes than the name of the Oba in terms of Benin names. So
not that it has more privacy. It's because people started putting Osa where Oba used to be because they are not saying that they are Christian.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Not that it was not
replacing Osa with Oba, because if you look at most of those Osa, they used to be Oba.
Yeah, like Igbinoba, you will not say I'm Igbinosa because I'm not a Christian.
So if you see to describe everything, if somebody is walking, person they walk, you pass there, that is, you are telling the person well done.
Yeah.
If you want to describe a man, Oba means adult man. In short, the direct translation is that man of Oba. Oba, adult woman is woman of Oba. So if you see this tradition, so don't you think that any person that crosses is going to get it woto? And the sad part is that it doesn't pander to whether you are educated or not. If it comes to this part, all of us we will lose our
temper.
Okay,
this one when I talk about was very lucky.
Chris. Wait, I know if you say that you be one of the chiefs, you go very yourself.
No, na Black Panther do pass the chief, not be me. Dr. say you people were worse than the chiefs.
It's true now, because you don't because I know the thing I can't say. Which one be all these ones, man?
Now, Dr.
Yeah.
Let me tell you one thing. This happened before they came to massacre the Benin Kingdom. You know what they did to the foreigners that came while Oba was celebrating the palace. Do you know what happened? You know, this story, it was my grandfather that told me, because his father was, you know, the second son of Bavura, you know.
Yeah.
So he said he was born. My grandfather was born in the bush. I said this year before. He was born in the bush and raised in the bush because of these white people. My grandfather is the greatest enemy of white man. He doesn't want to anything that has to do with white Ipotoki. He doesn't want to hear it. He told me that when they came at the time Oba was celebrating the palace, what made them to slaughter those white people? They came. The guards that was on guard told them that the Oba is celebrating. They waited for one night. The second night, when they came, when they were, approaching, they met with them again and said, "You can't go in. He said one of them made a comment, insulting comment to the palace. I don't want to use that word because we can't use it. He made an insulting comments to the kingdom using insultive words as in, oh, who is that person that is celebrated? That was what led to their death too. They slaughtered them. That was just the little thing that led to the issue. And while they were doing this slaughtering among those warriors, they said one of them, whether Olobushero or not, they should stop. They want the problem they want to cause. They can't bear it. They cannot. The Edo cannot stand it. Oba did not send it. This thing that they want to do, but they didn't turn back. They had to finish up. They finished those guys. And the only one that about two of them that left because they came with warriors from other African neighboring nations that they've already colonized that they are using there. It was one of them that escaped and went to give the report that they are all dead, that Benin Kingdom did this or that. That was when the Queen Elizabeth did that thing that they do. So what I'm trying to tell you is that the right from time, if you want to be free from Edo as a leader, you must first of all respect the palace. No matter what you do, even if you are trying to turn the Edo to yeah, go ahead.
But to me, assuming to me, politics. If I'm a governor, if anything, the palace of national ruler is immune from politics. You don't need to. You don't. I would. You don't just cross that side. Just they are immune because there are some. All you do is that come as a governor, a kingdom or a palace that has existed for thousands of years or so, like I understand, or hundreds of thousands of years. So you just come and do your bit as governor and go away. You don't need to even involve yourself, whatever goes in there, unless they invite you to come to ask you something. Otherwise, to me, it's like you put a shield. You don't need so because there is a respect. You don't have to go and tangle yourself for what? It's existed before you, and it's an honor, sort of. It's a people. That's what
I think Obaseki was too proud. Obaseki was too proud. That's his problem.
Anyway, well, the thing is that probably he played into the hands of Chris and the Black Panther. They murdered him here. But I'm nobody, I was saying it, I said, well, they ballot. They murdered him. And because of that, they don't Black Panther say,
you confess, Abi. If you want to become the friend of the people, just stay loyal and humble to our Oba. Simple. Don't say going to do katakiti about. We'll go cut you down.
To me,
you go humble well. You go come up for government now. You go humble.
It's the institution. When you are respecting the Oba, you are not respecting the person that is occupying the throne.
Okay, CM, we promise you. We promise CM 2027. We go vote for your man.
Forget about that one too far. You never survive.
Soludo.
You never survive. You survive.
Okpebolo no go do anything. He no go do worse than this man.
See.
That's all go blow and come out.
See. I have the premonition. I may be wrong. Oshomole go there to Babiaran and Okewolo go like to assert, because people don't tell and say they may be paperweight, you're a puppet. That thing where Obaseki and let me tell you, if Obaseki really wants, because Oshomole go think say he don't win. Do you know that if Obaseki wants, after handing over, you make peace with Okewolo, then you release some secret about Oshomole. That's politics too. Yes.
No. If you want your finisher, after you hand over 3 months later, you cross NIPC.
Go there, go deal with them.
Once he cross NIPC, he will start the demolition process.
Yes, That is immediately he crossed that side. Oshomole go say, look, no hiding place. Everything changed. You see, that is politics. Everything changed. So that's why I don't like the man prancing up and down, trying to.
No, Oshomole, he messed up his personality. He messed up his personality.
He messed
up. Politics. He used politics to mess up himself so much. I so much respect that man, but he messed up recently. Last transition and this one, he really messed up. He's not a sincere person. He's not a man of himself. His behavior does not reflect his age.
Exactly, it doesn't. Okay, look at what he went to the palace just to say, the person I brought here disregarded it. I'm going to bring somebody who will narrate all these ones. These are too childish. Leave all those things, man. You're a former governor.
With the kind of orientation he's giving to Pueblo now went to Uzodimana and started saying that the Oba has always requested him to come and see Uzodimana. Why should they be using all those kind of words? If he's sensible, those are sensitive words. Even if you have that kind of discussion with the Oba, you have to keep those kind of statements away from your discussion. These people, I don't know the kind of sense they have.
And now so they take stand. You see, now so they take stand.
And before you know that, they drag the Oba into the issue. And I think the palace should be more conscious this time and start to caution all these politicians to stay away from using terms. Even if Oba is having a personal discussion with them, they shouldn't be discussing it outside with the public. They should keep the palace sacred.
It's true. They shouldn't be discussed. And even the more they even talk about it, that shows disrespect. Forget that. Go and do your just feel that they are not at all there.
Just be formal as much as possible and do whatever you do and get out of there. Don't be subjective in your delivery.
I want to make correction. Mommy diaspora correct me for the behavior I speak. I make mistake there. I say Enika Onati, but mommy diaspora remind me say Enika on ancestors. Yeah, so thank you, mommy diaspora, for that reminder. I think that's in line with Prince Collins talk. So if you say
Enika,
the ancestors by Enika. Yeah, so I think that's in line with the Prince Collins talk. If you do pass yourself, everybody will take a personal. Even with the ancestors, everybody, mystic power, everything will land from the person head. So, mommy diaspora, thank you for the connection. So, now I do well. I for beg again, maybe we change this topic. The Oba not too much. Maybe we change the topic.
I want to go. I learned something. Just like
but maybe just give Oba. We don't talk about Oba. So
I also learned something today. It's good. It's a tradition. It's true. Anyway, it's past 1 a.m. here, so let me go and it's UK time. Let me go and sleep. Hopefully, I see you people tomorrow.
Ah, wow.
So,
that's all I do para committee reach.
Mama,
Una just do para committee since.
Where we close?
Correct village meeting.
They confess as they visit the scene of Obaseki on Aswe Godalo. Then they confess sins.
And they hear them, I just they laugh.
Okay,
so I hear during the election, I tied to my bed, begin to talk to vote for him, vote for now wow.
Well,
God go deliver my children from una hand. Now I get two-faced.
Well, not be two-faced. Now the candidate don't choose.
Okay, when you wake up, we need to talk. Reach out to me, please.
Okay.
Very, very important.
So,
anyway,
Mr.
When he let all eyes on him. And the first assignment is to probe Obaseki. And he goes to probe reach his godfather, Oshomole. So may notice on all Obaseki will go end though. You know.
Well, Mama Rachel, thank you for that submission. I think on this note, when we close, tomorrow we will continue.
Thank
Dr.
you.
CM,
Good
thank
night,
you for
eh?
your time.
Thank
Oh,
you.
I don't learn for sure. I don't go sleep. I don't go sleep anything.
Please come in. Mama Rachel,
Oh yeah, man, I go sleep. Tomorrow we continue.
Okay. I'm
Good night.
Madam
Okay,
Rita.
good night, too. Love you
Madam
guys.
Rita, we miss you, but tomorrow, Madam Rita, we go continue.
Good night,
Oh, Rita,
Madam Rita,
you don't want to cook my black soup for me,
say,
Rita.
wait
my brother.
Domo, sir. Domo, sir. Please call in, sir. God will bless you. Ogachime say you do well. Mama Echo.
Domo.
Madam Rita, unfortunately, we will ever talk tomorrow again.
Mommy diaspora, I greet you. I greet mommy diaspora especially.
But wait, do not think keep mommy for your since, eh?
That is the problem because
but doing that, all of you are
mommy don't ever leave us.
Oh, no, champagne.
Make me greet you specially, mommy, and thank you for that correction. Thank God that I even come look at that. Thank you, all of you, Africa. Kingsley Ogieriahi and Don Anthony. And I wish you remain with us. I greet all of una do well. Una do well. Mommy Diaspora, thank you. And Nwamaka Uzoaru, Damian Ikpeazu.
Mommy, thank you. Forgive them for keeping you awake till this time.
And Oga Naija Watch, once again, we still thank you for this extended broadcast. Tomorrow na still another day. Hope say
no, if they do Christmas for him birthday, now go continue to keep my pikin like this.
We go help so we go enjoy them again soon.
This na birthday extension.
Tomorrow na Friday. Good things they happen for weekend. Mommy Diaspora, we don't know as we will take thank you. This one where you go stay with us till we go from the time we open door to the time we lock door. We greet you so much. Mr. Naija, once again, happy birthday to you. Thank you so much, and we wish you many more prosperous years ahead. Thank you for all you do, Mommy Diaspora. Lots of love to you, Mommy. We love you from the depth of our hearts. Madam Rita, it's so sad we are not able to let you in. Well, tomorrow is another time. Thank you so much, everybody. It's good to have you all here. Mr. Naija Watch, we love you. We doff our heart for you. Mr. Jonathan, good night. Mama H, good night. Black Panther, good night. Dr. CM, you are gone. Good night. Prince Collins, good night.
Good night.
Bye-bye.